Hello, it's the Sun Kiss. Sun Kiss by Darsky and Hypergamy. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Yes, I'll wait for you all to come in. Over here, we take life's lemons, we grab them, and we try to make the best of them. I turn them into pink lemonade. We try to make it as sweet as possible. We try to work on us. On us. Instead of blaming everyone around us, we try to work on us. So I'll wait for you all to come in. Wait for some to come in. Now we do touch on some ones around us. We do include them in too, because they have helped us, to get here. But we don't focus just on them. We try to figure out what has helped us to get here. How do we play a part in it? And where do we start our journey of healing? So in the meantime, I'll wait. And if I have to talk to myself, that's quite all right. I came on ill prepared. Probably it's good that I don't have anyone. Hi, Wondering Jack. How are you? How are you today? Good. Thanks for the lemons. How's your day been? Oh, it's storming? Look, let me put my glasses on because I can't see. Oh, it is storming. I think you did say that. Yeah, it's storming. Well, it's been raining here a lot too. I think we need an ark out here. Yeah, I thought about, calling instead of an Uber, I thought about just calling for an ark because it's just been raining. So so I haven't been out today. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of cleaning, just thorough cleaning, just bleaching and things like that. My OCD has been in effect. I don't suffer from OCD, so no offense to those who suffers from it. I've been acting as though I suffer from it. So so no, I don't have a problem with those who are thoroughly clean because I rock out with people that's like that. So so tell me, So what have you accomplished? And good. I hope you enjoyed your day off. Yeah, you had your day off. So I have to hit the ground running tomorrow. Yeah, I have to hit the ground running. Yeah, not looking forward to the rest of the week. Oh, it's going to be crazy. So, so tell me, what did you do for you today? Yes, yes, that's important. That's important. So you know how it goes when you have some time to yourself. You yeah, been clean. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I've been doing. Just organizing and cleaning, and you know how throughout the, I don't know if you're like this, but throughout the week, you're just coming and going and you're tossing things and it's like you're cringing the whole time and you're tossing things because you really want to put it in its proper home, but you don't have time because you're in and out the door, in and out the door as if you have 50 kids and you're going, I'm going to regret this. So then when you have your downtime, yes, just good, good. That's pouring into yourself. Yes, just relaxing. That's good. That's some sweet pink lemonade. That's what I want to hear. So, but Tom, you have your downtime and all that. You think I have to get all this back right. I need to start somewhere. So, you start somewhere. Yeah, and then you have to put it all back, and it's like, oh no, I have to put this all back. So, and then like I said, I've been I told you, I bleach in my bathroom and just slinging bleach everywhere. So yeah, yeah. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yeah. Um Today? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. You did tell me. I forgot. Forgot. See, I've been all over the place. That's right. I was looking for it just yesterday. That's right. And I got distracted. Um, okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm hold on. I know. Okay, right? Maybe that'll help. Mm. Okay, I know why I wasn't getting it. I see why now. Okay. Why am I not? I don't understand why I'm not getting. See, you know what? I am not getting. That's why I wasn't. That's why. See, that's why I wasn't getting them. Because I kept saying, why am I not getting these? Okay. See, that's what it was. I'm not getting. Yes. Okay. I kept trying to figure out why wasn't I getting it. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out why I wasn't getting my emails. Okay, now it's starting to make sense why I wasn't. Hmm. Okay, wondering chick, just give me a second, sweetheart. Okay, so I gotta write this down. Hold on, I gotta write down this Google. Mm. Hmm. Something is acting crazy with this. I'm trying to something is I'm trying to get my I'm trying are you still there, Wondering Chick? Mm. Okay, okay, sweetheart. Yes, I am trying to figure out why this is not responding to you all's emails. Because a lot of times when you all say that you sent me emails, it is not it's not coming through. So that's why I'm like, why aren't they coming through? So um I'm trying to figure out why aren't they coming through. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to hold on. I'm not. I might. What I'm gonna do is huh. I think. Huh, I think I figured it out. Okay. So what day did you send it, Wondering Chick? Yeah, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check my junk mail. What day did you send it? Okay. You know what? I'm going to call you. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Got it. Oh my, you're insane. You're absolutely insane. We have got, okay, Sunday, we're getting together. We got to get you exposed, ma'am. Okay, people, we've got some good black women to expose. Okay, okay, did you do the one that you did with the lemons with the green lips? Did I mention to you? Wait a minute. Hold on. This is your portfolio, right? This is sick. Okay, I need to turn my air on. Okay, this is insane. We have got to get you. Oh my goodness, we've got to get together Sunday. With the watermark. I'm looking for the watermark that we talked about with the green lips and the green. Did you? I don't know if you sent. I'm looking for that. Is that what you sent or not? Oh, this. Okay, here's this. Okay, the watermark logo. Call me if you have any questions and we can go over. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I got it. Okay, let me start this. Okay. Yeah, because I really like the one that you sent the first time with the green lips. But your portfolio, I love. I just sent you one back. I just sent you one back. Made me fall in love with the other one. Hi, Chrissy. Welcome to the lemonade stands, my lemon drops. You got me spoiled, wondering chick. Chrissy, you need to see what Wondering Chick sent me. This woman is sick. I can't wait till we get together Sunday. You all are going to be so in love with each other's projects. Oh my goodness. You all are so sick. I'm mad at you lemon drops. Y'all been hiding out on the susty. Y'all been holding out on me. I'm not liking your talents that you're hiding out on me. You got me crying sweet lemonade, pink. That is. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. Y'all holding out on me. Some kids don't like it. However, she loves it, but she don't like it. Okay? Just so you know. Hey, must be the lemons. Y'all see them pink lemonade drops. They sweet, but they're a little bitter. Just so you know. You play too much. Don't like it, but I love it. However, hey, must be the lemons. We got to get together. We got to get together. Hey, must be the lemons. I love it. What did you, y'all so funny. Y'all play too much. Okay, that's PTSD. I'm sorry. BPD. That's BPD. See how I switch up on y'all. Y'all play too much. For real. Don't y'all be hiding out on me. That's why we finna get together on Sunday. Because y'all playing too much. We finna start dropping some stuff. Because y'all finna let me know everything. 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 Hey! Is that my little baby lemon drop back there? Give her a kiss for me, Chrissy. Tell her TT is mad at her mama right now. Tell her TT mad at her mama. Okay? Let her know. Her TT Sunkiss is mad at her mama for holding out, but not for long. Okay? Give her a kiss for me. Thank you. Okay? Just so you know. Y'all play too much. I didn't know. I didn't know. See how this curl is dripping? It's not supposed to be this way. See, the curl's starting to drip. Some lemonade. It's a little sour. It's not supposed to be that way. Mad at you. Just so you know. Thank you. Thank you. I'm taking them. I'm taking them all in. Thank you. I didn't know. I got to scroll because I was like, why am I not getting my emails like I'm supposed to? It wasn't meant for me to take them all in at once. It wasn't. It wasn't. I wasn't ready. She wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. My word. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Thank you. Thank you. Sweet lemon kisses. That's right. Sweet lemon kisses. Oh, my word. Wow. Y'all are so talented. See, again, y'all make me so happy to be a Black woman. See, it's stuff like this. Things like this. Things that are to come. My word. Yes. 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 Mm-hmm. They ain't ready. They're not ready. They're not ready. They ain't ready. They think they're ready, but they ain't ready. They're not ready. So, hey, Mark, that's he said. The Black woman investor formerly known as Mark. That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Mark B. Loves Mrs. 3P. That's what I'm talking about. Hey! That's what we talking about. You're not a lemon head. We don't do lemon heads around here no more. We do lemon. You are a lemon. That's right. We got a lemon in the chat. Throw some lemons in the chat for Mr. Mark B. That loves Mrs. 3P. That's right. Hey, must be the lemons. Hey there, Mr. Mark B. that loves Mrs. 3P. How are you? Welcome to the lemonade stand. It's good to see you. That's what I'm talking about. All right, all right. Good to see you. How is our Mrs. 3P that's with Mr. Mark B? It's good to see you. This thing is driving me nuts. Oh. It's good to see. Okay, so let's get a crunk around here. Okay, so today, what our accountability? Yes. Okay, let me switch to these right here. Good. That's what we want to hear. Good. Give Mrs. 3P, that's what Mr. Mark B, give her our love. If we don't get a chance to do it ourselves, give her our love. And some lemons, some pink lemonade. Make it real sweet. For her. We want to let her know we're thinking about her. She's well loved at the lemonade stand. But so today we're talking about we talked I talked to one of my lemon drops today and yesterday and day before, that. And today, we were talking about, several different things about accountability. And I want to make it quick because there's somebody I wanted to shout out today. We have something really, really special going on today. We want to shout out one of our lemon drops and share some of her talents and some more things that's going to come a little later on and then a little later on. We're so excited. And so today we were talking and we had some good dialogue today. And we were talking about some light. And what does that encounter? What is that? What is that talking about? Or what does that look like? Well, talking about the light. Of course, whenever we're going through some things in life, whenever we are down in the trenches of life, it seems like it's really dark. And however, it could be dark. And a lot of times it really feels like it. But a lot of times that darkness can really, 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 and I'm talking to me first when I say this, but it can really, really seems like it's going to always stay dark. And it can really feel at that time and throughout life, it can that throughout the journey, and the people that circles around us can bring on darkness. And they can choose to do that. And they can make other people around you bring on that darkness. And they can manufacture words and environment and association to bring on that dark forces and bring on that darkness around you because they see light in you. And so a lot of times, because the darkness sounds better, it feels better, because when there's darkness, it doesn't require change for them. So what they'll do, they'll be up in their big ages, like in their 50s, close to 60. And because they don't want to require change, they want other people to look like them and to feel like them so that they don't have to change. So if others don't, they don't have to change. So they'll make it to where other people don't have to change. And that beacon of light that may look like you, they want to get you out the way so that darkness can remain so that they can look like the light. See, that's what Satan did with Adam and Eve. That's what the false religious leaders did, even with Jesus. And all three of them were perfect, and they were all put to death. So if those three were put to death, what do you think that other imperfect people would do to people like you and me? So my thing is this: even when we are in the trenches as imperfect people that are trying throughout life to try to fight, to try to get to that end of the tunnel where there is some light or more light, people that are baby boomers, when there are women like us that are trying to level up, it may not even be a man in our life. It may not be a man that we're seeking. It may not be that we're trying to divest to a man or to another community. We may be trying to divest from that 50s mentality. We may try to divest from negativity, toxicity, from that darkness, or from those innuendos that they like to give, or be in people's chats, putting you down for something you haven't even done or something you can't even change about you. Put you down for you being you, or you just trying to better other people. And they're making you look like the perpetrator, or you making you look like you're the person that's trying to hurt other people when actually it's them. And you and me, we need to stop trying to explain ourselves and stay in that toxic zone. And we need to stop and turn and look, really look at that person that's trying to make you look like the bad person. Consider the source. Look in the chats. Look at our neighbors. Look at other people. And those who are trying to put you down and that are calling you out by name, or those who are narcissistic, covert narcs, overt narcs, bullies that are following you around to try to make you look like the bad person, turn around and you need to dissect them. And that is the only time you need to consider anyone. Those are the only time you need to give that person just a smidget of your attention. Is when you need to just shine that much, a smidget of the light on them, just that much light on them, is when you need to turn around and consider them. When they are saying, oh, they're doing XYZ, when they are saying, thanks for giving me some attention, or oh, I don't want to be a Brady Bunch mom. I'm a serial dater at the age of 59, 60 years old. When you're at that big age and you're still a serial dater, they're trying to snatch women like you and me down because they are broken themselves. When they're saying hurt people, that's right. Because they are deliberately trying to hurt you. They want you to be miserable with them. Misery truly loves company. Okay? And then when they get up on panels and deliberately try to misdirect you, see, Satan did that. This is the only time that hi, Gloria, how are you? Wait a minute. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome to the lemonade stand. And when they deliberately try to say these things, that's the only time you need to shine some light on them to say, let me consider what you're saying and your age and why you're taken away from fixing yourself. You need to shine just enough light on them to say, let me dissect you. When someone is saying you need to shine the light on you and on them, such as myself. Hi, Melanie, too. Hey, must be the lemons. Hi, welcome to the lemonade stand. Good to see you. Gloria, welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemons. But when someone is doing that to deliberately hurt you, to keep you from being the best you, that is the only time you shine just a little glimpse of light on them. That's when you flicker a little light to say, let me figure you out. Why are you keeping me from wanting to be better? You dissect them, shine enough light on them to consider the source. And that's the only time you give them that much attention. Outside of that, evict them. Because when you are at a big age and you're still trying to snatch someone down out the air, younger ones down, and you're still trying to pour toxicity, and you want them to stay in a toxic zone, an area where it says, this area will kill you if you stay there. This room is full of poisons. If you go and remain in this room, you will die. Because it's full of toxicity. It's full of toxic areas, full of toxic zones, full of toxic poisons. And if you or anyone that you send or to stay in that room, they will either die fast or slowly die. And if you send them there or make them stay, that means you don't love yourself or you don't love those that you send or make stay there. And if that person leads you there, or if they remain there, they are telling you what they think of you and themselves. Hands down. That's it. So you watch the person that is talking to you. It's okay, baby. It's not a big deal, but thank you so much for correcting. I value it, but that's okay. I still value it. I knew what you meant. You're so sweet. Thank you. Yes, as we all should be. And toxic people make you sick. So we should be sick of them. So my thing is this. If a person is constantly being negative, if something doesn't apply to you, don't fight it. Just say, okay, it doesn't apply to me. That's a part of the meat I don't have to eat, or I'll take that part of the meat and I sit it to the side on this plate for when I am hungry for it. Don't fight it. And don't make others in the chat have a disdain for that part of the meal. That's it. Because at the end of the day, what you're doing is you're taking nutrients and vitamins away from that person that may need it later on. And they may not know where to go get it from, because what you've done is made them not want or made them forget about those vitamins, those vital vitamins that could have helped them later on in life. So you are a taker. You're a hater. You are a person that is hurt, that is hurting other people. That's what you're doing. Because you hate yourself and you're still in the same place that you were when you were 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What you've done, you've stifled yourself. As a preteen, as a kid, as a teenager, what you stifled yourself there. And you want to stifle other people too. Because you are so unhappy with yourself. You want company and you want people to stay there with you. You have that 50s mindset. And you're so angry because you see younger women wising up and you want to keep them there. How do I know? Because I have an egg donor that has sat there and painstakingly reached out and tried to extract that from me and my sister. And with my sister, she won in so many aspects of her life. But with me, she is in great rage because she did win with me. Now, do I have traumas because of it? Yeah. But because I have been crawling and climbing up, and every peg that I climb up on that mountain, I reach down and I try to pull other women up. But the very women that look like me, or the very women that sound like me that may not look like me, that I have tried to pull up with me, but mainly the women that look like me, have stabbed me in the face. No longer the back, but the face because of it. Now, you ask the women like Lisa over at Brent's chat. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna mention Brent name no more because we're done. We're done with the whole Brent versus Sunkiss. And some of these comments have been liked. My thing is this: J9, but 10 has been taken, but no beef with that. But J9, we can go to 11. You can have one, and I can have another. Since you got so much beef and all that. But see, it's funny how everybody got so much to say since I'm gone. But Lisa, since you so glad that I'm gone, and well, you want to know where the white men were, where they are. You glad because the white men that you want there, you upset because the white men were wanting Sunkiss and they weren't seeing you. See, that's the problem, is jealousy. See, these are the women that has so much. But see, you were saying don't hate on online dating. Since you said don't hate on online dating, you're no longer online dating. You want to know where the white men were? Where are they? Since you were so big on online dating, why aren't you married or at least engaged? Since online dating was so great, you didn't want anybody hating on. Although I wasn't hating. My thing is this. Now listen to this, you all. Hey, 3P, Mrs. 3P. That's with Mark V. So since online dating was so great, like I said, when you online date and everybody's swiping on you, when you go to the store to look for meat for a woman, and she herself said, oh, I get all these dates and I want to continue. I'm so excited. Times that by 9 for a man that's going to the store to look just for meat. See, she didn't have much to show to stand out. So therefore, she was just meat. So now she's looking for white men on Brent's channel. After all of this online dating, Lisa is looking for white men on Brent's channel. Clearly, she wasn't hating on online dating. And now she's looking for the ones that some kids don't want, and some kids don't have to online date. Because, see, some kids turns them down. She gets the leftovers. So my thing is this. Don't ever water yourself down to those that want you, whether it's a man or a woman, to anybody's insecurities or immaturities. You write down your do's and don'ts and wills and won'ts. Exactly. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. This is 3P. That's with Mark V. Hey, must be the lemons. Exactly. I'm wondering, chick. You have so many people stuck at whatever age hating on young women. Exactly. Um. 3P said, all I can say is that a woman isn't supposed to look for a man. Let him come to you. But my experience may be different than others. But no. See, but listen, what you said prior to but that's exactly what that's it. All I can say is that a woman isn't supposed to look for a man. Boom. That's it. Okay? Know your worth. Not only know your worth, dissect your worth, stand 10 toes down on your worth, and then enforce your worth. That's it. That's it. Know it. You have to dissect it first. You have to, that's the only way you'll know it. You have to dissect it. You have to taste it, eat it, chew on it, swallow it, get all the nutrients out of it, and let it come out through you. Let it radiate through the way you think, through your standards, through your space. Those who you purge out of your life, evict. Through your everything that surrounds you, through your hedges. You gotta stay intent. Listen, I was talking to a lemon drop. And as I said before, if you can, and this is so cliche, but it bears repeating. I don't understand why people don't get that if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. Because if you don't stand for what your premise is in life, someone can come whisper this in your ear, and you'll go, oh, okay. Then if someone else comes along and whispers that in your ear, you'll go, oh, okay. And you will go against somebody that's standing for you. And then you'll side for someone that's totally against you. You got to stand in your own truth and what you rock with. And those who rock with you. Because you have to have a vision for what it is that you stand for. And you'll be able to see who rocks with you. Hi, Afro. How are you? Welcome to Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the lemons. Hey, sun kisses. Hey, girl. Yes, Wondering Chick. I like that. I love that. That's cute. I love that, Prissy. I love that, Wondering Chick. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Exactly. Yes. Melanie too. Thanks for the lemons. Thanks for the lemons, Melanie too. Thanks, Afro Angelique. Thank you. Exactly. So my thing is this. it's so many people that are broken, and we all have cracks. We all have cracks. But how, what liquids and what solutions are we pouring in those cracks? Okay, I love that. I love that. Oh my goodness, Chrissy. Forever a drifter, never truly having a home. Oh, own that. Write that down. That's you. That's all you. Write it down. Date it. Date it and time that. I love that. Forever a drifter, never truly having a home. Oh my God, that's sick. You play too much. I love it. That beautiful. And that's true. And so if we don't say this, but I belong to, this is it. This is it. These standards, these belong to me. Do we want to be selfish? No, we always want to be selfless. We don't want to be selfish. Those are this is two different things. However, we always want to choose ourselves first. There's a difference. To be selfish is to aim to hurt others and to undercut people and push people out the way. And when you see people winning, we want to jump in front of that person to cut them off, or to jump in front of that person to see if we can get it first. Mm-mm. I don't rock out with people like that. I'll read the room. Choose yourself first. But when you see someone else going after something, hands off. That person is tinkled on that. That person is tinkled on that. If they tinkled on that tree belongs to them. You don't jump at it. You step out the way and see if it works for them. That's being selfish. When you see that person is going after that tree don't belong to you anymore. That's out your way. You wait, you celebrate that person for that tree. You celebrate that tree for that person. If anything, you try to help them get closer to that tree, and you celebrate them all the way to that tree. And if you can try to lift that tree up off the ground to bring that tree to them closer, that's what you do. But you don't try to cut them off or block that path to try to keep them from getting to that tree, because then Sunkiss will cut you off. Because that tells me you'll cut me off to my tree. You'll block my path to my tree. You'll get evicted. If I see you doing that to that person, I will evict you. Sunkiss reads the room. You may not think it. You may think I'm rocking with you, but Sunkiss to cut you off. Because trust me, I don't have to run into a brick wall to know that it's hard. So my thing is this. If you see yourself doing that, write it in your journal. Because that's a part of some type of trauma. If you see that you're a hater, if you see that you cut people off, if you see that you see somebody reaching for something and you tend to jump in front of that person, you need to write that down in your journal and work on that. Find out why. We don't have to know that you're working on it. You don't even have to get up here and spill it, but you need to be pouring that into yourself. Find out, write it down. And you need to be working on it, sis. Or lemon drop, lemon. You need to be working on that. Proverbs 4:23, Chrissy says, guard your heart with diligence, for from it flows springs of life. Exactly. Exactly. I love that. Could someone, Chrissy, could you look up Jeremiah 17:9, because since we're talking about the heart, that's a good one. Now, to keep it balanced, can you look up and quote Jeremiah 17:9? I think that's the right one. Jeremiah 17:9. And so that and that's what we want to keep in mind. Now, if we have to read the room because you have so many people that's trying to dim so many people's lights. But that's the only time we need to give a person a light. But now we want to go back to the light. We need to always keep the light on ourselves in a selfless way. Sometimes in life, that seems like we're living in a darkness because we're going through so much. But trust me, even when we don't see that light, and it feels like that light is not on us, and it seems like it is dark, and sun-kissed knows, trust me. So many nights I cried. Just here recently. There's so many times I feel like, oh my goodness, there's no light. But trust me. Yeah. You're right, 3P with Mark B. Mrs. 3P with Mark B. Mrs. 3P. She said, I never understand that. What a sad life to live. Yeah. But sometimes that's a part of reality. It does feel that way. It feels that way. There's a difference. It just feels that way. But it's not. Because we get in our own way. With imperfections, we get in our own head. We get in our own space. We bring that into. But a lot of times we have to remember it's the people that we surround ourselves with. And so that's the reason why I have my settings with my messages on extra sensitive. I don't even have it to where I can get anybody's messages if it's negative. Am I afraid of it? No. But I know my imperfections because I know I can pop off, as you all know. I never scared. But I know how negative and how dark people are, and they're the ones that I've mentioned, and other people that are like them, such as people that are, and you wouldn't know. You all wouldn't know who this is, but those who are a lot of people, YouTubers' favorite, that like to get in the bed with people that are people's favorite. They like to get in the bed with certain YouTubers because they're too much of a coward to stand alone and to get their own YouTube channel. You all would know her because she's a coward. And she likes to bully people because she knows that she stays behind her avatar. Because some has told me she looks like a rooster. But the thing is, I don't know how she looks, but clearly she must look like something negative. But you all wouldn't know who she is. But she started a lot of the bullying, and because a lot of people don't stand in their own truth, they follow her because she's very dark and negative. But the thing is this. You have so many people that would like to deal with the negativity and the lies and the untruths. That is, and this is cliche, but bears repeating. That is all the way around the world before the truth and positivity was clean and was light, is even putting his shoes on. That is why I don't care about numbers. Again, as I've said several times, I know I've taken up a class. I know what to do in order to get 1,000 views overnight, if not 2. Numbers don't matter to me, just like money. I walked away. I could have been on the board with helping with a movie with Megan Good, sitting on the board, Adam Sandler, Morris Chestnut, just to name a few. I walked away. Hands down, I walked away. Now, this is my first time ever mentioning this on live. This was over 2 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. 2 years ago. August would be 2 years. I stepped in my car. I walked away from it. I was sleeping in my car. I could have walked. I could have went back. Before that, I was in a shelter. I chose me, but it was light shining on me at the time, although it felt like it was dark. I knew what it took. Just like now. I know what it takes to get numbers. You think I don't know how to use this mouth? Y'all think I don't know how to use my mouth to get numbers up? You think I don't have a brain to get numbers up? I know what it takes. I took up a class. Numbers I don't care if I have one person. I don't care if I'm on here talking to myself. If I just have to make videos. Okay. Now, it's nice. It's lovely to talk with you all. I love it. I value it. I value you all. Numbers are just what it is, what they are. Numbers. I'm big on quality. That's right, Wondering Chick. My thing is this. Don't put energy or light on those who are aiming to try to take you down. Because that energy is wasted. It's so easier said than done. Don't do it. Even when those say, oh, they say I sound like Marsha Brady. You do. You sound like a dingy blonde to be that big age and to do and say what you do and say. So don't think I didn't catch it. Shame on you. Shame on the baby boomers. Shame on you. That pains me. Shame on you. Because when you do that, you know what you're doing. Hurt people by choice. Shame on you. So this is why I say take on self-accountability to counteract those who come at you in any space, any genre of life, who comes at you and me, whoever. Take on self-accountability so you can see it. Because once you work on you and you become clear in every aspect of your life, once you are clear and you know you have owned you. You can say, I see it. I know what you're about. You're a narc. You're toxic. You're sneaky. You're dirty. You don't want the best for me. You're this, you're that, you're da 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 da. Or you're just unclear. Or you just don't want the best for me. Or you're jealous. Or you're lost. Or you just haven't suffered enough. Whatever the case may be, or you're just bruised, or you don't want anything. You're stuck. You're unclear. You can just say, I pity you. I'm going to have to evict you. Now, to evict someone, is it for vicious reasons, malicious reasons? Can you just evict them, and do you have to just cut them off completely? Some you do. Or some you can just say, I'll check on you every so often. I can love you from a distance, but I have to love me up close and personal. I've been through too much, and you're dimming my light. Because so many people try to make my light bulbs a little too dusty. You know how, when you're younger, you used to have to look at the light bulbs and you saw so much dust on the light bulbs because the shade was on there and the shade was taken away from your life. So you need to get up there to do your homework or to put your makeup on good or whatever case is. You take the shade off and it gets some dust on it. You have to clean that light bulb to shine it. And all those dust particles from all the elements. So you have to clean it. And some people comes from different elements and they make the light bulb. They make the light bulb a little too dusty. See, they bring on all their stuff from all their different elements because they don't know their truth. And they haven't stood 10 toes down in their truth. So they're wavering back and forth. And see, them wavering back and forth has been sometimes for others and not for you. So you have to evict them. But every so often you can check on them and say hi. See, I even got a call from somebody today. I didn't call them back because, see, I have to work on me. I'll call them back eventually when I get a chance. See, because, see, that's how it was with them at one point. When I used to call and check on, see, they was like, when I get around, I'm not doing this to get even. I was that one person that, I got to hurry up and call it back because I don't want them to think. Now, if I was available, I would have answered the phone. If I was available, I'm not available. See, I had to learn that throughout life. I had to learn how to choose me. If I were available, I would have picked the phone up. But I truly, honestly, before my God, was not available. But before my God, had I been available, I would have picked the phone up. But once before, I would have dropped everything and put my life on hold and answered the phone. I'm not doing that anymore. Now, had that person been riding for me like that, hands down, I would have dropped everything and I would have done it for them. I'm going to rock out with you the way you rock out with me. Now, see, at one point, and this is how I have been, but I am choosing not to do this anymore. Holding my breath with everybody waiting with each person, not to give myself. I had chosen just not to. I just recently decided not to do this. Holding myself back because I'm waiting for the shoe to drop, waiting for them to hurt me. And I had said just recently, I was going to go back to that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to pour some lemon drop into me, some of that pink lemonade, and I'm going to pour back into others. I'm going back to that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to free myself from that. And I said I was going to pull a couple of people in. And I was going to pour into those. Choose wisely. But I was going to pour into a couple of people that I had been watching. And I was going to do that because I want to. Those people I've been watching. And I was not going to sit back and wait for the other shoe to drop. Because as I said the other day in my last live, I can choose to stay behind this wall to keep from getting hurt. And 9 out of 10, I wouldn't get hurt. But I wouldn't be exercising that muscle, that emotional muscle. And it would just get weaker and weaker. Or either I can come off from behind that wall, probably could get hurt again, but I'll still be shining that light by exercising that muscle and getting stronger and stronger. And that's what I choose. Because I wrote in that journal something as to why I was still choosing that. So I will be a hypocrite to get on here and have you all write down the good, the bad, the ugly, and the nasty, and to choose to work on it. And I not do that. I don't want to mislead you all. I don't want to be that hypocrite. I want to be everything that I ask you all to do. I want to ask myself to do that first. I want to give myself that permission first. Is it scary? Yes. Yeah. But I want us to do it together. So I wrote this, and then I'm going to open up the chat. Okay, wrong glasses. I know y'all like this girl is set for the sun. And I wrote this with a lemon drop with me today. It says, keep the light shining. Keep it shining on you through the ugly. So whenever the lemon pours out the pink lemonade, it will still be shining on you, but a lot brighter. Okay. Clearly I was running late. Y'all could see that. It says so it can determine what you're going to do. Hold on. Oh. So I mentioned something about that dot earlier. Now this is what I want you all to remember. Hold on. Oh, this is what I wanted to say too. It was something else I wanted to say to you all. Hold on. Okay. I'm all over the place, but that's okay. Rock with me, y'all. Rock with me. That was a quote I wanted to do. This is something different. Okay, that was a quote. That was right. I said here, before you can address others and their part, you must find and own your dot in the issues or faults first and stand directly in it and own it. Call out your part directly in it and why you and whatever that is going on in your life and whatever that may follow, so that you may determine what you're going to do with whatever that is in that picture. Hi, Rosebell Carter. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Lemon drop. Hey, must be the lemons. Exactly. And it says, I wrote, and determine, look at that whole picture and find whatever that dot may be, even if it may be a dot. Find out what that dot may determine. And ask yourself, will you allow it to turn into a dark hole? Now, will you allow yourself to fall inside of that dark hole, or will you allow its girth to become your hedge or your boundaries, your standards, or threshold to your sanity? It is not an easy breezy, fun-filled fantasy. Not all the time, of course, but it is doable with some pinkness along the way. So, with that being said, we want to always keep that in mind. Now, also I wrote, we were talking, the lemon drop was talking, lemon drop and we're talking. And I wrote, some people are determined to hurt. They don't get it until it is too late. I also wrote, there are silly people because they don't know any better. But there are some stupid people because they choose to be just that. Now, with that being said, stupid people choose to be ignorant because that's what they choose to be. They choose it. So let me see. Let's read some of you all comments, and then we'll open up the chat. Up the panel. Let me see. Let's go up. I want to read. I like to read your comments be off the rip. I love them. Yes. Wondering Chick says, yes, right there. She said, we have to shine our light, but be aware of those who try to put it out. Exactly. Yes, Wondering Chick. Okay, yeah, you said quality over quantity. Yeah, we paying that. Wondering Chick says, in this life, everything costs you something. Choose wisely. Exactly. Okay. Yes. Mrs. 3P says that's my to Wondering Chick. She said that's my life and sorority model. Okay, exactly. Chrissy says age doesn't always bring maturity and growth, unfortunately. Oh, tell me about that. That's true. Okay, I'm sorry, I snorted. Wondering Chick says baby boomers over the next generation. I can't. I'm not gonna get this out, so I'm gonna pin it. Okay. 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 And then Chrissy, she agreed. Okay, I'm not gonna get that out. Okay. Wait a minute. I meant to leave that pen. Okay. Okay, Wondering Chick says, honey, I deactivate people every 6 months. Okay. Wonder Chick, I can't with you. I cannot. Okay, Christy is cracking up laughing, and I understand. I concur. Okay, Mrs. 3P with Mark B says, my granny used to say, always check the people on your boat. Somebody ain't ruined. She said, I got in my adulthood, always a Judas in your camp. Oh, Mike, I gotta buy me a toy mic so I can drop it. Yes. Christy says, prioritize those that prioritize you. Oh, mic drop. I gotta get me a mic. Y'all be spitting some facts. Mrs. Afro, hey. Okay, Afro Angelique says, actions speak louder than words. So pay attention to those that boost you up in your face and tear you down. And tear you down behind your back. You better say it. Because you know what, Afro Angelique? My thing is, I was talking to someone yesterday, and I was saying and this is why I had to walk away from a lot of people, because when someone comes to you and say, yeah, you know, so and so was saying something about you, I had to learn how to ask the question, okay, so what did you say? Okay, all right, so what did you say? Because my thing is, if someone is comfortable enough to come and talk to you about me, it's the reason why they feel comfortable to talk to you about me. Because let me tell you something, no one has, anybody I was rocking with, they never felt comfortable enough to talk about that person to me. They knew not to. I don't care. I don't care who I was rocking with. They never felt comfortable enough to talk about that person. Out of 49 years, if I was rocking with that, they never felt comfortable enough. And they knew not to. I'm just saying. But whoever I was rocking with, down to this day, to this very day that I said, people can dog me, and they knew they could. Because my thing is, what did you say? Okay, so what comments did you like? Just saying. Okay. Wondering Chick said, ooh, Effort Angelique, girl, spit that truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. But nowadays, people are stabbing people in the face now. Okay. God will remove people because he heard their whispers and knew their plans. You know what? That's girl. Okay. I was just talking to somebody yesterday and today about this comment, Mrs. 3P. That's what Mr. Mark B. I was just talking to somebody about this. I kid you not. And it was some fellow lemon drops. And I was hoping that you could remind me. God heard the whispers because God will remove people because he heard their whispers and knew their plans. I was just talking about this yesterday and today. I'm DUN done. Every time I get chill bumps, but every time. So I gotta do a screenshot. I can't take a picture of this. I cannot get enough. Hold on. I can't get enough of this. I gotta do a picture of this because that I was just talking about this. And you got to keep that's a part of your job, is to keep reminding me of this. I'm so serious. Because that's on point. That's your job, is to keep reminding me of this. And I'm so serious. It's like, okay, I need my God, I need oxygen, my wigs, and this quote. I kid you not. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. You have no idea when you mess me. I was just telling somebody that yesterday and today. I said that messed me up. It messed me up when I first heard that. I was just like, I stopped breathing for a minute, and then it dawned on me I needed my oxygen. Like my dear said, I need some oxygen. I just need my oxygen. I needed some oxygen. Yeah, that part. Um, yes, Wondering Chick. She says, standing 10 toes down in my truth. Yes. And whatever your truth may be, you have to stand 10 toes down in it. Um, oh, Mia! Hi, Mia. I'm so sorry. I didn't welcome you to the lemonade stand. I didn't see you, my sweetheart. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemons. Welcome, Lemon Drop. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Throw Mia some lemons in the chat, you all. I'm so sorry, baby. Up here, running my mouth and didn't welcome you. I am so sorry. You know what? Let me pin this. I love this. Um, that's right, Afro Angelique. She says sometimes in order to achieve goals, we need an accountability partner. And this is so important. And again, that's the reason why I don't like when people, try to snatch other people down or bring them in a dark space with them and try to take away from what, especially younger women, taking them away from what needs to be said and heard. It hurts my heart. It bothers me when you try to take people away from accountability and working on themselves, because we can be each other's partners. And that is so vital what you said. That's huge, Afro Angelique. You don't realize how huge that is. We do. And that's the premise of this lemonade stand, so that we can hold each other accountable, not coming in, bullying each other, pushing each other around, being nasty. No, because it's all about respect over here. This is a safe place. Um, that's why I have it on extra sensitive for his comments. If it's not anything positive, it is not coming through. And I definitely ain't letting it come through here on the lemonade stand, because I don't want anyone saying anything negative about anyone in it on this platform. It was on sensitive where I can monitor it, but now I have it on extra sensitive, because no one is going to say anything negative about any of my lemon drops or lemon. Nothing. And my thing is, if they got something to say to me, they come and bring it in here with me. Okay? They can come in a lemonade stand and say it. They won't. But my thing is, I'll handle them. So because I want everybody, this is a safe place, and I want everyone to respect one another. So you're right, it's an accountability partner, and this is a partnership. This is our home, and everyone should be able to get along and respect one another. So yes, that's huge. I like that, Afro Angelique. Um, Chrissy is so funny. She said, I never quite had a full day. Well, none of us. I think it's none of us. None of us. That's why we all over here. I think we all we all have I think those of us that doesn't have a full deck, I think it's like great minds think alike over here. So I think that's why we resonate with one another. So you are so funny, Chrissy. Chrissy said, let me put this up here. I love that. You are so funny. Thank you, Mia. You're so sweet. Thank you. Sending virtual hugs right back at you, sweetheart. Our fellow lemon drop. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome, Mia. Thanks for stopping by, babe. We really value you. Thank you. Um, y'all are so funny. Y'all are too funny. So listen. With that being said, I want to. Oh, hey, listen. I am. Listen. I sound like Tisa. Tisa, listen. Tisa tells, you know, I do some celebrity gossip on only on certain things, and I don't do the ratchet celebrity gossip. I do the clean celebrity gossip if there is such thing, but there really is. I only do the celebrity gossip that is that's reputable, that where you can learn a lesson from. When it's like a lesson where don't do nobody wrong because this can come back on you. It's that type of a celebrity gossip. It's like she tells it, but it's like, see, I told y'all, life will come back on you. This is why you don't do X, Y, Z. And it's not like a salacious type, raunchy type of celebrity. I only do what I can learn a lesson from. With that being said, and she helped me out so much. And I tell y'all that she helped me out so much. Her name is Tisa Tales, Tisa Tattles, but I go by Tisa Tales. Go check her out and let her know that Sunkiss sent you over there. Sunkiss by my goodness, I forgot my own. I always go by Sunkiss. Sunkiss by Kiss by, what is my name? Sunkiss. What is it, y'all? Y'all always call me Sunkiss. Sunkiss by Darsky and Hypergamy. That's so sad. Let her know that I sent y'all over there. Okay, so go check her out. She really is, and she's so sweet and always. She's not like me. She don't do that whole. She protects her people. She don't do that bullying and all that other stuff. She's not about that, you know. And she's always safe, and she's a safe space. That's what I love about her. She's really pretty. She's so pretty, y'all. And she's so down to earth. Yes, thank you, Wonder Chick. Sunkiss by Dusky and Hypergamy. And let her know that I sent you all over there, okay, to support her. Please let her know that I sent you all. Because she really is a sweetheart, and she really helped me out with this, with my channel. And she was the one that gave me that gigantic push. Like, you know, like, girl, look, it's not, you know, it's not as daunting as you think. You know, she was like, I mean, she wasn't the one, but she was like, it's not as daunting. You know, she gave me that. It's not as daunting. It's not, you can cut a corner here. She was one of those, one of that, like, cut the corner here. If you're going to do it, just shave that off and just start, you know, kind of come here. It's not that big of a deal. You're making a big deal. It was like that type of, when I say push. She wasn't the one, but she was a part of the team of being the one, but a part of the team, I should say. So yeah, please, you know, go over there and check her out if you want to do that. And if you do, please let her know. Sunkiss by Darsky and Hypergamy. Let her know that, you know, that I sent you. Put my whole name in there, because that way she'll know who I am. So please do. Okay. I really value her. And she mentioned that those that was helping her when she was a small person, she just mentioned that today. And she was mentioning how she's always the same, which she is. And it broke my heart to hear her say this today. And when she got bigger, how a lot of the ones gave her a hard time that helped her, tried to help her. And that broke my heart. So that's why I'm saying this. Today she said something and it crushed me. So that's why I'm saying that. But I love her. So at any rate, every time I say, listen, I think of her. I've been saying this forever. I love her. So I'm about to open up the panel, and I want to introduce someone that has been holding out on a lemon drop. She is, you know, you all know that I write poetry. I wrote a book on poetry, and I'm getting ready to get it published very, very, very soon. And because my book is called Whispers, see, my mind is getting, oh my goodness. It is called Whispers of the Heart. And I'm getting ready to get it published, getting it revised and getting it published. But I also have someone that I'm taking under my wing, and she writes poetry, been holding out on a sister. And she's good. I heard her poetry, and I had, you know how your head has all of these, like if your brain feels like a lot of ants are running around in it, because, and then your arms gets on. Thank you, Mia. Thank you, our fellow lemon drop. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, let's be the lemons. Thank you. And you know how your arms get all, every time I get excited for someone, my arms get these like all of these, what do you call them? My goodness, my mind is like freezing up. I'm getting so excited. I get all these chill bumps all over my arms and I'll just get all excited. I guess like, oh my good. She read me some poetry, you all. Everything stopped. I needed some oxygen. Okay. Snatch my edges back. I have edges, but she took them out. Okay. I had to ask her for my edges back because I said, I'm putting on a wig. I need my edges. I need the wig to cuff the edges. So she sent them back. Okay. She sent them back. She loved me. She sent them back. So I am going to drop the link and I am going to introduce you to her. I'm not going to tell you all who she is. I'm just going to let sis come on up and just spit her stuff. That just go ahead and spit her stuff. Just yeah. Oh, see, I'm getting so excited. I'm forgetting everything. I play too much. Hold on. I don't know what I did with that. Mm. Thank you, Afro. Thank you all in the chat. Thank you. Thank you all. I don't know if it, are you able to grab the link, sweetheart? I'm hoping so. Oh, Afro Angelique, this week is called Let's Go Get 'Em. I meant to tell you that. You ready to read the poems? It's all you, boo. I'm waiting for you to come up to read. Thank you. Sun kisses. Give me some sun kisses. Let me see. Where is she? Hold on. Let me make a call right quick. I wonder if she's still in the chat. Let me see something. Oh, it's not. Okay, good, good. Hey, must be the Lynette.
Yeah, I thought.
Chrissy,
Hi,
how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for having
Good.
me on.
You're so welcome. Oh, all of the pink lemonade. Let's make it sweet. Okay, everyone. This lady here, this sweet little lemon drop, is Chrissy Erlina. Okay, it's not showing still. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, hey, thanks for all the lemons. Drop some lemons in the chat for Chrissy. I'm taking her under my wing, and I am introducing her as a current and the future poetess. As you all know, that I do write poetry, and I am. Let me show you my book. This finger's all beat up, but I'm getting ready to. This one here is called Whispers of the Heart. I'm getting ready to get it revised. I'm getting the picture. All of this. This is an old book, and these are some old poems in here that I've been writing. And they're, to me, I think they're lame, but different ones like it, so I still refer to it. But I have new poems that I've gotten much better over the years. I wrote this book back in 04. And I started writing poetry in much earlier 2000. It may have been 2000, 2001, but I got this done in 2004, 2005. So what I'm going to do, oh, thank you all. You all are so sweet. Listen to Roseville. You all are so sweet. But anyway, I'm going to get it all done up and everything, and I'm getting ready to get it published. I really am this time. I'm really about to get it done. So with that
That is
being
so
said,
pretty.
I'm sorry, babe.
Oh, I was saying that is so pretty.
Thank you so much. I hate it. This is when I was a black male worshiper. Okay. So I'm getting revised. So thank you so much. I thought it was super cute and all that stuff. Bye bye. Bye bye. It's gonna go. So but I still don't have, because I know my husband is probably be black if I ever got married. I'm not against the picture and everything like that. Bryce, y'all so sweet. Rosebell said you're a princess, and I see all the books and all that. And then look, Wondering Chick got boom pow. Melanie got y'all got all the lemons in the chat and all that. You guys, your lemon drops are so sweet. Let me see. Okay, Afro Angelique, I'm gonna drop it. Okay, babe. Mia said something sweet earlier. After Angelique she got the lemon kisses. Thank you so much. Okay, excuse me. Okay, I got to put the whole link in there. I sure will. I will do just that. You all. Mm-hmm. But she managed to get up. But I'm gonna have to drop it again if it doesn't work again. Okay. Yes, Mia, you're so sweet. I'm going to get the book published. So y'all make sure because I gotta start. I'm gonna start next month, at the beginning of next month. I'm gonna go ahead and get the process started. But it's looking really good. I mean, not get it started, but keep working on it. But it's looking good. It's looking good. So thank you, Lemon Drops, and Lemon, whoever is gonna say something later on. Thank you all. And let me tell you all something. You listen. If you all have, to my lemon men, but first, ladies first, and to my lemon second. If you all have anything that you want to advertise, get exposed or anything, this is our home. So get with me, and let me know if you all want to, share anything, get anything exposed. This what the lemonade stand is about. Okay. I don't celebrate holidays, so I can't and I won't. And I don't celebrate birthdays and all that. It's in the scriptures as to why, Jesus didn't do it, so I don't do it. But anything outside of holidays, birthdays, anything like that, if you all want to, I noticed you all were all excited about the birthdays and all that. I knew that you all wanted to do that. I don't like to, just come out and just beat everybody up. I'm not that type of person. I'm not a bully or anything like that. So at any rate, but for as your businesses are concerned, have at it. Let me know if you want to, advertise your business or whatever. I'm going to put my Wondering Chick, if you could put my email in the chat for me, since I got that taken care of and it's coming through. Wondering Chick is going to put my email address in the chat for you lemon drops and for you lemon, so that you all will be able to get with me. So if you want to advertise anything, please look at the email address that Wondering Chick is going to put in there, so that we can expose, get. And if you want to do this will be a demo for tonight to show you a semi of a demo, because it can be much better than this. You all just let me know how you want to do it. Okay. So with that being said, okay. So Chrissy is going to be our future. Okay. I'm going to get excited, so I don't want to expose you too much too soon. But for right now, she's going to be sharing her poetry. She's sick. She's so good. She's sick. Okay, you all, I'm ready. I'm so ready for her to get started. So let's get you started. So please give some lemons again for our future poetess. Or she's already a poetess, but she's going to be doing more things in the future. Just you wait and see. We have so many things lined up for her already. We've already been talking, but we'll be talking even more. So with that being said, wait, let's get the. I have a lemon. But let's get her all started. So can we please give full attention to our poetess, Chrissy Arlena, as she go ahead and share her poetry with us. And this is entitled, what is it, sweetheart? Chrissy?
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now, babe. We couldn't hear you at first. But what is it entitled?
This one is called Creative Writing.
Okay. And she's going to give us at least two, but if it's more, that's fine, but at least two. So the first one is creative writing. Go right ahead.
Creative Writing. She closes her eyes and begins to write the words of her story into her skin. Plot thickens, asphyxiated with self-mutilation, so she watches as her veins cry dripping red tear stains all over her sheets. Only then can she see and feel her words coming to life. Smiles, even though it's been a while.
Oh no, what happened? No, she dropped off.
Clothes
Okay, here she
with
comes.
barren.
Oh, StreamYard. Right. Okay, StreamYard. Really? Really, StreamYard? Are we doing this?
What happened?
It's StreamYard. It's just, StreamYard, really? Okay, we're going to start over. I want you to start, take it from the top because I was loving it. But it's not showing your avatar. I wanted to show your avatar. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just not showing your avatar, but that's okay. We just want to hear you. Could you start over? It's so beautiful. Please take it from the top.
Okay. Creative writing. She closes her eyes and begins to write the words of her story into her skin. Plot thickens, asphyxiated with self-mutilation. So she watches as her veins cry dripping red tear stains all over her sheets. And only then can she see and feel her words come into life. Smiles even though it's been a while. Something about the pain makes it all seem so surreal, and in the end, bittersweet. Eyes closed with barren tear ducts and pursed lips. The only words uttered are between her hand and razor as she carves her masterpiece. Her skin screams with each stroke, but her pain tolerance holds her rationale hostage, allowing her to keep writing. And in time, everyone will read her.
You know what? This has never happened before. Only because, are you really kidding me, StreamYard? Are you really, really kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chrissy?
I'm here.
Okay. And you said, okay, pain tolerant. Okay. You said pain tolerant with the razor in her hand.
Mhm.
And something else.
Okay. Eyes closed with barren tear ducts and pursed lips. The only words uttered are between her hand and razor as she carves her masterpiece. Her skin screams with each stroke, but her pain tolerance holds her rationale hostage, allowing her to keep writing. And in time, everyone will read her story without ever hearing her speak. Creative writing is stained on her sheets.
Oh my. Oh my word, Chrissy. Oh, sweetheart. You are so good with the 60s. Good. You are amazing.
Thank you.
What age were you when you started writing?
I started writing poetry when I was in, I want to say first grade. Um, I actually fell in love with it due to me having to go to like a higher level reading class.
Yeah.
And they started teaching us about poetry. And I just immediately fell in love with it. And I just started trying to write. And I would let my second grade teacher like read it. And she fell in love with it. So it just really encouraged me to keep writing, even though I'm pretty sure it was corny back then. Super
No,
corny.
I'm sure at your age, she saw something. For her to fall in love with it, she saw something there. Oh, oh my word. Oh my word. You are. I got some resources for you. I got you are you better. I can't even. Mm, I baby girl. Baba girl. BUBBAHHHH. I got something for you. You're good. We're gonna let's go to number 2. You know what? You know what? This has never happened. This is see. Okay, let me just calm down. I don't know why it keeps falling off like that. Well, it's been storming here too, so that could be it. Hmm. Let me see. Let me see if I can leave and come back on, if that would do better.
Oh, it kicked us off.
Yeah. No, I went off to see if that would be better. I thought, well, let me just go off and come back in and see, because it's been storming here. So I thought maybe we'll see what happens. Maybe that'll be better. Okay, so maybe that won't keep kicking you off, because that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. At any rate, so oh my. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Yeah,
Let me pull it up.
yeah. I thought if I
Um,
could okay. So
this one is gonna be called. Oh, I'm sorry.
no. Yeah. Go on. You tell us the title of the next one.
Okay, I have to pull it up. This one is called Black Poison.
Black Poison. Ooh, I love.
Spew hate, but call it love. Masquerade self-hatred, yet it's painted as the picture of perfection. Wanna shoot me with your poisonous venom. Already had a hit that could have ended in overdose. God forbid a Caucasian do the same as you. Then race cars are drawn like verbal swords. Pavements are pounded, murdered in hostile rebuttals with picket signs, talking racism, but every ism is violated and implemented by you. Take the red pill and acknowledge this truth. The blame game laid out in layman's is tomfoolery.
I'm speech. I don't know what to do with my hands. Mic drop. I don't know what to do with my hands. I mean, Chrissy, are you there? Chrissy? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, you went out. You went out.
Okay.
You went out. I don't know if that was the whole poem, because you said at the red pill something, and then you went out. Was that the whole poem?
No.
Okay, so you said red. You said something about the red pill. That messed me up. Okay, you said red pill something, and then it.
Okay. Take the
Okay.
red pill and
Mm-hmm.
acknowledge this truth. The blame game laid out in layman's is tomfoolery, for you are the black poison, more infectious than the corona and more deadly than the AIDS virus in the 90s, baby, infiltrating every safe space, killing your ancestral kin with the same swords you later pierce yourself with, way before colonization or Christian crusades, generational plagues, celebrated in infinite ignorance. Dim your own lights and kill your own children's dreams. But you don't want to hear that because it's better if the narrative is a black and white thing, yet the offender, predator.
You went out again. You went out again. What is what? You went out again.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. You said something offender or something.
Come on.
Now they kicked her off. It's been storming here. I guess that's what it is. I mean, I don't know. I know they say StreamYard does that again a lot. So
Hello.
okay, sweetheart. This, what are the odds of this happening?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Here, I'm so hyped and stoked. I'm like, oh, please continue, and it's just like, I don't know. This is just, I guess, a StreamYard. I don't know. Okay, you said, okay, 90s babies. You said the I mean the 80s babies.
And then I was like,
you said quite a bit after that.
yeah, infiltrating every safe space, killing your ancestral kin with the same swords you later pierce yourself with, way before colonization or Christian crusades, generational plagues, celebrated in infinite ignorance. Dim your own lights and kill your own children's dreams, but you don't want to hear that because it's better if the narrative is a black and white thing. Yet the offender, predator, killers, monsters, and racists are you. Every neighborhood's worst nightmare and the world's worst epidemic, black poison.
You are sick. You're epically sick. You understand me? You are epically amazing. You're and I know, and I'm so serious when I say this. You are one of those poets that make a room go silent. You snatch the oxygen out the air, and I'm so serious. You're one of those that where people say, I don't want to follow that act. And I'm so serious when I say that. I can't. I don't even know what to say. But just throw some lemons in the chat. I don't know what else to say. You're that chick. You're that one. You don't have, I was told that I took up some classes. I'm paying for them. But I was told that I don't need, by several people, oh, you need to go to class. You don't need to take up, And I was like, yeah, okay. And I'm still paying for them. But you, my dear one, I tell you, don't you ever waste a dime. Don't ever waste a dime. Mm-mm. No. If you go into a class for poetry at all, you go in there to teach. And I'm dead serious. You go in there to teach. You're amazing. You are amazing. That's all I have to say. You're amazing. Okay. You- okay. We can't hear you, Chrissy. You there, Chrissy? Can't hear you. I don't know why this thing. Yes, she's outstanding.
You hear me?
I can hear you now. Okay. You said what, sweet? I can hear you now.
Okay, it's called Sephora Can't Cover.
So say that again.
Sephora Can't Cover.
Sephora can't cover. Okay, gotcha.
hmm
We're all ears. We're all ears.
You go to sleep in a bed of lies. You wake up every day to your torture, penning on today's expression with NW45. Husband dear barricades himself in a little corner as he hits the snow white mountain and try and garner inner peace. Watching from a distance, you hurry to send the kids off to grandma's house. You know the slopes he's hitting come with turbulent ups and downs that lead to downward spirals that you'll be painting over again and again, airbrushing the blows away before the kiddies come back from play, praying and painting,
Mm.
praying and painting, hoping it all goes away.
You can't hear. Hold on a second. Don't hold on a second. Wait, can't hear. Hold on. You can't hear. Okay. See if you can try now, because we can't hear. Still can't hear.
Can you guys hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you now, sweetheart. I'm trying something right quick.
Okay. Sephora Can't Cover. You go to sleep in a bed of lies. You wake up every day to your torture, painting on today's expression with NW45. Husband dear barricades himself in a little corner as he hits the snow white mountain to try and garner inner peace. Watching from a distance, you hurry to send the kiddies off to grandma's house. You know the slopes he's hitting come with turbulent ups and downs that lead to a downward spiral that you'll be painting over again and again, airbrushing the blows away before the kiddies come back from play, praying and painting, hoping it all goes away, covering yet another war wound. The monster the kids worry about isn't under the bed, not in the closet, or hiding behind some dim lit hallway wall, with the rising and falling from each breath.
Wow. Just 1 second, Chrissy. Love you. We love you too, Afra Angelique. I see you. But oh baby, you having some stress? Hold on, Chrissy, because you're amazing. Hold on, let's check on our fellow lemon drop right quick. Are you needing to talk about anything, sweetheart? Because we're concerned. Throw some lemons in the chat for Afra Angelique. Are you needing to talk about anything, baby? We want you to get some rest because that's important. Let's throw some lemons in the chat for Afro Angelique. Do you need to talk about anything, Afro? We love you too, sweetheart. Oh, baby. Just keep praying. Um, keep praying to Jehovah. He's going to make a way. I promise you. Keep praying. Look at Matthew chapter 6 verses 26 through 33. Please look at that. Matthew chapter 6 verses 26 through 33. Um we love you too. We do. Let's reassure her how much we love her and put some limits behind it. We are praying for you. I promise you, we're going to in our prayers, specifically your name. Please, we love you very much, Afro Angelique. We do. You're our fellow lemon drop. You're our sis around here, and we love you. It's a positive vibe around here. We love you. Okay? And we're going to pray for you by name. You're our girl. Just know that if you need to talk and if you want to do something private, you let me know. Wonder Chick, did you put my email address? Do I need to put my email address if you need to email me? I can't see even these glasses. Hold on. Here, Afro, here. Email me if you need to. Do you see it? Am I showing it? Oh, no. Okay, show it. Okay, yep. Listen, if you want to do something private, you email me, sweetheart, okay? I got you all. Any of you all. Email me. We love you, sis. Okay, babe. Have a good night. And don't worry. Either you're going to have faith or you're going to worry. One or the other. Sweet dreams to you too, sweetheart. That's right. Okay, I'm sorry, Chrissy.
That's no problem.
But you know
I hope
what?
she feels better.
I do too. I'm really, you know what? I don't know how she would feel about this, but I was thinking about a GoFundMe. I really was. I wonder
That'd
what
probably
state.
be a good idea.
Yeah. How do you go about doing those? Do you have to do an app?
No, I think you just have to go on the website, GoFundMe, and then they're gonna ask like who's sponsoring it, like
Mm-hmm.
who's starting the fundraiser, and you just
Mm-hmm.
put your name and what it's for, and then you make sure like you send the link out or advertise it so people can go on that specific campaign and
Mhm.
donate. But I think anybody could do it.
That's right, Mrs. 3P. That's right, Mrs. 3P. You're right. That's right. That's a mouthful right there. You know what? What about, I'm trying to think. Dang, I should have asked her what state she's in to see what resources they have there. Because a lot of times it's different states that have resources, and a lot of times they won't let you know. Or I should have asked her what state she lives in
Oh
to
yeah.
try to get some resources too. Because they'll have resources there too, where she can get some help on that.
Hmm.
But I'm going to do a GoFundMe for her.
That'd be good.
Will you all help me with that, if you guys don't
Mhm.
mind? Huh? Since she's
I don't
made it,
mind at all.
I don't mind discussing it because she's made it public.
Hmm.
Because other than that, I wouldn't be discussing it publicly. Um, can we all get together and try to do this? What's today? Monday,
The 16th,
the 16th. What would be a good day for everyone to get together to we could do this together for her?
the weekend is always good for me.
Okay, because I know she had to give away a lot of food because she said something about her thermostat and her refrigerator. Those are two vital staples that we need.
Right.
Good night. And it's just her and her mom. Poor baby. And I know how
Oh,
stressful that is being a head. And she's had a lot of trauma. She's mentioned. And a lot she's not telling, which I don't blame her, because a lot of that could be
right.
a spill.
Hmm.
Friday for you, Wondering Chick. What about you, Prissy and Miss Prissy?
I'm game.
No. Could you email it to me, Mrs. 3P? Could you email that to me? Okay, is Friday is good? Friday is good with you too,
Hmm.
Prissy? Okay, is it a good time? Okay, what time? Right now, my time is 3:46 here.
I'm Eastern Standard.
I said need 3:40. I mean, 9:46. Lord, y'all know my mind is all over the place. Um,
It's 10:46 here
it's
where I'm
10:46.
at.
Okay.
Hmm.
Friday's good for you, Miss 3P? Okay, so it's 9:46 here my time. So what will be what I think it's the same time for you too, Wondering Chick, right? Not 10:46. What about you, Mrs. 3P? What time is it there with you? Okay, yeah, that's good too. That's fine that you have that one. Could you do the what did I just put? Um
Fashion is my DNA.
yes, fashion is my DNA with the dots in between. Hi Melanie too. Is Friday good with you too, babe? Okay, you got 10:46. Okay, 11:30 is good for you. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
11:30, is that a good time for you, Prissy?
Hmm.
What about you,
That's
Prissy
not for
and
me.
Melanie? So that will be 10:30 my time, right?
I'm guessing. Yeah, that would be 10:30 your time.
Yeah.
Because Wondering Chick is, I think, on my time zone, Eastern Standard, I think.
Now, you know what? Let me try to think. Okay. Okay, Melanie too. That's good for you too, sweetheart. Good, good. Okay, so it's 9:48. Oh, so you and I are in the same time zone. Okay, so it'll be 10:30 our time, Mrs. 3P. So Mrs. 3P, you can keep that email, the diva one, that's fine too. But so that I can get all the lemon drops together so I can make sure I get yours, because I'm all over the place a lot of times. As you can see, I can't remember my own handle. So that so that I can get it together. If you can do it there. So, and same thing with you, Melanie, too, sweetheart. If you can send me your email, if so that email address. That way, if anybody needs to contact me for any reason, that will be good. Okay, babe. So yeah, Friday will be good for everyone. Let's go ahead and try to help her out and see if we can do that for her and see what can come up, because that. Okay, thanks, sweetheart. Oh, that's got to be rough. That's got that. That's taking me back to when I had to try to make things, or stressing over how to make things happen. Taking out loans to, that's hard. That's difficult.
Remember how they used to have the rent parties back in the day?
I do. You know what? You remember on Good Times how they had the
Yes.
that takes me back. Takes me
Yes.
back. Yeah.
We should do something like that with the GoFundMe. Like
Yeah.
have so many people donate and she
Yeah.
doesn't know, you know what I mean? And then present it to her as a surprise.
Yeah. That will be good. I think we should. Yes. Okay, so listen. Okay, come up between now and Friday. Let's come up with some unique ideas as to how we can make that happen. How we can come up with some clever ways to, to get that out there to make that happen. You know what I'm saying? Between now and Friday.
Okay.
Yes. That will be good. Because that, every little bit will count to try to, and see, I'm trying to figure out, I should have gotten her contact information.
Yeah,
So
because it would have been darn good to know what state she's in.
See how I think after the fact? That's how I think. I always
No,
think
that's okay.
I'll be like, after I throw away a garment, then I'll be like, oh, I could have got such and such to got it out. I think like just dump. I mean, okay, words are powerful. That's how I think. Just like, yeah, I know my roots are blonde. I know they are. Hands down, nobody can tell me my roots are not blonde. I know they are. And I'd be like, that blouse come from across somebody else's country that I ordered. Paid too much money for it. Now I didn't got rid of it. Now I think of how I could have gotten it out. Yeah, that's how I think. Baba girl, be you, be.
No, but that was unexpected. So in your defense, like none of us expected that. You know what I mean? Like we didn't know what she was really going through as far as like the full extent.
Yes. Okay, Wonder Chick. Yeah, okay. Wonder Chick. Yes, at Melanie Two Fries Fish Sam. That is way too funny. Okay, so we're gonna do. Yeah, that's the email from Melanie too. Okay. Okay. Mrs. 3P, I got it. I love that hat. I have two of those. I think I told you. I told your fiance. I had when we were talking about you, how pretty you are. And I was saying how I love your profile picture. He was going on, and just wiping
Yes.
tears and all that. I think you may have seen that end of that video. And we were saying how pretty you are and how much I love your picture. And I was telling him I have those hats, but don't know if I can rock them like you, girl. Don't know if I got. I'm gonna have to ask for some help on how to rock those hats like you. But I do have your email. I do. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much, Christy, because I was like, why didn't I ask for that? Play too much.
It was just.
That's how your sister.
It was a random situation. That's
You're so
all.
kind. That's usually how I think. But thank you. I take it. I take it.
If she was down here, I know that she would have been able to get a whole lot of money. As far as like with assistance and stuff like that, especially for things like rental and utilities, or even if she was displaced, as they call it nowadays.
Yeah.
She would have been able to get some form of housing, even if she needed that.
See, here it's hard because they getting rid of the homeless folks, and they're trying to make it the 90210 area where I'm at. You will be appalled as to what I'm paying for a 1-bedroom. Appalled.
Oh no, I didn't say it was cheap down here.
I know. You know what? For real, they don't have any what you call that? Like what kind of housing?
Affordable housing.
Yeah, no, they don't have. They got trying to be bougie. I said, yeah. See, I get offended by that because a sister lived in her car and tinkled outside. I was saying, Mrs. 3P and I, when we were talking about, it was like on I was like on Naked and Alive. What they call that? Naked and Alive, Naked and Survive. What they call that? Mrs. 3P. We were saying I was like naked. What do we call that? We were saying how we were. When we were trying to survive when we were homeless.
Struggling and striving.
Yeah, how about that?
I just be thinking of a good time song.
That's what. And you know what? I was trying to level up to be like good time. Naked and Afraid. That's how it was. I was like naked and afraid, tickling all in the bushes. So, that's what it was. Wondering chick. Yeah. Naked and afraid. And they got the nerves not to have affordable house. I said, who do I need to write? I don't know these people, but these my people. Y'all don't mess with my people. Y'all play too much. People
down
need
here
help.
Down here, like, unfortunately, I've been in some of the programs before I actually, got to work behind the scenes to see what really goes on. But a lot of people, how should I put it? They're very complacent. So they know that we have a greater need than we have actual availability. So now that, Miami is like more so on a hot spot where it's supposed to be one of the highest price places to stay within the whole United States, coming in like second or third to like places like New York. Now they're like, oh, we need to help more. We need to give more affordable housing and emergency vouchers.
You think?
Right. But this been going on. And so that was the thing that got me. So that's why I don't really care for the county like that. Because it's like, yeah, you know. This ain't just happened last night. Or because of Corona. This been going on. Let's be for real.
I get offended. I mean, seriously, although I don't live in affordable housing, I still get offended. I do. Yeah. I still get offended because I try my best. I have always been the type to never forget where I come from. Never forget where I come from. Because I've always been that way since I can remember. And I've always been for the underdog or for the one that's being pounced on. I don't like for people to be bullied. I get highly offended. I don't like for people to be overlooked. I don't care. I just, I've always the jocks and all I've never had that problem, been invited to both sides or whatever. The ones that's leading the pack, the jocks, you don't need my attention. You got enough. You haven't gone. You already got. You have enough. I'm gonna go over here to the ones that's not being seen. I see you. I hear
Exactly.
you. Y'all over here, y'all good. Gone. I don't do
They
clicks no way.
To me,
Go.
they care more about building the Grand Prix down here than they gave a darn about putting more buildings up for people to actually have sustainable living. Because now, like, you already
Mm.
had the people that were already homeless or
Yeah.
chronically homeless,
Mm-hmm.
meaning on and off again. But
Mm-hmm.
then now you got the people that were once, middle class that went without jobs or they got so behind during COVID with their payments, and now the landlords don't want to accept like the rental assistance, so now they're on the streets or frequenting the shelters. So it's like now you got two groups together, the ones that been homeless and the ones that are newly homeless.
I just, it, they act, what kills me is they act like they brand new. Oh, let us come up with these programs. All of a sudden, people are homeless. I don't. This is
Yes.
equivalent to when Denzel Washington got an Oscar after 40 years, and he was like,
Right.
"You trying to tell me that it has been that 40 years? It took 40 years for a Black person to be good enough, that has qualified in their art
Makes sense.
to earn an Oscar after 40 years? Really?
They're,
Now,
these people are
notice.
pocketing money,
That's what it
Ceci.
is.
They
That's
are
it.
like, and they
Now,
want to sue you if you talk about it. You know what I mean? Like I saw when I was in one of the worst shelters down here
Mhm,
in Miami. And I think unless you're like, you know, how should I put it, like really into the street life, that's the
mhm.
only way you would be okay with the shelter. Because any other person, no matter
Yeah,
what type of lifestyle or orientation you have, everybody hated it, even the drug addicts. So you have to be really like hard on in the street life, full throttle to really like it. I've watched them like literally take the donations from like let's say investors or churches and different things like that have like
mhm.
some type of stakeholding in the
That's what
shelter
my.
itself.
Mhm. Yep,
They
that's
would
what they got.
take the gifts that were meant for the children and families and the single people, like clothes and iPads and stuff like that. And these people make good money and
Yeah,
they will take it and take it home with them.
yep. That's what the guy was doing with us, with the money for the shelter he was in. And what I lived in, I have pictures. It was truly a slum. It was when we pulled. I said, This is it. It looked. I was like, will it? Is it going to fall down on our head? Is it going to hold us?
Oh,
And the
wow.
van that he had us in, it had no seats. We had to sit on the floor of the van, all of us huddled around as if we were being smuggled into the country.
Oh my
We were
God.
jam packed, and it was hardwood, and we had to sit on whatever was in there, a piece of a tire or on a jug, or honestly. And when he pulled up, I said, "What have I done to deserve this?"
Right.
And I'm talking about I said, I don't know if I should wear some boots into the shower. I'm not wearing my flip flop. And I just said, no. And these women, certain types of them, they couldn't help it. Women can't help it as to when they
Mhm.
have to take a shower. I said, I'm going to scrub. I got me a scrubber for my skin, and I took a shower standing up in the sink at the sink, and I would scrub my skin, and I would shower, drench my body and scrub my body with a scrubber I had bought from Walmart. And I just drenched my body with soap and water and scrub my body with a scrub, a brush that I had, big brush that I had bought. I said, I'm not sharing that shower with these women, not these women. But I treated them, I never treated them nasty or bad, or because they couldn't help it. And a lot of those women could, and they would walk around, literally, they would get a spoon, and no, seriously, they would get a spoon. One of them would get a spoon, and she would be like, walk around with the spoon, because she would get ready to eat. and she'd go, because her mind was gone.
Oh wow.
Every time she grew to eat, she would do that.
I couldn't do it.
I mean,
Like,
it was bad. It was bad.
God
I mean,
forbid, if I ever went through that again, I would literally just thug it out in my car or
that's
go
why
to the nearest RV site and I'll live in a tent because
that's
there
why
is no way.
Because I wasn't gonna be with the people that was pretending they were down for me. No, I would rather live with the people that in the shelter before I be with those.
I
Because
couldn't even do that again.
and I couldn't
I,
deal with
I
them. I couldn't deal with the shelter again, so I said I'll be in my car because I saw and the guy that was over the shelter how he was just sitting stare at me and I said out of all the women he just sitting stare and then the women start hating and I'm like him
of
he
all people.
I mean when I
But
wish
you
I
know what?
mm-hmm,
It'd be like that because, like, at least from my experience,
mm-hmm,
a lot of the women, they, do things
uh-huh,
in order to get favor. And put it like that,
mm-hmm.
in the nicest way
Yeah,
possible.
yeah, and
So
I
it
was
might be different items that they need, and they're gonna
mhm,
do whatever to get those things, even if it's something that's
yeah,
only like $3.
and I was like, oh no, I had my money stacked because I knew what I was going to have to do. If anything, when I had a conversation with one of them, she was telling me about her mother, what went on with her mom, and she remembered the last meal her mother had. Her mother knew that she loved these certain type of noodles, so I was going and buying her the certain type of noodles. So no, sis, I'm good. So I'm gonna buy her certain type of noodles because I saw them, and I will bring certain things back, and they would look at me like, really, yeah. Do you go? I don't no, I'm good. And if you think for a split second that I'm that type, you got me messed up,
Mhm.
sir. I'm strictly here. Just it's a revolving door for me. I'm here for a minute. Well, I was there, long enough to get my place, but they saw how I was hustling to get my place. And that's when they said, we're going to help you because out of everybody, you're taking these resources to get on your feet. You are
Mhm.
really trying to get on your feet. And when everything crashed, because what he was doing with the money, all of a sudden, I was in that that area I told you that it was like unprecedented as to where they let women come that had never been to jail and all that. That's when they said, we're gonna put you there but I know that was my God watching over me. And those women ended up in a little van smashing, and then he bust the window. I know the van was brand new. It was so tacky. He was so tacky. And I was like, hi, mama. Hi, Golden Bunny. How are you? I'm well. How are you? Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the lemons. It's good to see you, my mama, my grand lemon drop. How are you? It's so good to see you. What happened? Hold
She's
on one
right.
second. Oh, hold on one second, sweetheart. Hold on, Chrissy. Hold on. I'm sorry. I felt like I was in jail when I lived in the shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was reading.
Really? I hated being on the top, but really, they would drug test me all the time like they were suspicious of me. Never was there. What? Okay. I want you to, well, if it's a spill, don't tell it. If it's a pour, you can tell it. I want to ask you this question, but if it's something you have to spill, don't share it. Why did they? Why were they suspicious of you? I'm one. I have an idea, but it may not be what I'm thinking because I could be totally wrong. Why did they? Why do they feel they needed to do that? Because I don't understand that. Because I saw you off from behind your avatar, and I don't understand why they feel they need this drug test you. I don't understand. I don't get that. It's good to see you, Mama. Hey, Mom. Listen, we're gonna meet up Friday. It's gonna be 10th. Oh, that might be kind of, well, no, I don't know. It might not be late for you. We're gonna meet up 10:30 here. My time. But I don't know what time it'll be for you. It'll be 11:30, Chrissy and who else is that? Oh, Wondering Chick and let me see. I'm sorry, what's her name? Melanie Two's time. And it'll be 10:30 me and Mrs. 3P's time. Because one of our fellow lemon drops is Afro Angelique. She's having a hard time. She doesn't know that we're going to do this, but we're going to have like a rent party. But we're trying to come up with clever ways to try to raise money. She doesn't know this, but she's having. She mentioned that she's kind of stressing and she's having a hard time. She takes care of her mom, but her thermostat in her refrigerator has gone out, and we're just kind of trying to figure out a clever way to help her out. We were going to do a GoFundMe, and so we were just trying to come up with a clever way to do a rent party to raise money. So we're going to do a GoFundMe and kind of like a rent party, to see how we can raise money for her, just something to go towards it. See how we can raise as much money for her. So again, she doesn't know we're going to do this, but I want to, we want to try to see what we can do for her. So I was just wondering if you wanted to, come with us and try to help raise money for her. So, and if you can come up with a clever way as to how we can, implement that would be appreciated. It's 10:09 here, so it would be the same time as ours. So it'll be 10:30 Friday, your time, too. Same as mine. Yeah, 10:30. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they were threatened by you. Okay. I'm not. That doesn't shock me. That's insane. See, I know that's why. And see, Chrissy, you said that too.
Mhm.
That you wouldn't.
Just like,
I knew I'm not going back. I can't.
I had no problem paying for those people. Like I paid for them, and then I gave them a stank face. And then,
Okay.
but back then I was a little looser mentally, so I put on like the slave and plantation act. Like as I told you,
Okay, Mama.
sir.
Thank you, Mama. And you said what, Chris?
I said I acted like I was back on the plantation. They tried to play me for an all-day sucker, and I talked to them just like I was back on the plantation.
Sometimes you got to do that. When you're in certain situations like that, sometimes you have to water yourself down. When it comes to that, you have to play. Sometimes you playing chess, and they're playing checkers. But sometimes you have to make them think you playing checkers. Sometimes you do when you're in a situation like that. When it's coming to your life, because even when it came to David in the Bible, when it said that he played like he was crazy, and he let the lava run down his beard, and he was scratching the doors with his fingernails. See, sometimes you have to do that, and that's how he was able to rectify a situation to save his life and all that. Sometimes you do. You have to make people think you're playing checkers when really you still playing chess. So that's not always bad.
And I don't know if anybody knew this, but they actually, all states, especially like the government run facilities, for shelters and whatnot, that has like a partnership with the government, they make money off of every drug test and every person. So the more drug tests they do, just like the rehab centers, when they bill your private insurance for their services or to rehabilitate you, they get so much money from the insurance companies. And in the same way, the shelters get so much money from the government for every drug test, especially if you come up negative.
Wow.
I mean, positive.
If you feel positive,
for any type of drugs. Yes.
Okay. I love you too, Ma. I love you more. If you come up, see, and then they're always saying they want to test you and do all this and all that, and then all along they want you to be clean up. See that'd be, but They the biggest drug
Because
dealers.
if you come in as an addict or you have drugs in your system, you may not even be an addict. You might have used that substance for the first time in your life for whatever reason, God forbid. But if that test comes back that your pee is dirty and you come back positive, okay, now you are considered to be a substance abuser. They're going to make more money for you. You're going to get more money
Hmm.
because now you need all type of special services. So now since you're titled as being a substance abuser, they're going to get higher payouts for you being there. And they're going to try to also rehabilitate you in their own way. So they're going to continue to drug test you.
Wow. It really is. It really is a no. Yes, wondering chick. It is a no-win scenario. So you know what? Yes, I am your baby girl, Mom. I love you. But you know what? What concerns me is people. I mean, they all they see that's why I said this is Satan's world. When when he offered that to Jesus, if he do one act of obedience to him, that he offer him the kingdom. It had to be Satan's all along in order to offer it to him. And Jesus never said, "No, this is not yours. You're a liar." He never called him a liar. Although Satan is a liar, he, like I said in is it John 8:44 something, and John something, he said that you're the father of the lie. Jesus called Satan a father of the lie, but that is the one time Jesus didn't say he was lying, because he is a lie. He wasn't lying at that time. Jesus did not say you're a liar, because that is the one time Satan was telling the truth. Because this system, this worldly governments are his, and you can see just by what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. And I
That
mean everything from the police officers to the judicial system to everything. Like basically, you ever heard that old adage where they said that there's always a price?
yes,
There's
yeah,
always a price. And the ones that are willing to play game, no
uh-huh.
matter what elect officials or what position that they hold, a lot of people that are of higher rank are willing to play ball and they benefit financially, even off the backs of the taxpayers. So it's like, wow.
Yeah, and like you know that old saying, they say, money talks and mess walks.
Yep.
I'm making a
So
PC,
true.
but it's true. And you can even see how they're doing it with Black China and the Kardashians. And
Another
Tisha
power
Tells
play.
us she has broken that down and made it very classy. The way she's done it, very PC, very classy. Um, the way that she's broken, and I'm like, this judge has been paid off completely to where now Black China's lawyer is having to get that judge off the bench, and the person that was, I don't know what it was, the person that was that is um that was supposed to assist the judge or something like that. Straight from the rip, they had to get her off because her daughter wanted to take pictures with the Kardashians.
Yeah.
So they had to replace her immediately. It's just like, and the way that
In the
this
pocket.
judge allowed this attorney to just rip through Black China, and just so happen Black China has a good attorney. She is like a David going up against Goliath. This woman is insanely tenacious. I mean, this woman is full of grit, full of nothing but grit.
Hmm.
You know,
Because she's been through so much.
yeah, yeah.
She's been through so much. Like they came from money. You know what I mean? Like most of the Kardashians, they were born into money. Their
Yeah.
mom, pimped herself out to whomever, wherever the money was, that's where Chris went. But when it came
Mm-hmm.
to Blac Chyna, she did not come from money. Her mom, they weren't like super poor or anything like that, but she had to work for everything that she had.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes very rough situations.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why she has that grit and that tenacity to keep fighting, even though the odds may look like they're against her.
Mm-hmm. And it's so sad to watch, and it's like to see how these so-called potentates that are willing to take the money and let anything go, and seeing to watch how all the evidence is sitting right before them, right in black and white. And they always say,
But they don't.
we want proof, we want stats, we want data. And it's sitting before them, and they're like, oh no, no, overruled. Nope. Okay, keep going. Even though Blac Chyna's falling apart, keep going. But when the Kardashians, oh, well, give them a private room. But it was a black attorney said, oh, I never got a private room, and I've been an attorney for years. But Kardashian, Kim, she just passed the baby bar, and they had to help her, but she get a whole private room, big room, or some suite, or something. I don't know what they said. Big room.
And
Really?
she had to. She didn't even pass the bar the first few times. She had
Yeah.
to take it over and over and
And
over
it was
and over and over
a
again.
team of prolific attorneys helping her do it. So they pretty much did it
Yep.
for her.
And she still failed the first couple of times. Like, and
Mhm.
that's the sad part. She had some of the top attorneys and lawyers in the world tutoring her and helping her.
Mm-hmm. And kind of find out all these things are a lie. Ray J just called her out
Mhm.
that
And
this
she
tape is
planned it.
all a lie. And Kanye was like, they say it was like he was like a deer in the headlocks when he found out all in headlights when he found out all this was a lie. All of this stuff is manufactured. All of it. It's all crumbling
Yep.
down. Now it's all, and she still went to the Met Gala like so. It's just the narcissism. But because
Yeah.
they have money. But notice what 1 John 5:19 says. Notice this, y'all. And I'm going to get to y'all comments. It says, we know that we originate with God. We know we originate with God. But the whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one.
Mhm.
Now we know we originate with God, but the whole entire world is lying in the power of the wicked one. Now, what we're discussing right now as to all this stuff that's going on, we know we originate with God, but the whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one. We know that he offered Jesus the kingdoms if he did one act of worship, just one. Just like Adam and Eve, just one. Protected the fruit, just one act. If you do one act. Now it says the whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one. Who do you think the wicked one is? Who do y'all think the wicked one is?
Satan himself.
That's Satan. And it says the whole world is lying in the power. They're lying in his power. So if you're lying in your bed is holding you. You're residing in it. You're living in your bed, and all of your comfort, all of your rest, all of your faith of knowing that bed is going to hold you, protect you, swallow you. You have nothing but 100% faith that that bed is going to hold you. All of your belief is in that bed. So the world is lying.
Well, what do you know? It's Officer Darcy.
Is resting in the power of the wicked one. Resting in the power of Satan. So that is why this world is the way that it is. Because it's lying in the power of Satan, of the wicked one.
Too late for me to turn it up more. Yeah, when I just start the
Yes, Wondering Chick. I'm going to go back up and read your comments. I want to see what okay, we're going to start from here. Okay. Wondering Chick says they do not care. That's right. At Roseville, she said, hi, my sweetheart. Hi, my little lemon drop. It says you can send billions. You can send billions on the other side of the world, but your own people stop.
Okay.
Ooh, mic drop. See how unfair that is. But yet you have Afro Angelique stressing out over 2 staples that's needed, and she don't know how she's going to do that, and she's trying to care for her mom. There is no way. This country is supposed to be the country, the
For
land.
the home and seat, the free and the brave.
This country is supposed to be considered the country that is, hold on, y'all, that is land of the plenty. Well, we don't supposed to be worried about any of that. So even if you have immigrants, and I'm not shading no immigrants, I'm just saying, because if I were in a situation, trust, sis will be trying to get over here too. And we have a lot of gripes about this country as we're speaking now, but my feet are staying on these soils. You better believe it, okay? I have a problem with the way things are set up, but I ain't leaving. You trust and believe that. So I'm keeping it balanced, okay? But I'm just saying, like Wondering Chick said, you can send all your money over across and take care, or when they come up, different ones come over here, not shade nobody that's coming over here, because I'll be coming over here too. I don't have no problem. I'm just saying, making a point. But if you're going to take care of somebody else's house, take care of your own first. Take care of your own. And I don't have a problem with doing what we're going to do for Afro Angelique. I'm just making points. We should not have to be doing this for her. She should be able to say, oh, let me call such and such and such and get this taken care of. And I'm very happy to be able to help her. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, we should not have to be saying, how can we help our sis? That is gross. She should not be having to stress out. Our hearts bleed for her. And we have no problem with helping her. But the thing is, that is totally reprehensible against the government for making her have to stress out. Bad enough she has to take care of her sick mom. She should not have to have that added on her shoulders too. And the fact that she's a woman, that's ridiculous. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm back. That's PTSD. Okay. It says, my granny used to say, sweep around your own front door and clean your backyard. Thank you. Your backyard too. There you go, Mrs. 3P. Well, I can't say that at some kids by dark skin hypergamy about leaving. Well, okay. Okay, right. She said, where you go? No, you in love. You supposed to leave for love. But I'm saying, just because, for stressful situations, or, for, just to survive. But you leaving for love, Baba girl. We wish you well. Put some lemons in the chat for Baba girl. Put some lemons in the chat. I am ready for love. You leave for love, Baba girl. Go for love. Yeah, it is. You go for love, but not for stress, Baba girl. You go for love. Okay. Okay. Wondering Chick said they do not care. You can send billions on the other side of the world. Oh, okay, we read that one. But your own people starve. Exactly. Okay, Rose Bell. I don't know. Did I welcome you to the chat, Rose Bell? If I didn't, just in case I didn't. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand, Rose Bell Carter. Hey, must be the lemons. Welcome, my lemon drop. Okay, it says, it's funny how the system profit from people's misfortune. Yes, you would think the government would be helping the people. Thank you. Thank you. That's what they're supposed to. And it's interesting how Wondering Chick and Chrissy was saying how about even with the drug test, how they profit off people being on drugs. That is nefarious. I cannot. Yes. One of the chicks said the greed of this system will be there undergoing. There you go. That is a mic drop. That's a mic drop. Let's see. Mama said, same as the police department, the more crime happens, the more money the city gets from Washington. Really? Huh? Why am I shocked? The more crime, the more. Is that not insane? Okay, help me to understand that, Mom. The more crime, the more money. What, to get more security guns? Oh, I said the word. To get more GUNs or something? To get more. See, people act the way you treat them too.
They make money off of the incarcerations. They make money off of the incarcerations because a lot of prisons, even if they have like a county name, they are privatized. So the same way like you could buy a stock of, let's say, Google, Apple, Tesla company, whatever, like you can buy a fraction of the company. In the same way, stakeholders and investors buy a piece of those jails or those prisons. So the more that they have as far as maximum capacity, the more they're making per head as far as whoever's coming in that facility. So sometimes they may even trump up charges to get you to stay there longer so that they can continue to get more money from the U.S. government.
You are kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Hold up. So are you saying if they keep a certain quota of people in there, that's how they get the government funding or get the money?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they are, some prisons are like, they have to do like an annual evaluation, but some do it semi-annual, meaning instead of yearly, they do it every 6 months. So they get evaluated twice a year. And what that evaluation is for is not really pertaining to the prisoners themselves as far as like their well-being and this and this and that. No, it's to see if they have maintained a certain quota, because that's how they get their funding.
So, okay, and this is such a minor way of putting it. I'm just so I can. I'm trying my best to wrap my brain around. Why am I so shocked? But yet I am. Just so that I can bear. Oh, good night. See, this is Satan's world. They're lying to his power. Can I? Oh, like for instance, you know how at a certain part of the year, if you tap your brakes around the cop, they're just gonna pull you over. Or if you're going 1 mile over the speed limit, they're because they gotta reach a certain quota of tickets.
Yes, it's
It's
very
equivalent to
much like
that.
that. It's very much like that. Yep.
Oh my word. You are
Just like,
kidding me.
yep, just like the street officers around a certain time, and they call it peak seasons, like so during the holidays and stuff like that, when people would be more prone to maybe drinking and driving or driving past a certain speed limit or whatever, like festive times. Just like they're more prone to arresting or ticketing people during those times, is the same way it is within the system itself. Once you get into the prisons, they have a certain quota that they have to meet.
Oh my word.
The higher the quota, if they surpass it, the bigger the bucks. And what people don't know is, shoot, the prison systems are more profitable than Bill Gates and probably Tesla's company combined.
That is insane. I can't. I can't. Hey, must be the Michael. Hi, my lemon. How are
Yep.
you? Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemon. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my, we're talking about the craziness in the system. This is crazy. Yeah, yeah. This is crazy. This is crazy. It was something up here I wanted to get to. Rosebell said, there is a certain group who don't even go to the welfare office for help. They just
Yeah,
call and claim to be a certain people, and everything gets taken care of. Wow,
absolutely.
really?
And you
This is
even
so
have
new to me. Why am I so brand new to this? I
you
had no
even have
idea.
you even
What?
have scams where people they're making, I don't know if you ever saw it on the news, Sunkiss.
Mm,
Like you know how some people like they have county jobs or you know, higher up positions where they would be considered middle class, even if it's lower middle class, but they
mm-hmm,
would be essentially making too much money in order to qualify for government housing and things like that, subsidized or Section 8.
mm-hmm.
You have a lot of them that will make sure that even though they're working with the counties and they're receiving all of these benefits, making well over the bare minimum that is needed to be a part of these programs, they
Mm-hmm.
still go ahead and they counterfeit certain things or have relatives to receive those benefits who may be making under a certain amount so that they can benefit or profit off of it. And these are
This is
people that's making well above $70,000 a year most of the time. So they wouldn't even qualify on paper for these programs at all.
and see, this is another thing too. What different ones were saying how they got the money from uh what do you call the COVID what do you call the checks from COVID, the oh, my mind is blank.
The PPP loan,
No, not the PPP loans. They got um the checks,
I mean
to recover.
the pandemic assistance, if I'm not
Yes, they
mistaken.
got that. And they were saying if you make so much money in under like was it 70,000? If you and your mate make that whatever, and you qualify for, and I thought that's insane. And I was talking to someone, and they were even saying that they didn't need it, and I thought that was really big of them to say that they didn't need it. And they said,
Hmm.
well, we didn't need it. I mean, of course they took it. Of course, I would have taken it too. But they were saying them and their wife didn't need it, and they were like, you know, they didn't feel that they needed it. And Mrs. 3P said, I think the PO get a bonus off the amount of tickets they had. No, the police officers get a bonus off the amount of tickets they hand out with the quota. No wonder they're so tenacious. Because I thought, well, maybe they'll get in trouble, get written up. But you know what? That will be a perk. That makes sense.
No, there a lot of their it depends on what type of department. Like I do know there are some really good, you know, institutions out here, even though they're
Mm-hmm.
founded on the same thing. But I mean, like as a whole, some of the police are pretty good. But majority of them are just as corrupt as the Dickens. They promote that. Like they might not speak out about it in public, but amongst themselves, they even train the cadets to be on that same thing. And here you were as a little kid always wanting to be a police officer so you could save, you know, the good people and Samaritans from the bad guys. And then here you are now a part of a legal mafia, basically.
Yeah. Yes. I love the way yes, that's it. Stimulus. That's what it is. Yes, Michael. That's right. And Melanie. Yes. Thank you all. It's Melanie too. I'm sorry. Yes, Michael and Melanie. It's stimulus. That's right. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, they were saying, well, we didn't need the stimulus check. And again, I thought that was big of him to say. How does that work? And yet you have so many that's saying, I'm still not out. I'm still trying to recover. And there are some that are still trying to recover. And these
Hmm.
were so many that were saying, I took it. And of course I would have taken it too. But they were like, we really didn't need it. We weren't hurting. Or how do you look at someone and say, if you make it, how much was it you all? I love the way you said that mafia, that organized legal mafia, that I love the way you put that. How much? It was like 150 and under. How much was it that they
Yeah,
said?
I think it was 150 and under. Like if you were a couple of two, I think
Yeah.
the cap was like 150,000 a year max.
What kind of really 150 and under?
Yeah. And that was for two people, if I'm not mistaken. But meanwhile, a lot of poor people that live at or below the poverty line, some got theirs on time, but a lot of them, they had to go through all kind of hoop and hollering in order
Yes.
to get money, and they
And
needed it the most.
that broke. When I tell you, when I heard, and I had actually talked to some people, and the things that they were going through and how they were trying to I mean, I'm such a wimp. I admit I'm a wimp. I had so many lumps in my throat, swallowing to keep from crying, because I'm like, I'm trying not to make this about me. I'm listening. And I'm going, trying, like, betting back tears, trying not to cry, listening to these people, and knowing that there were people that truly didn't need it, and it was killing me, killing me.
That's not being a wimp. You have compassion. You have a heart. You're not dead inside. Like, that's what that is. And so many are dead inside because humility isn't popular anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right about that. You're right about that. And it was just like, it was breaking my heart. And so many times oh my goodness. And then listen to these people and watch these people. I was just like, oh my word. And then to hear, and these people, it's not their fault that they were getting these checks. I mean, it's the government that was giving out these checks. But I'm thinking, it was so many millions that they could have, if they just want to do a blanket. That's just a blanket, just spread it, a blanket spread, and just say, okay, here, just here, and just instead of sitting down and saying, okay, this is how I want you all to do this. Look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that, and whoever is making this, and the other, they don't get it. And it's possible, because if I do something illegal, you better believe the government is coming after me. IRS getting me. I don't care. They're going to spend however much money to find their one penny if I do something, or you all do something illegal. So it's possible for them to sit down and look at what people are making to say, no, you don't qualify. No, you can't. So I'm going to take all these monies here, and I'm going to give it to, you all, the little people. What is so hard about that? That just, I will never understand that. But yet just take all this money and just spread it out to everybody. And then that made it difficult for the little people to get their money, because you're too busy giving it to the people that doesn't need it. I can't. This is Satan's system, hands down. Roseville said, also, if you receive pedo, can't say that, I can't say that word, pedo, and prison release in your city, the city give a what? Oh, to house them properly and to protect them, so-called protect them from the community. Is that what that's supposed to be, Rosebell? Let me know if that's what it is, or kind of explain it to the chat. I'm sure that they're pretending, because that they forever doing something to somebody or somebody's children, and half of the time they're doing it themselves. Mrs. 3P said, if a white man has a black child or half black, will receive more welfare than any minority. I didn't know that. I really didn't. I didn't know that. That y'all are feeding me some facts, because I had no idea. Oh, the individual make 80 grand. Melody. Wondering Chick says, I truly believe that the stimuli was not intended for the poor. I believe that. I can believe that, because and then what they did give was like, who can survive off that? Really. And not to say that, not spitting on it, don't get me wrong, because I trust me, I was able to use it, and I could use some more if you ask me. But I'm saying to recover from that big loss, I can see why you're saying that, Wondering Chick, that you truly believe that that money was not intended for the poor, because it wasn't a whole lot. And if those who didn't really need it was really kind of spitting on the poor for saying that this is not enough. It's not you. Those who didn't really need it would never understand. Not to say that you were spitting on the blessing. I mean, I didn't make a gripe or whatever, but I can attest to why people were saying that. Not that they weren't grateful, but especially those who didn't have children. I mean, that does have the ones that do have children. I can see why they were saying that, because they're trying to recover from that big loss. So I can kind of see why they were saying that. Michael said all the surplus stimulus money that didn't get paid out is now going to be directed to the poor. Look, are you serious, Michael? I'm not saying not to do for the police. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying to defund them. I don't have a dog in that fight. That's not what I'm speaking on. But see, that goes back to what I was saying when people were saying that didn't help them to recover, from the big loss that they had. That's what I'm saying. Roosevelt said, I had a neighbor who had their own construction business. Sons are police officer, yet still getting food. What? They're still getting food stamps. See, that's not right. That is crazy. Oh, you meant white. Oh, Mrs. 3P, you meant white women with biracial children get more. That has biracial get more than the minorities. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But years ago when I was a little girl, I used to hear different ones saying that a lot of there are a lot of rich people that were getting food stamps. But I used to think, as a little girl, I was thinking, wow, but it would pass me up. But I as a kid, but now I'm like, oh my goodness, this stuff is true. Okay, Melanie 2 is saying, if you made over 80 grand, you could not get it individually if you made over. Okay. If you made over 80 grand, that's crazy. And Michael, you said, yes, that's in the bill right now. Really? Y'all are messing me up. I didn't. All this stuff is new. It's new. I didn't know that. See, here's the thing. Originally, I thought it was introduced as it being, yes, Michael. What? Oh, it's a part of the new deal. Okay, I'm wondering, Chick. Yes, Michael, it's 100% corruption everywhere. You look with politics. Yes, I agree. Um, that's just, oh my word. I see. Here's the thing. And then you have so many people that really need help, and they're forever saying, "Well, you don't qualify, or you will qualify for a few dollars, few dollars of food stamps." It's not enough for the yes. It's not enough for them to get through the month, or whatever. And then to hear that construction workers or cops and all that are getting this, it's just it. I don't even know how they sleep at night. I don't know how they sleep. How do you sleep at night? It's I'm sorry, it's StreamYard. How do you sleep at night knowing that you getting these it is. It is Mrs. 3P. It is. The system is ghetto. I do not yes. Yes, Ma. I can't. It blows my mind. The things you guys are, and the thing is, you have so many people that doesn't get it. They don't, honestly, they look at this and they don't get it. And this is why I don't understand why people give other people a hard time. And then too, when you book, you don't know the trauma that people have, even just with trying to survive in a system like this. And then you get on lives, you get in chats, and then you give other people a hard time. No, that's not where it's at. That's not where it's at. So you either for making another person's day better, or you a part of Satan's system. It's period the end. Oh wow, that's huge. That's huge, Roseville. I noticed that a lot of whenever they do it, one time I can't remember what it was, some show, and you're right, majority of the government programs, if you look on the brochures or you look at whenever they do any shows or whatever dealing with government programs, it is usually a black couple or mainly a black woman. The majority of the programs, we don't get the programs, or we're not the number one uh, what was I gonna say? We're not the number one. My mind just went completely blank. My mind just went blank. But we're not the ones to receive the government programs first and the most. We're not. And I was going to say it another way, but my mind just went blank. We're not. We're not. We're perceived to be, but we're not. And usually we are the first ones to be grabbed, to put out there as the face of it, or to mislead many to think that we are, but we're not. And I don't understand why so many people allow themselves to be used in that way. But I know I personally wouldn't wouldn't. But I mean, to each his own. Los Angeles, the future of America. Do not change this system. Um, Los Angeles is the future of America. Okay, why you say Los Angeles is the future of America? Why would you say that? Kind of, you know, delve a little deeper when you say that. Former case worker is. Oh, okay. Okay. So, what is it with Los Angeles that makes you say that it is the future of America? It's something I wanted to share. Let me share while you explaining that. Want to check and to go a little deeper into the cesspool. I was watching the internet, something on the internet one day, and this is a while back, and it won't leave me, unfortunately. And it was a girl, and you all probably seen this. It was a girl. Oh, Roseville said something. She says, "I know an Asian friend who came to America to get free." Hold on. Cultural implant. How does she get free? How does she get it free? I don't even know why I asked that question, but yeah, but how does she get it free? How does she? Hmm. I see. Okay, I believe that. I believe that. I believe that, Michael. And I see what you're saying, Wondering Chick. One word for the devil. Easy. Yes, Ma. You're right. You're right, Ma. They have special surgery. Okay, but for free though? Is it for okay? For the they what do they do? They is it it's like not like a donation, but a I mean kind of like yeah, I see you said as a former caseworker. Yeah. Yeah, you said they have special surgeries for foreign foreign people that they say don't have it in home. Okay, so that's kind of like when they have a certain programs for them. I see. I see. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You said that but you've been a former caseworker. I see what you're saying. Oh, I was going to. Oh, Warner Chick, did you ever answer me about the watermark that you did, but added the green and some pink in it? Oh, but anyways, Chrissy keep getting kicked off. I don't know why that's going on. So, hmm, what was I gonna say? Oh, it was a a young lady. Okay. And again, this is to go dive into the oh my word. Okay. You all see that? Oh, that is incredibly. Hi, Chrissy. Oh, it keeps knocking my baby off. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's okay. Just like they said with Dory, keep swimming. Keep swimming. Every time I knock you off, just keep swimming. Oh my word. Well, you know, my sperm don't live out there, but he has all the perks from being in the Marines and all that. And his place is beautiful. It's gorgeous. I have his taste in a lot of areas. He has very expensive taste. But see, I can't live like him. Okay. Sis can't live like him. But it's beautiful though. But see, that's because he has a lot of perks from being in the Marines and all that stuff. So he can live like that. I mean, I saw his place, on on social media. He showed me he would show me, he was like, you'll sleep here, and it's beautiful. I don't deal with him, it's he's too toxic, but it is simply beautiful. And I can only imagine what he's paying for his place. I can't. Oh, and his place is massive, and he showed me outside. Oh, it's simply beautiful. I can't imagine what he's paying. Oh my goodness, Mark. Oh my goodness, I have to drink. I'm parched. I mean, I called you Mark. I meant Michael. Oh my goodness, Michael. I'm sorry for calling you that. Michael, my goodness, I can't imagine. And how, okay, one drink. Okay. I mean, Mrs. 3P. And what? See, I'm okay, Mrs. 3P. I'm not too far from that, but my place is not too bad. I have a condo, and it's brand new. And it's but see, and but my place is like 1,200 square feet. So is that bad? I don't know. But I'm not paying that much though. Not that much. But I'm a few hundred away. So is that
That's
bad?
actually really good.
Is that good? Okay, good. Girl, look, I'm sitting here holding my breath. Okay, look, because sis, I can't be moving to Austin, Texas. Sis ain't got it like that. I believe you, Wondering Chick. I believe you. It's probably going to be worse than that.
I think America is modern day Babylon, in my opinion.
It is. It is. No, it's, don't say you think it's, you're right. It's that, yeah. You're absolutely right. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Mrs. 3P said it's $1,500 in Austin, Texas for the smallest apartment. Oh my word. That's insane. And you know what? They don't even have a top. They don't have a cap on any of these places. I mean, it's just like, okay, every time you sign your lease, it's going to go up. That's crazy. That should be illegal. Okay, y'all see
That's
that? That was CPTSD. I'm sorry. You said what now, babe? What you say, Chris?
That's Miami's prices. Like, we got you guys beat by maybe $200-300, maybe. Like, you can still find some places for $1,500, but they'll definitely be in the hood.
And that's only because I caught a good deal. You know how you get specials, and
Mm-hmm.
and and then I ended up getting a because I'm living in a condo. I'm this is my place and I live in a condo.
But that's
I couldn't
excellent
imagine,
though.
huh?
I said, but that's excellent though, because you would pay the same price down here in Miami and probably not even a 1 bedroom. And if it is, it wouldn't be 1,000+ square feet, not unless it's like really, really old construction.
Oh my, I'm so sorry. And see, I think about I just and then I think about the people with kids and stuff. I get to think about that and I get stressed out. I'll be like, oh my goodness, I get stressed. I couldn't. I would love to own some property again one day. If I own, I couldn't charge that much. I'm just people be like, you getting ripped off. I know. I couldn't. Even when I was, a manager years ago, a store manager, I would just tell my people, just do what you have to do this part, do this, and I'll be like, y'all get your nails done, girl. Look, you got the little teenagers and stuff. I said, oh, you got a project for school tomorrow? Just empty this, do this, and go do your school project. Go do your homework. You sleepy? Okay, go do this, do your homework and all that, and go in the back, I had some mats for them, the kinder mats and all, and I'd be like, go line the mats up, go take your nap. I'm pitiful. I'm a wimp. I really am a wimp. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm a
No, but I
wimp.
bet you they love working for you.
Oh, they did. I had no control. I did. I'll be like, I would tell them, okay, look, don't test me. Don't test my inner thug, But I was just I wasn't no microman. I couldn't. And then every Wednesday it was called ghetto night. And then I would just go buy food, get petty cash and go buy. I said, well, I know what y'all want to eat. And every Wednesday, and I made it a ghetto night. We would just have fun, sit around, laugh. So we would run and chase each other through the store, throwing stuff at each other. When there was no customers in the store. And I just made it fun everyone. I couldn't. I'm just not one of them strict. I can't, and I couldn't. If I wish I still had my house, I would rent it out to a mother that had kids, and she would get it practically almost for free. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just one of them types, and
They
I
cutting out
can't.
so much funding. Like
Huh?
it's not like they're cutting out so much funding.
Yeah.
Like for so many things, especially things that would bridge the gap for self-sufficiency for these people with kids or that are struggling financially. Like, and it's wild. Like you see it, and when you know what's really, really going on,
Mm-hmm.
it's that much more heartbreaking to know. And you can't really say too much about it because then like you'll be targeted. Like when I say legal mafia, I mean that
Yeah.
in every sense of the word. Like
Yeah.
they
And I
will
believe.
target you.
Yep. And it was a guy that liked me. He was an undercover cop. He had good money, their own land and all that other stuff. And he told me, he said, I used to give black people a hard time when he used to be in uniform and all that. And I said, why? I said, well, why do you like black women? He's madly in love with black women. He said, because I realized that black people are really good people. He said, I have to admit that I did. I used to go on my way when I was in uniform and give black people a hard time. He said, now I can't get enough of black women. And he said, I feel bad about that. And
Yeah, because the blinders were really taken off. A lot of
Mhm.
times they train these people and they make them have a certain narrative or preconceived notion in their heads.
Mhm.
And even though that's not what it really is, that's why when they meet you with brute force or with a
Mhm.
certain level of aggression as if they already know you.
Yeah, it's true. And I thought that was big of him to admit that. He said, and I said, what do you like about black women? And he named so many nice things. He said, I love the way you all dress, the way you dance, when you dance, the way you move your bodies. He said, I love the way you are, the way you speak, the way that you handle yourself. He said, you all are very intelligent. And he named a lot of really, really good things and all that. I just had one thing about him I didn't care for is that he allowed his kids to use that word when they're around their mom. He said, although I don't use it, and my kids, they get to use it when they're around their mom because their mom was very racist and she uses that word.
Oh wow.
And so that would have been a problem. So
Yeah.
great guy, don't get me wrong, but at any rate, but so I understand what you're saying for is that mafia mindset, them all. So they're and you said they're trained. They are.
Yes.
They are. I have to
Just
say.
like the military trains their soldiers, they train
Mhm.
their cadets and potential officers, or basically anybody that's going to be sitting in a seat or dealing or operating with the government.
Mm-hmm. So you're right. He a great guy. He had a lot of full potential and all that. Fabulous guy. And I told him, I said, one day you're gonna find a great wife. You are. Um, but they do have that mindset. They have to, and especially those who are in uniform.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely have to have that mindset. And he kind of leaned towards that. He kind of hinted towards that. Of course, they're not going to break code and everything. He helped me. It was a guy stalking me, and he helped me with that guy a whole lot. You know,
That's
um,
awesome.
so he was great. And here's the thing, I didn't. I would have stayed dealing with him. I ended up getting my number changed. I think I got my number changed or something like that. Something happened, but it wasn't that I didn't want to deal with him anymore. Something happened. It was a fluke. It was well, we couldn't, I couldn't deal with him anymore. But great guy. Don't get me wrong, but he's just I couldn't settle for that. But Mrs. 3P, that's what Mark B. She said, mine is not, and I'm almost house poor. Oh, but your place is not that price and you're almost house poor. See, and again, they make it so difficult and see, that's another reason why I have a problem with that stimulus. Because I can go there. I really could go there. They make it where the rich continues to get rich and the
And the
poor.
poor gets poor. Mm-hmm.
I could go there. I could go there. Okay, Mrs. Roseville, you said something about government insurance. Kind of expound on that, sweetheart. Give us some more meat about that, because I can go there too. That government insurance. Give me some more. Okay, Mr. Michael Pennick, you said that's good, Sun Kiss. Okay, thank you. But can you expound on? Give us a little bit more of what you said. You may be talking about it down at the bottom of the chat, but I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, wondering chick, you said we have no protection. Exactly. In a lot of areas we don't. But I do, there are not all cops are like this. They're not, because I do, there are, well, once you I'm gonna have to say there are a couple of cops I've had to prove myself to, and they are great to me. Not all, because I've had some right out the gate that were just really, really sweet to me. And then there are some I had to prove myself to. So not all. Now, these are for the ones that truly are not riding for us. These ones are truly not riding for us. And in that aspect, you're absolutely right. We don't have any protection. But this is not, this is not for all cops, because I do know some that was really, really, really nice and kind to me. For the ones that are not protecting, I have to say you're right. Roseville said in California, insurance is free. Oh, huh. I didn't, but it's so expensive to live out there though. To
But I
make
think they're
ends meet.
giving out stipends or something like that, or at least they're doing a pilot program for it to kind of
Oh,
try to help those that are poor or can't, stay up with the financial demands. They're supposed to be giving them some type of subsidy.
really? How has this been going on?
No, it just actually started this year or the ending of last year. So it's
Oh,
like a
wow.
pilot program.
Well, that's about time.
Mhm.
They needed to. They should have been doing that.
Yeah, they're testing it out right now with poorer people or people that aren't making a certain amount of money.
Well,
They're
uh,
supposed to be giving them checks for I think maybe 2 years, I think max, to see how it helps to level out the playing field when it comes to the finances and the living arrangements and whatnot.
okay, okay, okay. That's nice. I'm not gonna spit on their blessings. But what you mean 2 years?
They're
What
testing it
you
out.
really do?
It's like almost like a focus group, I guess you could call it that. Like it's very experimental, and this is the verbiage that they use. They're going to see how those funds help those people that are considered to be financially deficit, basically,
Let
like
me
that
let
are
me
lacking.
let me die for a minute. Give me just two. Let me die. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me five. Just five. Five on. Hold on. You know what? How in the world? What is the whole experimental? What does that mean?
Meaning they just doing this on a trial basis. I don't know if it'll be something, if they consider it to be a success, and whatever their version of success is, I don't know what their margin lines are. But if it comes out as a success, then they will think about making it permanent. But for right now, it's just on a trial basis. So it's basically just a pilot, something that's kind of fly by night. So these people will be receiving these funds for a certain amount of time. And after that cutoff period, they may or may not continue to get those funds.
Excuse me, fly the titty. Fly the titty. Fly the titty. That's what my niece used to say. Well, from her deal when she was on a plane, calling the flight attendant when she was trying to be proper. Excuse me, fly the titty. Fly the titty. Fly out of everything. That's what I said. We are just hardwired to do wrong. She said, "Excuse me, fly the titty." I said, "Turtle, what are you saying? Fly the titty?" I said, "What? Fly the titty?" I said, "Turtle, we don't use that around here." Yeah, my dad, fly the titty. I said, when did my dad say fly the titty, Turtle? When she was on the airplane, she said, "Excuse me, fly the titty," but she wanted to get the fly the titty. I hit the floor.
That is precious.
I said, "Turtle, yes." I said, we don't use that, okay? We shouldn't use that. But she just said fly the titty. I said, "I know, Turtle, but we don't use that word, okay? We don't use fly the titty." Well, why not? I said, your breast, we call that a titty. Oh, okay. And she I said, children, sisters, children, sisters, children, sisters. Who knew? They just come up with it. Yeah. But in this case, I'm just going to say fly the titty. How in the world you going to do a trial base in California? But you can't give them 5 years. 2? And if Austin, Texas, and that's expensive there too. If you see what Mrs. 3P is saying for Austin, Texas,
Mm-hmm.
in California what they rock with, what they rent.
Yes, they're
And
basically a mini New York.
right. And you say 2, that is.
I've seen what some of their rents are like, even though I've never been there a day in my life, but I did some of the price averages.
Mm-hmm.
And the cheapest I saw, and I don't know if it was in a good neighborhood or bad neighborhood, bless my heart,
Would
but
be the
the
slums.
rent was $2,400
Would be
a
the
month.
slums. Michael said that about Los Angeles. You weren't even. I don't even think you may have even got knocked off. He said in Los Angeles, 24. You hit it dead on. You hit a spot dead on, and you say to trial basis.
Yes.
My face about makes me match. It brings out my inner muddy. See, it's.
And they may, like, again, the verbiage that they use is that they may or may not continue it if
Almost
they find it to be a success.
almost charged my computer. I had to come back. I got ready to charge my computer. I almost went towards it. I had to come back. I almost socked it. You know what? I wish you hadn't told me that. I mean, not that you offended me. You did. I just see. But they flying around, they taking red jet eyes just to another country just to eat.
Yep. Shoot. I mean, we would love a pilot program down here, even if it was just for a year. Now, I know some people would take full advantage of it because they do believe in that whole concept of beating the system. I've met one too many
Yeah.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
But the overall, like the good apples that could actually use it,
Yeah.
that are struggling, we would love to have such a program. I promise you. Like we would love that. The whole committee says we would love it. An extra couple ducats in our pockets for those premises, like for housing and things like that. But Miami-Dade isn't doing anything like that at all. I mean, they have the regular programs that I think are going on statewide right now, which is just like the COVID assistance and the few county initiatives that they have as far as helping people with emergency housing that have been evicted. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what? I could, boy, I wish I could, if I could be with them in the bathroom for just 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I'm like, and no disrespect to these people, like, because I don't see color and I don't, I don't judge
right.
anybody.
I don't care
but,
what they are. They can be black. What? I don't care. I'm just talking about the character. They're
right.
more.
But down here,
they're wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm not race loyal. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
People that are considered to be immigrants, like it don't matter even if you're Hispanic. If you're a U.S. citizen, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna get these benefits. But if you just came from whatever country or island and you don't have American citizenship yet, then you would be eligible to get the housing, the food stamps, or whatever they're called statewide, or the funds for emergency housing. They'll pay for your health care. They'll pay for your education. And meanwhile, like the people, regardless, that are minorities, black, brown, that have American citizenship, if you don't have immigrant status, you can't get it.
Because I'm wondering, should I leave and come back? Huh? Should I leave and just come back?
I tried to lie. I tried to lie
leaving
before.
And just coming back, changing my wig. So I can get benefits, changing my name so I can get benefits and stuff. Because I feel better. Because here's the thing. Again, I'm not. It's no shade to the people that are doing this and getting the. They can't help it because the benefits are there. Because
right. Because it's not them. It's the policymakers.
It's not them. Because my thing is, do get your fizz on. Because if I was able to benefit from a country that's going to give it to me, you better believe I'm taking it. So I know no shade to the people that's coming over here getting it. I would grab the bag too. But my thing, I'm talking about those who are giving it to them. You taking care of somebody else's, you tending to somebody else's plate while your people, their plate is empty and they starving. Really?
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is this: should I leave and come back with a name I can't pronounce? Jada, what you think, Chris? Should I leave?
I don't know if it'll work.
I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna leave. Maybe I can cut my face up and come back and call myself somebody else.
Oh Lord!
And they ask me my name, I just make up a name. And if they can't pronounce it, then that's my name.
It's like I blame the policymakers. Like I don't even fault the people that come over here, whether it's for asylum or otherwise. Like even if it's just for the benefits, like I don't blame them. I blame the people that are sitting in these seats that are actually making these laws and bills and whatever else, statutes, and making this stuff this way. And it's not that they shouldn't have. It's just that should be leveraged.
Right. Yeah. It's the, like you said, it's a policy. Because so to the people that are getting the bag, the benefits, what? No shade. It's all pink lemonade. No shade, just nade. I ain't got no problem. Do get it. that I always say, listen, even to the ones, the non-black women that's taking the basketball players' money, I don't have no grab their bags.
Right.
So if you getting, grab their bags, however you getting it, and they end up trying to shade us to get y'all, and then y'all turn around and take their money from them, and they be crying, snatch their bags. Trust me. I don't hate on the woman for doing what it's not right, but my thing is, you're gonna do wrong, do it right. I ain't gonna. So I don't like nobody's hustle, as long as it ain't hurt nobody really hurt. So to the people that's come over here getting the benefits, and they come over here, they work, they go to school, they do they do right by it. A lot of them do right by it. Majority of them, I should say.
Exactly.
So I don't no hate to them. They get, you go where you can, best way you can survive. I'm not, but like you said, it's the ones that's making the rules and the policies and stuff. That's insane. Let me see. Mrs. 3P say, if I own property or a few acres, I will live comfortably in a mobile home and grow my own food. I know that's right, girl. That's what I'm talking about.
All I need is a shanty and a piece of land.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. It don't take much for me. A lot of people, when they see me and stuff, they be thinking, and a lot of guys even say, they think that it takes a lot when they see me. They think that I want a whole lot. Well, I want you to think that. That's your job. You're supposed to. But when, like us, while we're talking or whatever, it don't take a whole lot for me to be happy. But I don't go out my way to let him in, whoever I'm seeing, I don't let him know that. You ain't finna know I'm a cheap date, because that I'm not for a man. But really, in my heart of hearts, it don't take much. It really doesn't. Mrs. 3P said the cost of living is increasing, but the salaries are not. Yeah, and my thing is, why is it when I go to the store and I'm thinking I'm finna ball out, all of my food and stuff? I was talking to another lemon drop, and I need to donate some more of my food. I have way too much food, to be honest. But still, if I go to the store with so much money and I'm like, why would I have one bag and I just spent the whole grip? I'm like, the cost of living, and then y'all see the gas.
But you know what I think they're doing?
What's that?
I mean, I know I could just be totally being a conspiracy theorist right now. Sometimes I do go down a rabbit hole a little too far.
No, it's the truth.
But you guys ever saw like any of the Rapture movies and stuff like that? Like before the tribulation and after some people started to get raptured and everything like that, like the different things that they were showing as far as like the same premise, no matter who made these different movies. And I watched quite a few, even some like from back in the 70s. Mm-hmm. There were food shortages, everything, basically the regular stuff in everyday life that people, even the middle class, poor people, could basically afford or kind of finagle to afford. Mm-hmm. All of that just went out of nowhere. Like there were food shortages all of a sudden, and these people were placing it in warehouses. The gas prices and things like that went up to the point where people that were once able to live just barely paycheck to paycheck they were looting, and food was now like drugs, like on the street. It was being sold like that.
You know what?
I think that's what we're approaching, like that type of a thing.
That's not what you're saying. Is not. That's the truth. You're not saying nothing that's out of the or that what. Yeah, that's yeah.
And in the movies, it wasn't really no food shortages. That's the kicker. Like there weren't real legitimate food shortages. Like literally, they just started taking stuff off of the shelves of the grocery stores and different little convenience markets.
But notice this. It says in Matthew 24, verses 3. It said, this is in Matthew, and it says chapter 24, verse 3. Notice it says here, while he was sitting on the Mount of Olives, talking about Jesus, the disciples approached him privately, saying, tell us, when will these things be, and what will be the sign? Notice it said one sign. So
Mhm.
you think about one sign, like a pregnant woman. Think about a pregnant woman having a bunch of signs, which equals out to one sign. Okay. So
Mhm.
think about all of these signs. But they said, what will be the sign of your presence? And and of the conclusion of the system of things. In answer, Jesus said to them, look out that nobody misleads you. For many will come on the basis of my name, saying, I am the Christ, and will mislead many. We see that all these false religious leaders, everybody's saying,
Mhm.
come to my religion, come to my church, come to this, and the other. And you have a lot of cults and all that. It says, you're going to hear of wars and reports of wars. See that you are not alarmed, for these things must take place, but the end is not yet. For nations will rise against nations, and kingdom against kingdom, and there will be food shortages and earthquakes in one place after another. All these things are a beginning of pains of distress. Then people will hand you over to tribulation and will kill you, and you will be hated by all the nations on account of my name. Then too,
Mhm.
many will be stumbled and will betray one another and will hate one another. Many false prophets will arise and mislead many. He said that again. And because of the increasing of lawlessness, see how, again, we talked about how this system is Satan's. Listen to this, the love of the greater number will grow cold. That's why people don't care. The love of the
Mhm.
greater number will grow cold. But the one who has endured to the end will be saved. So a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm saved, I'm saved, I'm saved," and they think they could just do what they want. Jesus said, "The one that does His will," in Matthew chapter 7, when He said, a lot of them said, "Lord, Lord, when we prophesied in Your name, we did this in Your name," and He said, "Get away from me, I never knew you, you workers of
Mhm.
lawlessness." So we're talking about lawlessness, and see, He said, let them know you didn't do what was required of you, what my Father required. He said, "Get away from me, you workers of lawlessness. I never knew you." Why? Because they wanted to do what they wanted to do, because they didn't do what His Father. But notice a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm saved, I'm saved, I'm saved." No, because you practice sin. You did what you wanted to do. But notice He says, "But the one who endured to the end will be saved." See, it's like a marathon. You got to keep on till you get to the end. This system is not, He said the end is not yet. So the one who has endured to the end will be saved. So you have a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm saved, I'm saved." No, He said you got to endure to the end. You can't get
Mhm.
a trophy, or you can't get a medal. A runner doesn't get a medal towards the beginning or the middle of a marathon. I didn't get mine when I ran my marathon. I didn't get my medal until I had
You gotta
endured to
cross
the end.
that finish line.
That finish line. I had to endure to the end, and oh my goodness, it was arduous. But they didn't give me that medal until I passed that finish line.
And that's why I watch those movies so much. Like I don't just take, their word for it, and I try to get the ones that are more so biblically accurate, that
Mhm.
are based off revelation, that are telling about what Jesus spoke about when He was speaking to disciples. And even the older ones, like, and I mean, they've been remade thousands of times, but it's like no matter what angle, what I've seen is the same premise. Like you see the food shortages, you see this and this and that, the wars and the different chaos, you see the different false prophets rising up, even some boldly claiming to be Christ, you know, not just saying like, you should worship me because I'm like a reincarnation. No, these people are boldly saying that they are the Messiah. Just crazy stuff. And I'm like,
Mhm.
this is more and more what we're getting to. And I feel like a lot of
You went out, baby. You went out, sweetheart.
they put it out there as a test trial, like a focus group, like we're
Mhm.
saying where we'll have to basically accept a mark and whatever that may be, however it translates in this world. I think they're gonna have us try to take marks and basically see who's gonna go for it and do the demonic things versus who's going to say outright, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not accepting that. Even if you take away my food or this and this and that. Nope. I'll starve. I'll go without. My God will provide.
You're right. We're gonna have to take a side. You can't serve two gods.
Yeah.
Because
Because you
Satan,
will love one and hate the other.
you love one and hate the other. Because we already see that the world is lying in the power of the wicked one. So this is Satan's world. So Satan is the father of this system. And we learn in Psalms 83:18 that Jehovah is the most high over all the earth. So you have
Mhm.
so you got two. Satan was kicked from the heavens. So he's lying in the power. Satan already told Jesus that this system, the kingdom is his. And Jehovah said,
Mhm.
I'm the most high over all the earth. So
Yep.
you got two. So now what? You gotta make a decision. And you can't slave for two. But notice what you said earlier. 2 Timothy 3:1-5. It says, but know this, that in the last days, critical times hard to deal with will be here. For men will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, boastful, haughty, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, disloyal, having no natural affection. And we talked about this before, I think. Like a mother even
Mhm.
selling her child, or
Yep.
a kid killing his mother or his father because they told him to do chores, or killing one boy killed his brother because his brother wouldn't give him a piece of bubble gum. Things like that. It was
Yeah,
his
it's
his
crazy stuff.
twin brother on top of that. Not open to any agreement. Like you had not open to any agreements. That's why this is what we have today. Not open to any, I mean, even small agreements. People, like we talk about today. I'm like, 2 years? Really? What is so hard about understanding that these people need more than 2 years? You're talking about California. It I can't. In a
They
sense.
know.
Huh?
They know.
Yeah, and it's like that's juvenile. Really? Mm-mm. And it says not open to any agreements. It says slanderers. People want to slander each other over jealousy, over stab each other in the back, all because they want to they want to stand on their bodies to be able to look bigger and taller than the next person. So they're slander somebody to make them look bad so they can look better. Without self-control. People don't have self-control. Just live and let live. Do whatever you want. So what? It doesn't matter. Even if it means killing the next person. Why did you kill him? Oh, he made me mad. What did he make you mad for? Oh, because he went out with my girlfriend. Are you kidding me?
They're falling in line with their doctrines of devils.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Um, fierce without love of goodness. These people, it's just fierce. They have this like you said, this demonic mindset without love of goodness. No one wants to love good. Good is archaic.
Mm-hmm.
So what's good is bad, what's bad is good.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
know,
up is down.
yeah,
Think that's
yeah.
crazy.
And something as good as just helping someone. No one wants to help each other anymore.
No, not
Everybody
unless they're
has this
getting
dog,
something from it.
right. And everybody has
Mm.
this dog eat dog attitude.
Yes.
Looking at these, what'd you say, baby?
Oh, I was agreeing with you. I was saying
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And it's like, what's so hard about helping someone and just being authentic about it? And then when someone helps and be authentic, somebody else want to come along and knock it down, or just step in the middle and to just interfere with it. It's just what I can't. For the life of it, I can't. Then betrayers. Oh my goodness, to betray someone. That's the end thing. Like they had on, I think on Facebook years ago. Fake is the new real.
Mm-hmm.
And someone put on there, somebody put this prayer on there, Lord, please knock out the teeth of the fake people. Because the real
I'm
people,
done.
you remember that one? Because the real people are starting
Yes.
to look like the real people are starting to look like the fake ones. I hit the floor
Oh.
laughing, and I remember putting it in my phone. It's some, I don't know where, somewhere in my phone. I said, "Tell me about," because the real people smiles are looking like the fake ones.
Mhm.
And fake people get up on, they'll get in your face, get online or get in the chats. I love you, and I'm like, really? If I tell somebody I love them, you better believe I'm gonna start following it. I'm gonna start following. I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna start backing it up.
Mhm.
But and I'm like, you really don't know what I saw in the chat, or you don't know what I heard, or you didn't see what I just saw. But you look okay. Gotcha. Okay, and then it says headstrong. Headstrong. My word. People can know they're wrong and turn around and flip it and try to make you look like you're wrong, or manipulate the conversation to make you feel bad, and you'll leave feeling bad if you don't know, if you don't do the self-work. Headstrong. It says puffed up with pride. See, these are narcissists. You see how many, like they said, narcissists are more, there are more narcissists born than empaths. Now these doctors that I was saying, I meant to give y'all the people to follow. It's one doctor. She's a world-renowned doctor, her and her husband. And she's saying now, instead of teaching your kids ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, the arithmetics, like they say, she says, start teaching your kids empathy. Forget about
Mhm.
teaching them arithmetics. Don't even do it anymore. She said that we don't teach that
Yeah.
anymore.
Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, they say the general population, and this is like supposed to be worldwide, not just
Mhm,
here in the States,
mhm,
that most of the general population is like about what, 80,
mhm.
70 to 80% narcissists.
Yeah,
So that means like that doggone near every person that you come in contact with would be specified as
it's
a
not.
narcissist.
Mhm.
And that's like mind blowing because we have billions of people in the world.
Yeah, and I have just got gaslit. But see, because I know me, and because I know what I'm dealing with, mm-mm. You can't fool a kid. This can't be gaslit. And because I know me, and so many people don't, I am thrown to the wolves. It's me overreacting. It's me overthinking things. It's me that's too much. It's me that's, So, okay. But I am not about to be nobody's fool.
Mhm.
And I am not about to be gaslit. And I know my worth. And I am learning how to love Sunkissed. And I will not run, because this melanin don't run. I will walk away. See, that's what that looks. This enforcing your worth. It looks like this. You, you can. Everybody can be against me. I'm good with several T's. However many you want to put behind it. But trust me, it's more than one. That's what this looked like. Standing 10 toes down. That part. See.
But I think that's right though what that psychologist said, to teach our kids empathy, because there's enough ugliness in this world as far as treatment, and just like it doesn't even matter people's sexual orientation, what they choose to be, whatever in life, and whatever, that's their battle and their dog they have to fight and stand account for
Mm-hmm.
when it's all said and done. But we as a whole, it seems like we forgot how to just treat another human being as a human being. Like I see people that
Yeah.
love puppies more than people, or they love money
Oh,
more
can I
than they
say?
love people.
Can I piggyback off what you just said? Oh, I like what you're saying, Chrissy. You're on fire. Can I piggyback off that? Is that
Go
okay?
for it.
Okay,
Mhm.
listen. What you said, you just said there are more people that like puppies more than like humans. Okay, okay, picture this. It was, you know, that one show where they you can get money um um if they hook you up to machines and they if you tell the truth, the more points you get or something like that. Uh
Mhm.
to tell the truth, or I can't remember the name of that show, but you have to, they will ask you questions and you're hooked up to the machine. Oh, what was the name of that show?
I forgot
Mark,
the name of
Mark,
it.
Mark somebody, oh, I'm gonna say his name. Mark somebody did the show. Mark Wahlberg, I think his
Oh,
name.
okay.
Yes, and they will hook you up to a lie detector, and and they ask you questions. You have to tell the truth, and if you tell the truth, you get more and more points. Well, this one girl that was on there, oh my goodness, talking about the biggest narcissist, right? She was married to a guy, and all her immediate, immediate family was there. Her mom, dad, her bro, mom, dad, I think her brother, and I think her sister. She had a sister, and her husband were there. Oh, and her ex. Oh, he came out eventually. Her ex-boyfriend. She told she had to answer the question. She had lied on. She had lied for her dad about cheating on her mom.
Oh,
Okay, and she was married to her husband, but she was still in love with her ex. And her
I'm
ex,
done.
he was no good. Her husband was really in love with her, treated her well, but she was still in love with her ex. Her ex had to come out and ask her that question: was she still in love with him? She
Oh
had to say yes.
Lord.
Um, she had to answer I think the question was she more devoted to her dad over her mom?
Ooh.
Um, then she had to answer the question: did she love animals more than she loved? Would she feed a homeless person or an animal? Would she feed an animal? Okay, wondering, would she oh, okay, would she feed an animal first or a homeless person? She said an animal. She got that right. She got money.
I'm not surprised by that last one.
I'm so not. And then they asked her, "Do you think you're a good person?" She got all of that money, answered some oh my goodness, that questions that she had to answer. They were grueling. She got all of them right. I mean, the questions that I just answered were nothing. She got them all right. They were cringeworthy. She got them all right. Got down to the very last question, and she was supposed to take that money home. And they asked her, "Do you think you're a good person?" She said yes. She lied and
She
lost
should
all the
have said
money.
no. She
She
should have said
jeopardized
no.
her relationship with everybody, even with her sister. I forget what they asked her about her sister. I can't remember. She went home with nothing.
No friends, no family, no money.
I said, "You big dummy."
Right? If you're
She
gonna go that
knew
far
she
with
wasn't
it.
when they asked her, she was uncomfortable with the question. She was kind of like squirming a little bit, like, and she said, "Yeah." Uh-uh. Everything just went downhill. She went home with nothing.
See, if I was gonna tell that much truth, I might as well go for the gusto. I
Do
mean,
wrong
you're not
right.
gonna have no friends,
Do
so you might
wrong.
as well have the money.
Yeah, and you
'Cause
could
it,
her mom, you could tell her mom was like I said, she's a Karen. She's gonna murder you. Well, I shouldn't have said that word. She's going. It's over. Whatever little piece of relationship you had with your mom,
down the toilet.
her husband, I said, he looks like he's gonna hold on to her either way.
Right. Because he loved her probably more than she loved him ever.
Ever. I said, but that ex, he's just gonna meet up with you a couple of times. That's it. Just a couple. Because he was handsome. He was a playboy. You could tell he was a playboy. I said,
She was in love with him for aesthetics.
that's it. Just for he was a playboy, big time playboy. You could just see it all. He was just, he did, yeah. And the husband, he looked like the kind that went to work. He was just a all American guy.
Oh,
Went to work. I said, that's the guy that we're looking for. That is the guy we're looking for.
right.
They always meet. They always have to meet that girl before they end up,
Yes.
being with the right one. And that's how it always be with everyone. They get to meet
Yeah.
yeah. And so, yeah. So when you said there are a lot of people that would feed an animal first, that made me think of her.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen people have more like, I mean, in my opinion, I can only say my opinion because maybe other people think they're nice, but to me, they're some of the vilest humans that I've ever come across. But when you
Mhm.
see them with a puppy or a little kitty cat, oh, do. Oh, my baby, look at mommy's baby.
Mhm.
Like, they're just so much compassion. Their eyes light up. Like,
Mhm.
you could tell they really and truly, genuinely love these animals. And I'm like,
Mhm.
dang, they don't even have like an ounce of that towards
Mhm.
another living human being.
And I seen that too, and I'd be like my ex best friend. This is my ex best friend from childhood. She'll be 49 in August. This chick here, she would not put her dogs away for people's kids to come into the house. And these dogs are huge. These are pit bulls.
Oh, wow.
She won't because it's too hot. And she will not let a kid come in to play with other. If you scared of dogs, you can't come over. I was like, you can't trust them anyway. I mean, they're not family dogs, so you shouldn't want any kids around them anyways. You don't know. Not to say that all pit, because I know all pit bulls aren't like that. But
Right.
still, you've seen how news clips on just period because of the reputation. A lot of times you can't because we had a one back in '96, and we ended up getting one. Great dog. Don't get me wrong, great dog. Then all of a sudden, one day we couldn't have him around people. He hit an age, and you just because he became a grown man. When we got him, he was like a teenager, and he was fine. He could be around, and all of a sudden he nipped at my cousin. My cousin is now unlived, but he nipped at because he was like, hey, hey Tyson, playing with him. All of a sudden he's just sitting there. All of a sudden he nipped at him. We were like, what in the world? And after that, his testosterone kicked in, and we were like, nope, can't be around. It was just all of a sudden one day he did it. He went from being super, super sweet, and we didn't raise him like that. And just, you know, he had a bad experience before we got him, but we loved him to pieces, and he loved people. And then all of a sudden one day he just so you
Because
just
that
don't
primal
you never
instinct
know.
kicked in.
Y-
Mhm.
Huh, sweetheart?
I said his primal instinct kicked in.
Yeah. And so and you can't knock him for it. We won't get on to him about it's just he's a dog.
Right.
We just knew, okay, no more. Mm-mm. We got to put him away when company come. We just had to respect him and respect others. But when people come over, he's an animal. Put him away. People are gonna
Mm,
come in. We're gonna respect their love on our guests. I mean, not her. You just can't come in.
mm,
And I should have known that because I couldn't go to her when I was homeless. But when I got my house built from the ground up, they were even putting grass down. That's how brand new the place was. I gave her a key too. I gave my egg donor one, and I gave her one.
mm.
But when I went to spend the night with her, she was letting me know, you can't stay here past how many days.
Already
This
ready for you to exit.
and now you want to be a part. See, this is an elephant. I collect little elephants down. And I don't know if I told you all why, because elephants are very, very loyal. They mourn over their loved ones. When their loved ones die, they stay there and mourn. And then they leave, and a year later, they'll come back to visit the loved ones that died. And they mourn all over again as if they just died. And they will fight, a lion to protect their loved ones. Loyalty is what they're about. I'm big on loyalty. Everyone that knows me from childhood on up, they know I'm down for I'm down for mine. Everyone I know. So I've always collected frogs. I've gotten rid of a lot of my frog knickknacks. Like I've always, because green is my favorite color. That's why we wear green all the time. And I love yellow too. And of course, that's why I love lemons. But I love lemons because it represents lemons that we collect throughout life. And it's, I'm big on taking lemons and turning them into pink lemonade, making it sweet. But I'm big on elephants because they're fearlessly, dangerously loyal. So I collect them. Little bits, tidbits, not a whole lot of them because I can go overboard. So I tend to just take a little bit of them. And that's why I wear this pretty much every day. And I take it off if I'm wearing certain outfits. But I pretty much wear this every day. I used to never wear such things every day because I'm big on fashion. I like to coordinate a lot. So I take this off only when I need to. And this represents my baby. Thank you. I really treated myself with this when I wasn't homeless anymore. This was my first treat to myself. And so this represents those who are a part of my herd. So those that I love and that really have been down for me, I call them my elephants. And so those who are pull close to me, I say you are part of my herd. So I've had some of those same ones that I want to be your elephant, I want to be a part of your herd. And I said, no. I don't have enough room for you to be my elephant. That's why I always say, how do you eat an elephant?
One bite at a time.
One bite at a time. So there's certain things that I may say, and I might not elaborate, but eventually I'll get to it. I'll have my time to say it and elaborate. But there are a lot of narcissists. And you and Michael were dangerously close to how many. So that's the reason why I'm always big on learning who you are. You take accountability as to who you are. And no one else will be able to fool you. Because you'll know who you are. And then they will see you. Because narcissists are big on studying their prey. They study their prey. And you know how I know that? Because my egg donor told me when I was 12. That's what she does. They will mirror you. So whatever your morals are, whatever your character is, whatever you stand for, the things that you say, your mindset, whatever you stand 10 toes down for, whatever you love, whatever you hate,
They'll be right there with it.
that is exactly what they do, what they love, what they stand for, whatever your morals are, whatever your character is, whatever your lingo is. Sometimes, however you gesture, however you do, yeah. Watch them. Or they'll give you a very hard time and want you out of their space. So they'll bully you. And they'll even follow you, trying to push you out of every space that you're in. So sometimes you have to own your own space. You have to find your own space and own it, so that they won't be able to bully you out of your own. You find you. You learn you. What you believe in. And whatever belongs to you, that's what you study. That's what you grind to the bone. And you stand 10 toes down. And you don't budge.
And one of the hardest relationships you'll ever break is with a narcissist a lot of times, especially if they were someone close to you.
Mm-hmm. The hardest ones. And that is why so many people say, oh, well, that's my mom, or that's my dad, or that's my child, or that's my friend, or we've been down with each other for so many years. Okay. I can't tell a person what to do.
I feel like they ain't Jesus, so hey, I'll be all right.
But you know what I say to people like that? But this is you. This is you. So that's what I said to myself. Because for so many years, I would say, oh, I can't imagine being without a friend with my friends. Oh, that would be so scary. To walk away from my family, oh, it would be so scary. I couldn't imagine. To not have this person, that person. And then the more I started thinking and started praying about certain things, and the more I got that answer, it was riveting. And I started one at a time with the help of my God, only through prayer. And it wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. But I noticed that he started helping me to take one person at a time, and I would just delete them, just evict them. It was one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And it felt effortless. One of it just, no, you don't feel right in my space. It was just a feeling. Why was it that feeling? Because I was starting to feel me. It's either you or me. So instead of saying, oh, it's this person, oh, it's that, I said, it's me. It's me. It's me. And for the first time, it felt good to choose me. And rather than admitting to their wrong, owning it and apologizing, they got an attitude. But everyone else that were not good for them and that treated them like fecal matter, they will write them letters and cry and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Come in and give me a hug. Let's talk," with these people.
Mhm.
But every single time they did me wrong and I brought it to their attention, or I would just sit on it because I knew they wouldn't receive it well. But whenever I did, well, I did the best I could. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know what you. Or if I gave advice, well, and then they come right back. Well, so and so says such and such. I said, well, that's what I said. I know, but I just. So I did some research on that, and I got the answer. And that research, so everything that I was thinking and feeling, but I was doubting. When a person doesn't receive your advice, or if a person does not apologize, own what you say and apologize. One, when a person doesn't receive your apology, you know what? They're either a narcissist or they don't like you. And if they don't take your advice, they don't like you. They're intimidated by you. They see you in a way that they will want to be, but they hate that you're that way and they can't be that way, so they don't receive it. However, every time they needed some solid advice, here they come. But whenever I went to them, they about to fall asleep, or they're too tired, or I'm busy, or so and so is over. They were so used to me losing, or they wanted me to continue to lose, or they were trying to manufacture it so that I could lose. And I said, "You're done. Now you want to be my elephant. You can be the elephant dung, as far as I'm concerned." And got an attitude because I told them that. Now, this is one of the ones. Well, I won't be so specific, but yeah, you can't be my elephant. See, it's funny how time and things turn. Now, people were telling me, some of the ones that were jealous of me were telling me, and this main one, you know how some that are light skinned, they think that that's enough. And here I am helping you to win because I don't do the light skin, dark skin thing. That's not my thing. I'm going to sit with both. In fact, both can come sit next to me. We're going to rock out together. I did years ago. I had on I'm gonna have to wear that hat. My hat with the jewels on the front was a denim hat, and I had my braid coming down the side. I did my makeup. I took a picture and put it on Facebook. She did it without makeup. They was doing this no filter thing at the time, so she did it with no filter, with her braid, with her denim cap. No, she on a black cap, I think, with her studs in the front. Didn't tell me she was doing it. Never said that she liked mine. I think she just liked it. But I thought that's interesting. But I waited close to 10 years, about 7 years before I addressed it. But she never said, no, that's not true. But she was one of the ones that told me somebody was talking about me. And I said, well, what did you say? It took me 20 some years to say something. That's how much I doubted myself. What did you say? I ain't saying obviously because I needed her to help me get a job or whatever. I'm the type of chick like this. If you talking about my friend, you can keep that job. Because I'm going to rock out with my friend. I'm good. I'll Google. But you ain't finna do my girl wrong. See, that's the type of chick I am. I'm big on loyalty. But you write her letters and crying and she treating you like mess because I was friends with her and I try to tell you how she was. But no, you don't want to hear it. Because she was a narcissist. She was a first class narcissist, and like it drove her crazy. Then I said, 20 some years, I said, what did I tell you? Yeah, you were right. Too late. See, this is what I'm saying. When you know yourself, can't nobody tinkle on your head and tell you it's raining. Because here she come now, years later, crying and but see, what she forgot that she told me was she told me something. I won't even mention that. She told me something, and I'm like, you forgot you told me this about yourself. And you think I'm gonna fall for the okie doke. See, that's why when you know yourself and a person comes with that, you can't even come with, because once before I would have fallen for that. I would have fell flat on my face for that. Because I know me now. Only thing you can do for me now is give me some information for when I come visit that area. That's it. That's why I say, know you, own it. And that's why I said earlier, when you go to anywhere, whether it's AA, drug, I think, what do they call it? Alcohol Anonymous, or any drug rehabilitation, they want you to stand up and give your birth name and follow it up with why you're there. And then they start working with you. Until you do that, they won't work with you. Because they want you to literally say out loud who you really are and why you're there. And then follow it up with starting your treatment. Until you recognize that, you're not ready for any help. So you have to start owning you. So anytime anybody come with any craziness, you will know you. And you can shoot it down from there. Because narcs, when my egg donor told me when I was 12 years old, a lot of people say I carry my emotions in my face. When she told me that when I was 12, I don't know how my face was looking. But however my face was looking, clearly she saw that I didn't agree with that. And by the time I turned 16, she tried to have me hustle somebody. And I told her no. And my thing was, you can beat me, but I'm not fit to hustle them. Because they hadn't done nothing to me, and that's not how I am. And from that day on, she never had me do it again. She was always trying to get me to hustle people because that's her mentality. And she's the type that takes on other people's their persona, their mindset, and she repeats different ones, and she turns into this beautiful, lovely grandmother, this motherly figure, and have you thinking she's one way, and she's totally opposite. So she's good at manipulating and changing and making you think she's one way when she's not. So you really have to be careful of these people. And Michael says 70%, and Chrissy said it's 80%. So it's somewhere in there, which is a huge, huge number. That's way too close to 100%. So be careful. I didn't mean to take over, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Wonder and Chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You're welcome, Chrissy. I love you too, babe. Um, you're so welcome. You're always welcome here, sweetheart. We appreciate you too, sweetie. Thank you so much. You did such a good job. Listen, you are you meet Sunday at 5 o'clock. We're going to do some more good things for you. I'm taking you under my wing. Okay? Just
Okay, I'll definitely be here,
okay.
and I
Sunday.
appreciate it so much.
You're so welcome, baby. I love you to pieces. Tell my niece I said hello, my little lemon drop. Um, you're special. You're special.
Oh, thank you.
You are very special. You're so welcome. You're so special. You're so special. You. Oh
I
my.
actually think that more so about you than myself, to be perfectly honest.
Well, you are. You're special. You fought through that. You fought through that quicksand for a reason. You. Jehovah has been with you more than you will ever know. I'm telling you. You talk to Jehovah tonight. Call him by name. You you are special. And you don't know. And I'm gonna ask you let me ask you a question. I'm gonna call you for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna put this on mute. Let me call you for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, Wondering Chick, just 1 second, sweetheart. Okay. Okay. Okay, baby. Wonder Chick, this wig is falling asleep, girl. Look, she like, I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay. But oh, we've been on 5 hours. It's been that long. I didn't know it's been that long. But I was gonna say. Oh, I wanted to say thank you for that. That's so sweet. You are an elephant chick too. Are you you into elephants too? I didn't know you were into elephants. How about that? We have kindred spirits. You know what? We did, didn't we? We did. I have to say. It has been fun. It has. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I can't wait to Sunday. I can't wait to Sunday. So, yeah. But it's 12:30. I'm gonna go. I just have to get up early in the morning. You know what? We started off strong. We did. We started off strong. This is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah. This is good. So this is good. They always say if you start off strong on a Monday at the beginning of the week, it's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. So thanks to you all. Thanks to us in the house, the lemonade stand. Thanks to you all. Thanks to my lemon drops and my lemon. Oh, you know what? I need to go up right quick. Hold on 1 second. It was something I wanted to address. Okay, so okay, it was something. Did you see it? Wondering Chick, where I wanted to address what's his name, but I couldn't. I wanted to continue on, but I didn't want him to think I was ignoring him. Mr. Mark B, that's with Mrs. 3P. And I said I was, and then I forgot. Girl, my mind is so raggedy. And it just dawned on me, I need to address it. He said something. Oh, Mama wanted to come up. See, I didn't see it. Oh, I'm sick about it. Look, I'm sick. I didn't see Mama wanting to come up. See, I need to. Oh, Mama, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you want. I thought I saw something with Mark said. I know he said he had. See, my thing is, I'm sick. It didn't show these comments, and it was something Mark. I mean, not Mark. Yeah, Mark. No, I think Mama gone. Yeah, well, he was talking about wondering. I mean, about Mrs. 3P. Oh, hey, Mom. I saw where it said you wanted to come. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see that comment. Hold on a second, Mom. Oh, I was sick to my stomach when I saw that and I didn't let you up. I am so sorry. Okay, Ma, it's in there. I'm so glad you're still here. Oh, I'm so sorry. You see the link, Mama? No, Wonder Chick, you see the link? I mean, you see what he said. Do you see what he said? I thought it. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. Oh, oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. Give me a second. Hold on, Ma. Okay, Ma. Made a mistake. Okay. Thanks, Wondering Chick. Hey, Ma.
Hey, sugar, how
How
are
are you?
ya?
Good. How are you?
Mama's hanging in here. I'm telling you.
Good. I'm
I'm
so
up
glad you're
to.
still here. Oh,
Yeah, baby. I out at my son's. He was so far out in the country with his new home until communication wasn't great. But some kind of way he has some kind of tower put in.
okay.
So when I'm out here, I can attend the shows. But it's funny how it'll pop up, but then after a while, I go right out.
Oh, okay.
But see now, everything is okay. So he had a surgery this week, and
Oh.
he was having trouble. He didn't tell me with his pancreas, so he had to have a colonoscopy and
Mhm.
a biopsy on his pancreas.
Oh.
So the family's pretty worried about it. I am, but I'm just trying not to show. And
Mhm.
he was saying, "Well, Mama," he said, "I know how you are." He said, "After you got older, you don't hide your emotions well anymore." And we just all laughed.
Yeah.
But
All right.
he just seemed like he's just changed. Something about him is just changing every day.
Okay. So when you say something
Mm.
about changing every day, you don't have to spill too much, but kind of give me
Mm-hmm.
an idea what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Just 1 second, Ma. Hey, Cece.
Okay.
Welcome to the Lemonade Stand Lemon Drop. Hey, must be the lemons. Thank you for coming.
That is so pretty how you do that.
Oh, thank you, Ma. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a little bit when you say he's changing. In what way, Ma? And
He
you don't
just
have to tell
seemed.
more than what you want to tell. I'm just trying to,
Oh, sure, sure.
mm,
I'm a person in my family. We never have any secrets.
mm,
Um, he just seemed like his mobility and his looks is changing. So I was just kind of worried because his biopsy won't be back until this Friday.
mm.
So I was just kind of worried. But cancer runs high on my mother's side of the family. So I'm just hoping that's not what it is because I had around with it, but my colon, they treated it and they taken so much from me, but I don't have a colostomy. They only took, I think he said, 2 inches or something from me.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've been free now almost a decade.
Wow, that's awesome.
hmm
So
But see, my baby, he's only 30. So that's kind of,
he's a baby. He's
he
young.
is. I
Wow.
had him late, see. So, but I'm staying out here with him. So he just wanted to be here. So we out here. But this house is so big and it needs so much work.
I'm sure. Is he by him being at home? Is he doing better? Hi, Melanie too. Thank you for coming back. Hey, must be the lemons. I'm so glad to have you back at the lemonade stand. Cece, it's so good to see you, baby. Thank you for coming and joining us. So, I just want to ask you this, Mama. With him,
Yes, baby.
is with him being because I know they say, and they always say, whenever someone is sick, any of us are sick, we always
Mm-hmm.
feel better when we're at home. Is that
Mm-hmm.
making him feel better being he's at home, or you really don't see much of a difference?
I don't see much of a difference, but he's telling me he feels better by being at home though.
Okay.
So I think on the mental part, but not the physical part.
Hmm. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Let me my let me
Mm-hmm.
let me read something to you because this is what
Okay.
Help me. Oh my, I am so sorry. I didn't know.
That's why I had been kind of absent too, because um, he fell off the ladder, and that's how he just went ahead and he told me what was happening.
Oh my. You didn't know.
Because he didn't tell me. See,
Okay, do you have family out there to assist you if he end up needing a physical like assistance?
I have a younger brother, and he was working in Denver, Colorado. He's on his way here now, so he
Okay.
told me he's gonna stay.
Okay.
And then my other son that's in Madison, that's the pediatrician, he's going to try to work his schedule around where he can be popping in and out.
Okay.
Then my oldest that's in Pennsylvania, he said he's just gonna drop everything and come home.
So okay. So
hmm
he's just gonna just move come here and stay for some time.
He said he is. He said, but he's gonna try to convince him to come back to the city part to my house. See, because he's so far out until it probably would take, oh baby, almost an hour for an ambulance to get out here. See.
Wow.
You know what this house is? An old big plantation looking mansion type home with the big columns in the front.
Oh my, I love those styles.
hmm But the renovation, that's his dream, but he's gonna have to do a lot of recovery before he'll be able to do anything else though.
Oh my.
Because see, the rooms were so big until um in order to reach the ceilings, you have to have a scaffold in order to get up there. See, so he's not gonna be nowhere near. I'm thinking, I don't know how this is gonna go, but from the way it's beginning to look, it probably won't be until in the fall.
I see. I
It's a
see.
long time. See,
Yeah.
but you know what, baby, I have had so many obstacles in life until he's my baby, but it's a different journey. But you know what? I guess it sounds crazy, but I always say if you can walk in a funeral home and make plans and bury your own mother, you can just about handle anything.
Yeah. You're just so your Constitution is so strong. You know.
That's what they said about my mother too, because you
Yeah.
have to, but I've had my times where, I kind of want to cry and everything, but I don't want him to see that.
Yeah. And you know, but don't rob yourself of feeling. I want you to we must allow ourselves to feel, because when we don't, we're taken away from our own truth. And what we'll do.
You know what? That's what my brother-in-law told me too. He said that's one thing he didn't like about me. He said because it seemed like you put everybody up front. And he said when it comes to you, he said your feelings, you just don't. He said you just don't want to show it.
Yeah, and it's okay, because when we
But I
don't.
told him by me being a woman of color. See, when my husband passed away 21 years ago, see, this baby was what, 4 or 5 years old, probably something. But see, we have to stand up.
Unfortunately,
It wasn't no use of me falling out and ending up in no nut house and be trying to get out, and they don't tell me where them kids would have ended up. See, that's the thing. See, so, but we don't swallow so many boa constrictors, women of color, until just after a while, it's just a way of life.
And that's the unfortunate part. Which you said
I
a mom,
know.
and that's so sad. But you know what? This is what I want you to remember. And now, because this is what this is what I had to learn how to do because I was so much like you are. Because of, like you said,
Mm-hmm.
women of color, we always have to take that stance. But
We
notice here,
do.
Isaiah 41:10, it says, do not be afraid, for I am with you. Do not be anxious, for I am your God. I will fortify you. Yes, I will help you. He said, I will really hold on to you. He said, with my right hand. Because you notice, he said, with my right hand of righteousness. Notice here, Mom, that usually most people are right-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I'm left-handed. And usually when I see someone that are
So
left,
was I.
yeah, I get excited because there's not too many of us that's left-handed.
Everybody in Daddy's family, I learned. Well, I didn't. You know what? I just thought I was such an oddball. But after I was around so many of his people,
Mm.
until I said, "Oh my gosh, we're just a family of left-handed on
And,
that side."
and that is so rare. It's so
Mhm.
cool to find someone that's left-handed because
It
majority
is.
of people are right-handed. But notice what
Mm-hmm.
God said. He said, I will fortify you. He will make you sturdy and strong. He said, but I will hold on to you. He also said, too, he said, don't be afraid. He said, he's with you. And don't be anxious because he's your God and he will make you sturdy and strong. So my thing is, even if you were to cry and to let go, don't be afraid because he's going to keep you strong. He's going to fortify you. And the only way he's going to do that is if you lean on to him. You're going to have to pour out your cries to him. You can't do it on your own. Because guess what? If you do, Mom, you will lose it. You will let go. Your mind probably will go somewhere else. But you're
Mm-hmm.
going to have to cry out and supplicate to him. Now, it's a difference to just cry. But if you supplicate him, when you supplicate someone, that means you're beseeching them, you're letting go, you're falling apart to them, you're snotting, you're
Mm-hmm.
crying, you're begging. It's like you're keening. Oh my goodness, you're just letting it all out, and you're not afraid that you're going to lose it completely. You're not afraid that you're going to be in a mental institution. No, because you're doing it and you're not relying on him because you know that your anxiety is going to be okay. It's not going to be
Mm-hmm.
that he's going to fortify you and strengthen you because you're having enough faith to rely on him while you're doing it. Because if you
Mm-hmm.
do it with Mama Cook, if you do it just on your own, you probably will. And here's another,
Mm-hmm.
and I know this to be true because I've had to do it myself. Because when I did it on my own, I ended up in the hospital. And it
Mm-hmm.
takes, I'm speaking facts here. And in Psalms
Mm-hmm.
55,
Mm-hmm.
Psalms 55:22, I always say this, tell this to other ones too, because I've had to do this myself. Notice here it says to throw your burdens on Jehovah, God's personal name, and he will sustain you. Never will he allow the righteous one to fall. Notice here he says to throw. I always think about Derek Jeter, the famous baseball player. When you think about any of the famous baseball players that you can ever think of that were the best pitchers,
Mm-hmm.
you think about them leaning back and wind, hold on, winding up that baseball and throwing it with everything in them. And I always think how fast those balls go. And they throw them as fast as a car. And they
I'm
have
telling my
all,
babies they be out there too, don't they?
yeah, yeah. They have all
Mm-hmm.
the accolades to prove how fast and how good they are at throwing. They have all the millions to prove how good they are. So you think about Jehovah God says to throw your burdens on him. Throw them.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have one friend, one relative, one neighbor to ask us to throw me your burdens, please. Give me all your problems. We don't know anybody that says, throw me all your problems, please. Please, could you please throw them onto me? I don't know anyone personally that begs for my problems.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying, throw me all of your burdens. Throw them onto me. Don't just toss them or hand it or easily just gently give it to me. He says, no, lean back and throw them onto me.
Mm-hmm.
He said, and once you do that, then I'm going to sustain you. So when you sustain someone, you straighten them up and you make sure you easily let them go when they are balanced. I'm going to not only Isaiah 41, not only will he fortify you and make you strong with his right hand of righteousness. It's full of goodness and righteousness. So that's anything positive.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not going to do it. He says, now throw me your burdens after you've cried and let it out. Then I'm going to sustain you. And he says, never, not sometime, not maybe, I don't know, I guess. No. He says, when you rely on me, choose me, have enough faith in me to come to me and not do it on your own. He says, never will I even allow it. The righteous ones that come to me with righteous prayers and enough faith to choose me, the Almighty God, never will I allow you to fall, because I'm going to sustain you.
Mm-hmm.
One last scripture, because I want you to remember this.
Okay.
This is something I want you to always remember, Ma. And I'm gonna give you my number. I want you to call me because we can talk.
Okay.
I want to
Because
always.
she's my baby.
That's right, and you're my mama. 1 Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 Peter chapter 5 and verses 6, and it says here to humble yourselves. Notice it says to humble. It's the first thing. And why does Peter say this? Because a lot of times we try to take on our own problems and try to fix it ourselves, or we try to be strong.
That's me.
And we try to be strong for ourselves. Yes, we try to do it ourselves.
That's me.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's
me.
The average black woman, and that's what you're doing, Mom. Because it takes one to know one. I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, it does. It sure does. That's me. That's your mama. Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right, Mom.
Mm-hmm. That's us.
That's us. And so we have to sometimes humble ourselves to remember, I can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
Let me choose to go to the Almighty God. So we have to humble ourselves and make a choice to go to him. It says, therefore, we have to humble ourselves and go to him. It says, under the mighty hand. So we got that right hand of righteousness. And it says, under the mighty hand of God, so that he may exalt you. Notice it says in due time. Because a lot of times, Mom, we try to take on everything that moment because we want to think like ahead of time, like tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. And a lot of times we set our own selves up for things that hasn't happened yet. So it says that he may exalt you in due time. And it says, here we go again, while you throw, not just hand, not just toss. He says, throw, not some of your anxiety. Here's the anxiety again, not be anxious. Like in Isaiah, what we read, he says, throw all of your anxiety on him. Not some, all of your anxiety on him. Because he cares for you. That is a best friend. Because he said, throw me your burdens. not some. Throw me all of your anxieties because I care for you. It
Mm-hmm.
says, keep your senses. Notice it says, keep your senses. So a lot of times we get to thinking too much. We get anxious. Anxieties get up.
Mm-hmm.
We get
That's
all.
me.
Our hearts get to beating fast. We get
Mm-hmm. That's me.
breathe, and we get scared and get nervous, and all of a sudden we get to thinking too much and thinking this gonna happen, that, and it hasn't even happened yet.
Because sometimes I be laying down, I have to get up
Yeah,
at
yeah,
night.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And he
And that,
knew I was up too a couple of nights because I was drinking coffee and looking at pick one of the old Joan Crawford movies, and he said, "Mama, turn the TV off and go to bed."
mhm. And it messes with our sleeping patterns.
Mm-hmm.
Takes one to know one. I
Mm-hmm.
get
Mm-hmm.
that. I get this. The sleep and stress,
Mm-hmm.
all because that
Because I
anxiety.
know times I had been up, back in the day. I think when Mama passed,
Mm-hmm.
I remember, bless his little heart. He says, "Mama," he said, "you haven't eaten and you ain't been to bed in 2 weeks."
See.
But I had so much to do.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I can say about her, I didn't know how things were, to be, but her attorney told me, he said she turned everything over to you. So he said, you don't have no brick walls here. He said, the ball is 100% in your court. So I just walked in there, let all the insurance that she had knew that she had passed, and the funeral home rushed those death certificates. I was just busy,
Mm-hmm.
and people were coming and calling, and uh, her people, I let them know in the islands, and they were calling, and they were getting flights to get to the States, and it was a challenge, but I made it though.
Mm.
I probably lost God almost 15 pounds, but I bounced back though. It wasn't easy.
Wow.
So, but I'm just hoping that this boy gonna come out of this. That's the only.
He. You know what? Here's the thing. He's going right now. Is he doing fairly well right now?
He
Fairly well.
seems to be, but just seems like he's just getting so weak. That's
Okay.
the part that I don't like. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what we're gonna do.
I think from the way it looked like he done already lost about 10 pounds too,
Mm.
because he's a kind of muscular, big, tall guy too.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Okay, Mom. Look, I'm just going to the private chat
Okay.
and um, oops. Can you see this, Mom? Um, hold on one second.
Okay.
Can you see it?
I see something here. Let me see. What is that, baby? This is Oh no, that's Wondering Chick. Okay, I see that, baby.
Okay, hold on one second, Mom.
Okay.
Hmm.
Maybe because I'm on a phone. You think that may be
No,
why?
I'm in a private chat. Just one sec. I'm putting my number for
Oh,
you.
okay, got you. Baby, you been on for 5 hours, huh?
I know, Ma. I'll be pulling them, don't
I
I?
just happened to look up there. It says live 5 hours and 44 minutes and 40 seconds.
Um, can you see that, Ma?
You know what, baby? Maybe because I am on the phone and not really a computer. That might be the reason. You
Oh,
think?
that's right. You on the phone? Because I was gonna say Yeah.
You just take. You said we in a private. You just take Mama's number.
Okay, because I don't want you to put your number out there, Mom.
Well, I can say it to you though. They can't hear it though. Because I can't do anything anyway on the phone, see. Because the only thing the phone does, it just shows you and me talking, and it says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. That means me.
Yeah, they can hear you. Everyone to hear your number though, is what I'm saying, and I don't want them to hear it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were in a private. Okay.
Yeah. Then I tell you what. Hold on. I'm finna make you private. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So look. Hold on 1
Hey,
second.
it's pretty.
You limit drops. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, your hair is pretty, baby.
Thank you, Ma. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
See. I'm trying to see how can I make this. Oh, you know what? I can't do. I will have to give you my email. Do you have my email address, Mom?
Oh, let's see. Is it Sun Kissed by Dark Skin?
I'm gonna give you. Let me see.
No. Okay.
Let me see. I'm gonna have to. You know. Oh, you know what? I have your. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm supposed to email you really fast,
Okay.
and then what I'm gonna do is email you my number. I got your email.
Okay. How was the weather there, baby?
It's been storming, Mom.
Okay. It's been
Storming.
raining here too.
It has. I think
It sure has.
you have been saying it's been storming a lot there too on Wondering Chick. What about Cece? Cece, you here still? What's the weather been there with you and Melanie too and all that? How's the weather been there with you all? It's been raining summer everywhere. I think what say
The almanac said that it was gonna be this season extremely warm, but then they said it was gonna be raining, a lot of storms, and possibly a lot of bugs.
Oh, I'm not looking
And I
forward to
have been
that.
seeing quite a few bugs already too.
That is going to be miserable.
It is. So that means I'll be spending a lot of time indoors because bugs just love me for some reason.
Me too. They do with me too. I don't
Yeah.
know what it is.
So
I could be sitting there just getting attacked, and everybody else be like, "I be like, and people be like, no, I'm fine.
because they had came out to do some fencing out here on some of this land, and I had went out there and I got 2 bites already. It was so damp too. But I guess the pollen count or the weeds or something. I kind of got like a sinus allergy issue. I went to the doctor the other day and she said that was my problem and I was doing my decongestants and different things, but she said I got too dry. So she said I had probably taken it too regular or something. But the one prescription she gave me, she said take it every day. So
for your allergy.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. When I was young, I wasn't even bothered with none of that.
Yeah, that's how, when I moved back south is when I started having problems with my allergies. Before then, I never had. When I was in Michigan, I didn't have problems with my allergies.
Okay, you didn't, huh?
But they say here is the air is dirty and you know a lot of
Are you going to eventually go back to Michigan?
Oh no. Mm-mm. If I
Oh
move,
no.
I will not be there. I cannot.
Okay, I
Mm-mm.
understand. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Because I have two great aunts that live in Detroit,
Oh, you do?
and mm-hmm, and I can just imagine, how you feel. But Michigan was very busy, though,
Yeah.
too. Mm-hmm. But this was in the early to mid '80s. I guess at this one particular shopping area, they had it having so many issues. They had people of color could only go out there certain days or something.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many robberies and stuff. But I was just kind of surprised. I mean, like, if you don't have much money, why would you even want to go to Bloomingdale's or Saks Fifth Avenue?
Yeah, yeah. I only went when I was able, when I had money to burn. When I was able, honey, now, no, I don't even. Let me tell you something. If I want to pretend like I have a expensive look, and this is sad to say, I go to H&M, and that's only because it looks. And see, and then with their clothes, they're not expensive. So what I
But
do,
they keep up though too. That's the thing. That's the good part.
with that one now,
They keep up. H&M, they keep up.
yes, don't they, mom?
I shop a lot at H&M. I
Yeah.
do.
So what
It
I
fits
do,
my budget.
yeah, to pretend. You know what, mom? I got this from H&M. Let me show y'all. Let me show
Okay.
y'all what and check y'all. And so what I do is because their clothes are, like I said, you just pretend like you have an expensive look. So what I do, mom, is I wash their clothes either by hand or put them in a dry cleaner. Because some clothes you
I
just
do
can't.
too.
Yeah. So because
I
I have
hang them. I let a lot of things just drip dry because
or drip dry. That's
it
right, mom.
has a lot of spandex and stuff in it, so you just have to.
You have to. So you have to be
hmm
careful. The
You
the
do.
clothes that I got from Neiman Marcus and when Barney's was going, all them. I before Barney's was whatchamajig. See, uh Nordstrom's and all that. See, yeah,
hmm
that's when I was able to afford it. Look, some kids can't afford it no more, and I don't pretend like I can.
mm
So,
No, I'm retired, and whatever the budget is, and you know what? And COVID has learned so much about being at home
you know
until
what?
really you don't really need a whole lot,
You
and it just
do.
kind of threw me at the end to where I was gonna be at home anyway. So after I retired, I'm just home all the time now. It's okay.
And that's the thing. You know what? COVID taught a whole lot of people a lot of way to live. You know that, Mom?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all join in one and check y'all. That's why I just listen. I learned how to live, and the thing is, I've always learned how to upcycle my clothes. Repurpose them,
Yes.
and that
Yes.
has always been quite all right with me.
Me
So
too.
with with uh with COVID, that made me, I get more compliments off my upcycle clothes than I do with the clothes that I bought. So that works.
Isn't that funny how that goes too? You just
Yeah.
have things that I had a blouse and I just did a scarf, and I didn't do slacks that day. I just did a skirt. And when I
Uh-huh.
went over to the hospital, I got so many compliments, and it was like that scarf. I know at least it's 25 years old.
See? And you know what?
hmm
Getting those vintage pieces and stuff. And I go to Google, I be thinking, why would people get rid of this? But I've gotten rid of things too. And I'd be like, I look back and I go, I would
Sure.
not mind to get rid of that. So I kind of get why people do that. But
Oh yes, because I have a niece that she was coming out of college and went into the office to the work field, and I told her a lot of those things, just take them. I said, because once I had went over to nursing, came from the office, I just had no need for that stuff anymore. She just taking it, but I
yeah.
never wore a spiked heel shoe,
Uh-huh.
but uh she liked them and she could fit them, and I said, just take them, because I thought maybe my shoes might have been too large for her, but I wear a 7, so,
Oh, you have a
and she said
small
they
foot,
fit
Mom.
perfect. Hmm.
Okay, you have a small foot. Okay, wondering chick. Okay, have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by. We hate that you're leaving, but okay.
She's
Have
so
a good.
sweet.
Yeah. But you said You
Mhm.
said that you have a small foot, Mom. Oh my goodness, your foot is small.
Okay, because you know what, mother and her sisters, they were like that size 4 and 5. So I just kind of thought I had a large foot, but then I had to account because daddy wore 15. So I just said, you know what, I'm blessed.
Oh, 15. Oh
So,
my
you know,
goodness,
because it
Mom.
could have been worse.
Oh
Like my
yes, my
baby that's
goodness.
sitting now, he wears a 14. So I just consider being blessed.
Oh my word.
hmm
That thing that you didn't get
Because
that.
sometimes, you know, girls kind of sometimes they'll inherit something like their dad. I mean, I could have been like maybe 11 or 12,
Yes, Mom.
but I would have worked it though if I had, you know,
I
just the
know that's
same.
right. I know that's right.
hmm
My
Because a
foot
woman's
is
foot is differently looks and made different. So a lot of times you can't even tell if she even really wear that size of a shoe too.
That's true. That's true. I
hmm
wear between an
hmm
8.5, 9, but I have a big foot, man. I'm five
No, you
seven.
don't.
Oh, I didn't
No,
change the dress.
your foot is that's kind of and they say that's an average woman's size though. And I bet it's hard for you to get because sometimes things that you like,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes that size will be gone. Because
It
one of my
mine.
cousins, she's like,
Oh
"Oh my
my
God,"
god.
she said, "My size is gone."
It is gone. There, yes, Mom, we're gone. Um,
hmm
this is just dress
hmm
my I got from it's really it flows. Let me show you the bottom. I love this dress. At the bottom. I don't know if you can see because it's so bright, but
Oh, it's beautiful.
it's the bottom. Yeah, it's really really cute. And it hits like past the floor. It kind of drags the floor. So, but Mom, I love
Yes,
it. Um,
that's the style, baby.
it's really really
hmm
it's comfy, Mom. I love it's really comfy. And
Yes,
I got it
and
from
you know what?
I got it from
Where'd you get
H&M.
that?
H&M.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I wish I was there. We could go shopping, huh?
You now, once your son gets better though, I want you to come out here. And
Yeah,
we can
or you can
our
come up
H&M
here.
has really good
Either
things.
one, if you like. You're welcome
Huh?
to come, and then you're welcome to come up here at any time. Cause you're not that far actually.
No, I'm not, Mom. Look, you're gonna hate that you
Because see,
invite me.
he drives to what is that, baby? North Carolina a lot, and
Yeah.
he comes through Tennessee, and then my other boys when they go. It's somewhere down there. Is it like mountains and they go hiking and they hang out and they cook and that kind of thing?
Wow, I love stuff
So
like
I
that.
have to ask them, but yeah, they're frequently down there because you know what? They were there. They had me worried it was in January they were down that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they were getting ready to go sometime next week, but it's not going to happen now. But
Mm-hmm.
I could just get in the car and come with them because I don't drive anymore.
Okay. Okay.
hmm
Well, that
People
is
drive so wild and crazy till I just gave it up.
okay. They
Because
do now.
things that
I don't
people did, because things
people
that I
drive.
see people do, it was like maybe a late weekend night, but things that these people do is all day long. So
Mm-hmm.
they trying to keep them from hitting you, but I think it's mostly the texting thing too,
Oh my,
and
yeah.
and
Yeah.
always on that phone.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Mm-hmm. You're
so,
right.
but I can fly to you though because I have a cousin. He's an executive for Delta. And so I could fly to you for like maybe $20 or something like that.
You're kidding me, Mom.
Mm. And that's how I would get you up here. I don't know. Some people are afraid of flying, because some of the girls tell me, they say, "Oh no, Mama, I'm not gonna ride on no plane." I said, "But it's just a fast car."
You know what, I was like that. I mean, I've flown before like 6 times or something, to and from. And I'm just like, you know what? If once I pray about it, if I get thumbs up, I'm just gonna fly. I know they put
hmm
on social media how people are crazy, but a lot of times they hype up stuff and they only show the negative. So
That's true, because sometimes they don't really show the actual what really happened. Because they had one incident. Actually, this man was provoking this lady and she was just defending herself.
mhm.
But the way they were portraying it as though, she was just freaking out and she was just jumping all over him. But that really wasn't the case.
See, And they always want to embellish and show just the naughty sides of everything, you know?
Oh, sure. Because, honey, when I was an attendant when I was young, honey, you just wouldn't imagine the things that went on those flights. And you know
Really?
what? A lot of times, if they had to come out of that cockpit and put that thing on autopilot, sometimes those planes almost crash. You know, some crashes really came from disturbances from passengers too. A lot of people don't know that, but it's
See, they
true.
don't tell that. They don't tell that.
No, they do not. No. Mm-mm. But I got out of that mess, so I gave them 4 years of my life when I came out.
Oh, that's right. See, they want to embellish all the they don't embellish the stuff that needs to be embellished. I mean, that really need to be told.
No,
They
they
don't tell
don't.
all
They don't. They
that. See,
really don't. But you know, people just need to know. But your generation, I love it because you guys, you defend and you stand up. And anything that's not going on right in the air, you guys shut it down. Even if
mm-hmm.
they put you on a no-fly zone list
Yeah,
where you never ride on that thing again, but you guys, you know, once you do that, that flight will be safe. And once you get off, who cares?
yeah, yeah. And you know,
Mhm.
that is the truth. It really is the truth.
Mhm.
But
Sure, because like I told that one guy, see a lot of you young people, a lot of people don't know a lot of those planes are at least 20 years old. You know, and a lot of you guys got cars of the year sitting in your garage. So actually you taking a chance anyway, riding that high in the air on a
yeah,
20-some-year-old plane. You know what I'm saying? But
yes,
see, a
yeah,
lot of people just don't think about it like that. Just say you got a 2022 in your garage and then you're gonna ride in a car 20 years older than what your car is.
yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, that's a good way of looking at it, man. That's a
Mm-hmm.
good way of looking at
Yeah.
it. Yeah, yeah,
Sure. Because you know, because a lot of times you got a brand new car and a warranty, you can put that car on the road, go where you want to go.
yeah,
See.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never
Mm-hmm.
thought of that's a good. I like the way that's a good way of looking at it. You're right.
Oh, sure. Sure. Because you know what? Safety is safety because a lot of people, you know, like me in the early years, the car got 5 or 10 years old. I didn't even want to take it, just say 50 miles from home. You know, and they
Right.
putting these planes and they flying into London Heathrow from Chicago or Memphis or whatever, you know. So just what you don't know, you know, that's what thing about it too. Mm-hmm.
Right. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and you know what, Ma?
Mm-hmm.
You have it. You have it. I didn't know you were a flight attendant.
In my early years, yes.
Wow.
And I was thinking, let's see, oh wow, God, that's probably been almost 40 years ago now.
That
Mm-hmm.
is
You see, I'm in my
amazing.
60s now. A lot of people say I don't look like it.
Ma, you don't.
But, oh yeah, because I think what I was 24 years old.
You know, we were talking
And
about
when
you the
I
other night.
turned,
My last live,
mm,
we were talking about you the other on my last
were
live.
you?
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't look. You do not look your age. We were just talking about how good you look and how youthful you are, and the good vibe that you bring to the lemonade stand. Ma, we were talking about you. You were.
Oh, that's beautiful. I
Yeah.
love it, baby.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
It's the
Because you
truth.
know what? I bought, let's see, oh yeah, I asked for a senior discounted clothes the other day or something. And I had to show my ID, but it was okay.
Hey, that is a compliment.
It is. It really, it is. I didn't get
Yeah,
upset about it.
I didn't. I
But
was.
my older sister, I think she was getting kind of upset. She was wanting to call a race car, and I told her, I said, no, honey. I said,
No.
if you remember, I told her, I think I was 27 years old actually before, if I wanted to go in a bar, that I could go in a bar because confusion was started, and I think I had turned 23, and they taken me out for my birthday, and they wanted to go. I've never been a bar person or drink or smoke. But you know, they kind of liked it, the music in there. I said, well, I'll just go ahead and go, honey. They called the police on me.
Really?
They said my IDs were forged and I should have been at home in the bed resting, getting ready to go to high school. And oh, it just yeah, I told them that was okay. I just left. Cause you know what, baby, I don't do nothing they do. So it's okay. I wasn't
You,
mad. I've
you
always
know,
been that way.
No, and here's the thing. It wasn't race. It wasn't it was race because the only
That's
thing racial about it is because they can't guess our age. One thing Creating One just said the last
right.
time. She said a white man cannot guess a black woman's age or her weight. Hands
Because
down.
a lot of white guys told me that I wanted a man my age, and a lot of them, they told me I was fooling them, and I had a lot of growing up to do, and they said maybe if they still around and we running each other, they'll look me up, and I just laugh and keep going, because a man is a headache anyways, but it's okay. It
Yes,
is what it is.
it is what it is. And you know what?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes if we just settle down, let me see what she said. Okay, if we just settle down, and Melanie too, you involved in this conversation too, sweetheart. If we just settle down and just relax and stop, because a lot of times, like you said, black women, we have a lot going on. But if we just settle down and just kind of dissect what's being said and just kind of like unpack it, a lot of it is really just kind of like a contorted compliment,
Sure.
that's really a compliment. Sometimes it is it can come off as being racist, I guess. It could be, but
But you know what?
read
But
the
baby,
room.
I never thought. You know what? I just don't even.
I don't
I
see
mean,
it as
it's there, but I just don't even get that involved in it
yeah.
because one of my other cousins, she shopped at Macy's, and she was saying something about how much the perfume cost. She said the woman that like she didn't want to wait on us, and the way she was looking, I said, "Huh, the woman probably got problems. Who knows, And I said, but I told her what you do is you come in here for a sale, you just make sure you get your sale right and you get the correct change. And once you get what you need, you leave. See, that's the
Yeah.
kind of person I am. You don't have to say nothing to me. As long as I'm getting what I want, I'm good.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
always been that way. And
Yeah. And see, and
other
that's what I
races of people, they are not going to like you. And I told her, get used to it.
yeah.
See, because technically this wasn't our country anyway. We were forced and brought here, but they were so out of touch until they didn't worry about having records or anything to even tell us if we wanted to go back, how, where, So, but I have a record of my mother's grandfather. Now he was from. This is the northern part of Africa called Malay. I don't know if you've ever heard of it before.
And it's called Vietnam, Mom?
Malay, like Mali, but Malay they pronounce it. It's a northern part of Africa, and he was in slavery. But I'm trying to think, was he the first or the second generation of slaves? I have to look at that book again.
I'm gonna Google it, Mom.
But he was fortunate that he remembered. He was old enough to remember, being brought to America.
Really?
But now, my grandmother was in the island of Saint Antigua. But when they came from Africa, I guess they had some type of a war, and when they ran so far in the way people had to travel, they were lucky they were still alive. So that's where they ended up at, in Saint Antigua.
Wow, Mom.
So people, that's kind of everybody, even what is that other thing? People don't want to recognize it too, with the Jews, but they had to run and scout and get going too, so every race of people had issues,
And
even in
we have to learn.
even in Japan and the Middle East, and when those wars and things broke out, a lot of it was racial. See, because just like Hitler, he thought everybody that should live should have been blonde and blue-eyed. But he was saying one of his parents, I think, was Jewish or something. It made him dark, and that's what he hated. See,
but
so they go in all races.
A lot of people didn't know, Mom, that a lot of his trauma too was because his mom was sleeping with him.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. See, and not to say what he did was okay, because it was absolutely it was totally nefarious. But not
Uh-huh.
to say, that's why I always say we need to own, and not to take away what he did, because I mean, it is what it is. Whatever happened to him, for his
Right.
his ending. But my thing is, I always say, whatever we do, we need to go behind that, own it, by how we respond to it, to our trauma.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to us is never okay. I always, when people say, but that's okay. No, it's not. No,
No,
it's
it's
not.
not.
It's
It's really not.
words are powerful.
No.
When people say, "Oh no, but it's okay," nope. But
No.
the way that we respond to it, and whenever I respond to, I always say, "Why did I do that?"
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then
Mm-hmm.
I always ask the person, "Why?" Write it down.
Mm-hmm.
What you
Mm-hmm.
did,
And
and
I tell a lot of people things that
mm-hmm,
people throw out in the atmosphere. If
mm-hmm,
it don't pertain to you, there isn't an answer. So don't
mm-hmm,
even think about it.
mm-hmm. Now, here's the thing. I
Too.
believe there is an answer. I think a lot of times the old school mentality that we have taught ourselves is we say, "Well, I don't know why." We do. But I think the quick answer is, "Oh, I don't know." And we just put a Band-Aid on that bullet wound and go on. We know.
In
I,
some cases, but some things that throws out there to be said to you or about you,
mhm.
um, if it never happened in your life or nothing, it really is not an answer for it. You can argue and fight about it, but technically, it ain't even worth the time.
Now that it all depends on what it is. It may not be worth the time. There is an answer, but everything doesn't need to have an answer. I think if it's big and if it's affecting our lives greatly, I think we need to
Mm-hmm.
find out why. Now, if that wound or that trauma is big
Oh,
and it's
sure,
distorting your life, then yeah. If it's something small and petty, come on now. Let's just go on.
sure.
Life is too
Oh,
big.
sure.
Yeah, life
Sure,
is,
and a lot of people like that kind of drama too, where they
yeah,
just get into things. But
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of it is created drama too. Just like
That's
one
it.
of the girls I know, she was talking to me about, I guess, some guy she's crazy about and everything. I said, well, you knew the scenario or that scene before you got in it. He has a wife and a family. I say, so
Mhm.
when you have holidays, where's he going to be at? He's going to be with that wife and that family. He's not going to sleep out on the street for you.
See, oh
See,
my,
so
that's
certain
huge.
things to
That
me
part.
they're just created, and I told her I don't even want to talk about it.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
told her I
You
love
see,
you
a
to
lot of
death,
things,
but
Mom, a lot of drama, a lot of things are self-explanatory. It's just some people don't want to hear the truth.
yeah, she's one of them. See, that's her biggest problem.
Some people don't want to hear the
Mm,
truth. And you have some
mm-mm.
people that go to person to person to person to person until they find somebody that's going to tickle their ears. And it's like,
Yes,
well, if you want somebody to tickle your ears, then you just took 2 hours of my life that I'll never get back, or an hour of my
that's
life
true.
I'll
And you
never get
got that
back.
right.
I'm not
I
going
like
to
how
give
you say
you,
that too.
huh?
I like how you say that too.
Yeah.
2 hours of my life that I'll never get back. I just
So
love that.
yeah, it's the truth. Yeah.
It
And
is
people don't want to hear, you don't want to hear what I have to say. So why are you coming to me? I'm not going to
right,
tell you, I'm not going to tickle your ear. I'll never get that back. So go to the
right.
people that's going to tell you what you want to hear. And that way, my life, I can fill those 2 hours up with something positive.
Exactly. Because sometimes I don't hear from her maybe 10 days or a whole month.
And then here you come.
Hmm.
Took it on my life. You know that
I know.
that's not going to happen. So
Mm-mm.
if you want to come to me for something that's uplifting, something that's going to add value to your life as well as mine, something that's going
Oh,
to be
exactly.
beneficial, that's going to behoove the both of us, then okay. But outside of that, don't come.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But you know what? One thing that I don't want to get too crazy here, but I was just gonna talk about you. You guys had that conversation about insurance
Oh yeah, they mentioned
earlier.
it in the chat. Huh? Yeah, oh, for in California, is that what you're talking about?
Hmm.
Insurance, the 2 year.
Hmm.
Yes.
Something, but I'm in Illinois though. But you know what, baby? When you don't have an insurance in Illinois, they call it Medicaid kicks in,
Mm-hmm.
and all of the major insurance company is a pool, and they're in that. Just like it's what is it, Blue Cross or Blue Shield of Illinois here, but in some states it's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of maybe California or something. And then what is the other one? Meridian and Aetna's.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so in
Mhm.
Illinois, when you don't have insurance, and they will send a letter, and I don't know how they, I guess when you make so many, maybe doctor visits and you can't pay,
Mhm.
you'll get a letter from the state, and it gives you a choice. You pick the insurance company, and the one that you read, I guess that fits your needs, that's what you choose. And you get a medical card. It'll look just like the one everybody else had, but it'd be from an insurance company that you choose. And so your dental and your vision and any surgery that you have to have,
Mhm.
it takes care of it. It's
Oh,
free. In the state of
really?
Illinois.
So
And then,
it's
like
like
I
a
said, if
double.
you
You have
don't pick,
double insured. You're double insured. So it whatever you the first insurance doesn't take, it'll come. The second will come in and pick it up. Is that what you're saying?
So what this, I guess what the state comes in and finishes the rest.
Oh, well, that's cool. I think
Because see,
that's
just
cool.
like if you came here and you stayed with me,
Mhm.
oh, it used to be 6 months to a year, but I think it's 3 to 6 months. But depending on your condition, what's wrong with you,
Mhm.
then you automatically qualify.
Oh, so you have to be
Mhm.
in a certain you got to meet a certain criteria before that you qualify for that double
Oh,
insurance.
sure. So just say if you made, I think it's at $45,000 or under, you
Okay.
qualified.
You
Because
qualify.
healthcare is so expensive.
Mhm. Mhm.
So your dental and everything is covered
Oh,
in this
wow.
state.
Mhm.
hmm hmm
Now
hmm
that's cool. Now I mean
Then
and that's
HUD,
across the
then
board
HUD
in
and Section
Illinois.
8 kicks in for your living. Just
Mm.
say if that apartment is, or you need a house and your children, and just say they wanted $1,500 a month for that house. Well, if you Section 8 or you under that HUD program, you might only have to pay maybe $400 of that money.
Oh my goodness.
See, and then based on your income, I guess I'm pretty sure I thought it was all over the world. It's called LIHEAP. So whatever
Mhm.
your electric company name,
Mhm.
uh, you might not even have an electric bill because it pays it.
Oh.
That's why so many people come to Illinois, because you get so many free services.
Yeah.
Mhm,
That's cool.
mhm, So you don't walk around with an ailment or a toothache, or you need glasses, or diabetics, or so
See, they
many
don't do that here.
issues. You just,
Those
hmm,
perks aren't here. Those perks aren't here. Your teeth now, teeth and eyeglasses and all.
they don't do
Maybe
that,
if
huh?
your insurance covers it, but other than that,
Okay. And you need what's it, prosthesis or prosthetics, like you lose a leg and they buy a leg, and
Oh
you need
my
a
goodness.
cane or any of that. Because this one young man, something happened. He lost one of his eyes, and boy, I'm telling you, they mashed it so till you couldn't hardly tell that it wasn't his real eye.
Oh my word.
hmm But mostly oppressed, I call states that's heavily racial, like the South. So many things is not offered. And if it is offered, they're not going to tell you. And if they leave it up to their Republican really government, so then you automatically out.
Yeah.
hmm That's how they work. But here, you get what they call SNAP or EBT or food stamp, and
Mhm.
the card, it looks just like a regular credit card. And
Really?
it's different types of cards. For like a family, I think it's a white card. If you're single, I think it's like looks like a Chase Bank card, sky blue, kind of blue.
Mhm.
hmm Your medical card, when you walk up to that desk, it's not going to look different from everybody else's. If it's Blue Cross and Blue Shield, it'll say of Illinois Health Community, but that card is gonna look like everybody else's.
Are you serious?
Hmm. And any type of surgery or anything you need, this state takes care of it. Only thing will hold back, it might be too many people ahead of you. Now the children's situation, they take them into Madison, Wisconsin from Illinois. That's just a quick jump. That may be 50 miles north of here. And
Mhm.
if that kid needs helicopter assistance, or if it can't do ambulance, or you can't take it, then that helicopter takes that child, or even you. You know, if that health thing is not provided, or they don't have the right care. See, it's a full service thing.
That blows my mind. Oh, everything
Hmm.
that you said has blown up. I think I'm in the wrong
Hmm.
state.
Hmm.
Yeah,
But if
I mean,
you, because
I mean,
even because
you
even
don't
they'll
do.
give, because even the medical, like I don't drive, or if you don't, like, I don't know, you probably drive, but just say if you don't have a car, only thing that insurance that you have, all of them, they ask you, make sure your appointment, they know 3 days ahead you get medical transportation. They'll some kind of company will come and pick you up and take you to that appointment.
Mhm.
And if they can't wait for you, you tell them what time and they'll be back to get you. And it's free
Wow.
too. And then if you don't have a way to get your prescriptions, those medical transportation, it'll take you to get your medication to bring you home.
Wow.
Now that's the way they run the state of Illinois. I didn't know about other states and counties, but
Mhm.
yeah, and if you don't, like I said, and if they are aware and you are registered in this state and they know you don't have it, they automatically send you a packet. And that letter will tell you that if you don't choose, they'll choose one for you. Because some people pride and get shamed, and I
Yeah.
understand. But
Mhm.
see, but then on the other hand, what some people don't realize is, just say you worked a lot of years, or your family worked a lot of years, that money is there. So you're entitled to it. Some people are not going to see it like that, but if
Mhm.
you don't have it, you just don't have it, you
Yeah.
know.
Yes. And I'm not ashamed to get, because at one point I had to get the help. Was not
Hmm.
ashamed, because my thing is I
Hmm.
worked since I was 12 to put back into the system.
Sure.
So
And it's, I
um,
mean, and there's some, and if you need that assistance for a few months or whatever,
yeah,
hey, that's
I needed
fine.
yeah, I needed it. So I'm not ashamed. I needed
Mm-mm,
the help, and
mm-mm.
I'm not ashamed of it. So it is.
No,
Mm-hmm.
no. And they send you the specialist, and it's not like a regular MD is puzzled and running tests and trying to figure out, hey, you got a knee injury or whatever. If it's an orthopedic doctor or a knee doctor, well, that's where you go. They
Mm-hmm.
send you. See, you need a wheelchair or something, and you eligible, they buy it.
Wow.
If a remote control, just whatever your need is. And housing, same way. Just say if you can't walk, there's a thing where you can drive that wheelchair in that shower, and it's large too.
Wow.
In all the facilities, and you can have a nurse to visit you or whatever you need. That's just the way it's set up in Illinois.
Wow.
Hmm.
See,
Only way,
they
only
should.
way things won't happen for you in Illinois, the person just not gonna say anything.
Mm,
But being hungry, and they'll even provide, let's say if you don't want them to pick you up, your public's like a bus system in your city or your town.
mm,
They'll give you so many passes to use that month so you can go back and forth to the doctor if you want to ride the bus.
oh,
Or what's those trains they have?
mm, oh,
Ours is what, CTA.
mhm. Oh, y'all have
Mhm,
trains like the little.
mhm. In Chicago, yes. And they
Mm,
go all over because they have different names. Now, I think it's the Blue Line would take me out to O'Hare International Airport if I had to go to the airport and I don't
mhm,
drive.
mhm.
Well, train will take you out, to the airport and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But here, our transportation runs 24 hours, 24/7, 300 some days a year. There's no, it's holidays. It doesn't shut down. It runs 24 hours.
Mm. Wow.
hmm That's why a lot of people come to Chicago and they don't leave because you get so many benefits.
That I see why. Cause because
hmm
so many people I've heard so many people say, "Why do they move there? Why do they?" Well, I guess so. I mean, yeah, if you need help and you go there, you know
Sure.
what? It was a guy. I was in my storage unit because I have a storage unit where I take my I think my home decor pieces that I make for I make for my business. I have the items that I work on while I'm working. Then I have one that when I'm done with it, I take it where I store. And I was at the one where my um, products are that I'm working on. This guy was moving his things out, and he was like, "Am I you?" I said, "No." He was about to move his truck. I said, "No, you're fine. Stay there." So when I said that, and he saw it was nice. He got to talk and everything, and he said, "I'm getting ready to move out of here." He said, "It's so hard to find affordable housing here." I said, "Yeah, it really is." And so where
hmm
I'm at, they don't have affordable housing. We were talking about that earlier. And so he said, "Yeah, I can't find a place under." I forget he was saying, I think under $1,000 or something. And I said, "No, you're not going to find that. However much." He said he was moving back to Chicago. It was a white guy,
Okay.
and
Uh-huh.
so it was a certain part of Illinois. He said no, he was moving back to Illinois, but it was a certain part of Illinois that he was moving to, and he was saying how serene it was. It was hilly and all that. And he said, well, he was about to move, beautiful apartment, $300 a month.
hmm
I said, take me to the promise.
hmm
He was cracking up.
hmm
And I said, what part is that? He told me, and of course I forgot. But it was a year ago actually. This summer, make it a year. And actually I was just moving here. So it has been about a year ago, close to a year ago, I should say. And he said the apartment was $300 a month. I was like,
hmm
he might have been moving way out. But yeah.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
Because that's one thing about the South, the cost of living has always been higher.
Mm-hmm.
Because we left oh God, 15 years ago, we were in Georgia, and
Mm-hmm.
I thought I had chose a pack of butter, but it was a pack of margarine. And I'm like, what this margarine cost? I told them back home, that's what I pay for butter or less. And a lot of people had saved money and moved south and got broke
Yeah, and
too.
that's what he said. He also said about his storage. He said, my store, he said, it's amazing how he said, I am getting my things and I'm leaving. He said, I am actually going broke. I'm going through my savings. That's what he said. I am
hmm
going through my savings just with, how did he put it? It was really sharp. He said, I'm going through my savings just
hmm
by,
Because see, that's why I was gonna leave here and move to Arizona. But see, when I went out there and
this is
I examined everything, and for what I was used to, that apartment was gonna be $2,100 a month, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that,
my
not
aunt
for
lives.
an apartment.
I have an aunt, two
So
aunts.
what I do is I just turn my heat up
Mm.
if
Oh,
I'm
okay.
cold. See,
Yeah.
sure, and they'll just go when you need to go, and you don't need to go. You just if that weather's too rough, you just stay in.
Mm-hmm.
In which in the Midwest, it's gonna be some days like that anyway, so that you
Mm-hmm.
won't be able to go, especially in the winter time too.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's just all of how you want to do,
Yeah,
you know.
it
So,
is. Yeah.
well, I don't think I would have swapped Michigan for where you are, though, girl.
I'm not going back to Michigan. I'm
I
not. Mm-mm.
understand. There are a
I
lot
could.
of people
I
from
got.
here where they were born and raised too, and I get it.
Wait a
See,
minute. You breaking up?
see, like I was born originally in the state of Georgia, and
Uh-huh.
I went down a few years ago and I looked around and it was beautiful and everything, but There's certain folks, it's just not ready for us. They can stay there and they can handle it. It's great,
Wait,
but
your speaker, it sound kind of like robot-y, like um your speaker.
my speaker.
Okay, now you sound just right now. Okay,
Okay, okay.
you
I
said what
probably had it too far from me.
Oh, okay. You were saying what now,
hmm
sweetheart?
But I went back to Georgia and I looked around and everything, and you need quite a bit of money to be there too. But
Mm-hmm.
it's that situation is just still to me triple K, and they can have it.
Yeah, yeah.
Although it seemed like us is running Georgia, but no,
And
definitely
I don't
not.
know what it is about. Well, I guess because of the venture, the business adventure. Because Tyler Perry had a lot of people going out there. I mean, I can go out there and visit the malls because I used to do that quite a bit. I can go out
hmm
there and visit, but living there, and I'm not too far from there. I'm just a few hours away. I mean, I used to go
Exactly.
out
You
there by
really
myself.
close to it though.
Huh?
You closer to it than I
I
am.
am. And I
hmm
used to go out there
Cause
quite a
see,
bit.
it's a 2 hour flight nonstop from me from Chicago. See.
And see, me, I
hmm
was out there one time. This person I used to be friends with, she and I used to we one time we flew out there. That's so sad because neither one of us, we both retired and we worked, and I went out there and I did not want to fly. I mean, I did not want to drive, and she didn't want to drive, so we flew, and we were
hmm
out there in less than 30 minutes, So yeah,
Sure.
so
hmm
we took a plane. That's so sad. But we took a plane out there and we flew and we were out there. As soon as we took a deep breath, we were there. And we went out
Yes.
there to
By the
shop.
time that thing got up in the air, you were there.
Yeah, yeah. And we were it was really fun though. We went out there to shop and it was a guy I was seeing and I saw him while I was there, but I only really went to the shop and hang out. I saw him just for a
hmm
little bit and we went out there to hang out to have a good time. Yeah.
I'm telling
So
you. Cause I
mm.
called me a boy. I call him a part-time boyfriend while I
Yeah.
was there.
Did you really?
He was he was pretty too. He was what they used to say back in the day. He was light, bright, and almost white.
Oh, well, I was on.
But he
Back then,
was
I that was
pretty
the thing.
though.
Okay, okay.
But he was just too young. That was the only hang up for me.
See, that's
Because
how
I
I
think I
am.
had 20 years on him, but he was just thrilled to death.
You know what? And I was talking to somebody. I don't know who I was talking to, and I was like, "What is it about young guys with older women?" Because I used to see a guy, and he was younger. But you know what? I cannot do it, ma. And when it took him 10 years to get my attention, but I
Sure.
can't do it. And I ended up soon seeing why. I can't.
Now,
They're
see, the men that's on my mother's side of the family, that's not unusual for them. See, like my son is 30 years old, and you pretty and everything and so vibrant. Now he would want you to be his wife. See, see, he's 30, but see,
is
that's not unusual for the men in my
oh
side, my
really?
mother's side. Oh yeah, they had older women for wives, and they didn't run
Oh,
around on them either. They treated them just as royal as they were their age.
oh wow.
hmm They bought homes and luxury cars and travel, everything. And they called her. He would call you by your. He would call you like Miss Sunkiss, and he meant that.
Oh my word.
And they would take you to the finest stores and open up accounts and let you shop and everything. Oh
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
hmm And they had children. You know, a lot of they had children by those older women too. Sure.
Really?
Oh yeah. See, just like my sons, if they came home with my oldest son, his wife is 15 years older than him.
Oh my.
hmm Now this boy here, I think if he could get an older woman going, he would marry too. hmm
Oh my word.
hmm But but my boys don't like Becky's.
Really? Now that's new. That's really new.
hmm hmm But my boys, I'm kind of a mother like in that old picture, Imitation of Life. You see my sons, it's nothing about them being of color, like they don't, it's not looking mulatto or light skin. They just look like white guys.
Oh, is that a fact?
But they do not like Becky's, and they never have.
Wow.
Mm-mm. And white girls, they be pulling at them too. And they be telling them, they say, hey, we sorry, say, but we like our own. And they be looking, they say, your own. And
Yeah,
they
that's
just keep on going. And they like the dark skinned woman also. That's the kind my
right.
boys really like.
You see the gum? You see the gum, mama?
Yes. hmm You
Oh
could
my
be my
word.
daughter-in-law, be
Oh,
beautiful,
that would
I'm
be
telling you.
lovely. You're the mother-in-law that
hmm
everyone would love to have, or every woman would
I
love.
know,
Yeah.
cause my daughter-in-law, she just loves me to death.
Oh, I'm
She
sure she
almost as
does.
old as me.
Oh, that is so sweet.
hmm
That's what I'm sure she
hmm
does. You're so easy to
Because
love.
you know what? Will you do what make you happy? Because like I tell my sons, you're gonna have to live that route. Nobody else gonna be able to live that but you.
Hmm.
So when you marrying and wanting a family, you can't base it on what other people seeing and what they think. It has to be for you. See,
Hmm.
because that's a situation can get miserable,
Hmm.
and you might not be able to stand it. See, so I understand. See, because I like the older men. See,
Hmm.
because my husband, if he was alive, Frank would be 70 years old, 71 years old this year.
Oh, really?
hmm So Frank was what, almost 11 years older than me. See,
Wow.
hmm so because it just seemed like when they're young like that, they just can't, they just can't get that boyish out of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
and by me being such a late child, everybody was grown when I showed up. So I was running the house, and mostly the people that was around me, they were grown and old. So kids used to get on my nerves, but then things changed. See, I
Mhm.
love children. I wanted six, but the
Really?
the economy and the timing was changing. So at my time, see, everything was leaving America, and they were rerouting things, and I was just taking courses and from job to job trying to get it right. And you just almost didn't have any. See,
Yeah. Yeah.
Because see, my oldest son is 40. See, and I was in my 20s when I had him. See,
Yeah.
and he's
Yeah.
already 40. See, so I have a 40-year-old, 35-year-old, and then this boy here is 30. See,
Oh, wow.
hmm but it's okay. It was because I always knew that a child being born, that's not a Christmas present you can rewrap and send back. Once you have it, you got it.
Mhm. Mhm.
And don't get me wrong, a lot of people had children and other people taken them and raised them. But it worried that woman to death because she couldn't see that child and she didn't raise it. See? So that's why I say that's a Christmas present you can't rewrap and send back. I just put it in a nice way.
Mhm.
But anybody to me that doesn't have love for a child is a monster.
That's how I feel.
And
That's true.
I will always stick to that. Because
Mhm.
the child doesn't have to come here with a full vision or can walk or has to be a certain color. As long as that child is here and I can care and take care of that child and support that child, I'm good.
Mhm.
hmm Because I had issues when I had my children because they were, I didn't think they were of color enough.
Mhm.
And that was the issue I had. But my father talked to me and he snapped me out of it.
Huh.
He said, because your coloring didn't turn out maybe like it could have. He said, but that didn't bother me. My father was Italian.
Oh, that's right. You
And
did say that.
so, but because I was just kind of, after I had my first kid, I was just kind of like, at first I was kind of like, I was like, did they get this mixed up? Do I have somebody else's child?
Hmm.
See, so then he told me, he said, what you have to remember, he said, your husband is Russian, Italian, and German mixed. And he's saying usually when that, if that Russian comes out, he said that boosts that color.
Hmm.
hmm So, everybody had their issues, but I love my babies to death. But just the problem for me is when I would be out, take them out places. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But I soon got used to it. So, hmm
So you thought that they by them you what did you feel? What made you feel like they should have been more ethnic looking, blacker? Why did you feel that that was a problem?
I
What?
think because, see, by me looking at my mother in me, see, because see, my mother was a smooth, dark-skinned woman,
Hmm.
but my mother had waist-length hair. And she
Mm,
had those island girl, the flashy type eyes and the silky black eyebrows and everything.
mm,
Mama wasn't, she didn't have much height. Mama,
mm,
I always called her kind of child size, her and her
mm,
sisters, to me, because
mm-hmm.
they were barely, I don't think, I know Mama wasn't 5 feet tall, see,
Wow.
but they didn't look midgety or anything, but it just, they just didn't have much height, and they had that dark, smooth skin that I loved, that I wish I would have gotten, but I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
hmm So I remember when the first time I bought makeup and I used it, and it was a Woman of Color line. I don't know if you had ever heard of it. It's called Fashion Fair Cosmetics.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And she told me when I used that makeup, and she told me, she said, you always want to be something that you can never be. And I just kind of looked at Mama, and I was 18 years old at that time.
When she
And
said
she
that.
took me to the mirror. She said, now you look at your face and your eyes and your neck. She said, that's almost a shade for me.
Hmm.
She said, I just kind of don't understand why you feel like you do. She said, but maybe because we just didn't discuss color, race, like some people too.
Mm-hmm.
hmm But it was just a lot of things I just had to get over, you know? hmm
So, being that you all didn't discuss, you know, color, so there clearly there was no colorism in your family, which I think is awesome. What happened to you to make you feel? Is it because somewhere down the line you felt as though you were less than? Who said something to you to make you feel that way? Clearly, someone had to make you, or you had to choose to feel that way. Someone.
I believe I chose to feel that way because nobody said anything. But I
Mhm,
never will forget, though. I was 11 years old,
mhm,
and we were at O'Hare International in Chicago.
mhm,
And he just took us kids back to Italy that time. And Mama was an RN at the Naval Hospital here. And
mhm.
Mama couldn't get off. But Daddy took us. And it was just something about, we were in the airport. And I don't know, I'm just kind of looking at Daddy and, some of my other siblings and everything. And I'm just kind of like, I said, Daddy, do you really think I'm your child?
Really?
And Daddy just kind of started changing colors. And he picked me up and set me in his lap. And he said, don't you ever
Oh,
have that doubt, and don't ever say that again, you know. And it was just something about it. Mm,
wow. And
I
how were
don't
you
know.
again?
Hmm,
How were you again?
I was 11 years old.
did you? What? Well, that was so random.
And I
What
just,
was so
I just
him?
kind of looking at him and looking at the rest and everything, and because he told me, he said, "I know you, my child." He said, "Everybody knows that." He said, "Everybody here and everybody that's in that family knows that." But it was just me for some reason. hmm
And so, compared to your dad and your siblings, you what made you feel like you stood out?
You know what? It was just, to me, it was just something about it, because you know what? My skin is a little clearer than some of my siblings. See, but mind you, now Daddy was what, 17 years older almost than my mother. Daddy had a family before. He had 4 kids before us, and it was by an Italian woman. True enough, but you know what? They loved us, and they acted just like we were whole to them. You know, all biological. But I don't know. It was just something about it. I just felt, just felt different or something. But after I looked at some of my parents' pictures and everything, and I kind of got Daddy's nose and his eyes, though. And usually that's what kind of tells it too, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my facial structure and stuff. So, but I don't know, it was just something about it. I just the spirit of the devil, probably. I call it sometimes. When I would think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody made me feel inferior or short or anything about me.
Good.
Everybody just loved me to death, because the brother next to me, he is 17 years older than me, and I'm the baby
So
of
you.
4.
Oh wow.
hmm
So you just it was just you. You chose to do that. Hmm.
Uh-huh.
So, but
Uh-huh.
but they're darker than you, correct?
Yes.
So you just wanted to be a part of the club, like the gang. You just wanted to be darker.
Yes.
And so
Definitely.
you that was your hang up, your insecurity that you chose to have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but that
Mm-hmm.
makes sense because we all want to be accepted in every, amongst our peer,
Sure.
so
Because they told me, they said naturally, they said by you being a girl, you were gonna mix more so, like
Mhm.
Daddy. They said because by us being boys, a lot of times you do take more coloring or something about your feature more like the mother.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow. And so you went to
So
get
I had a
darker.
lot of silly, I guess a lot of little silly barriers, but
Mhm.
I soon overcame it though.
Yeah. Yeah, but that makes
Mm-hmm.
perfect sense. So you went to get some fashion fair, and Melanie too said that she used to love fashion fair. In fact, they had a fashion fair show years ago back in the 80s, and my egg donor
Yes.
and all that, and she was super sharp. I mean, my egg donor she stopped the show. I mean, she was so sharp, and I mean, but
Mm-hmm.
those fashion fair models, they had to know how to
Yes.
spin out of their coats and never stop walking and spin out, because their coats had to match. I mean, the way that they were big. So yeah, that and fashion fair
Mm-hmm.
was all the rage.
Mm-hmm.
So
But you
yeah,
know what, baby? They made a comeback, and that makeup is available now.
it's available again.
Yes, it is.
Where
Uh-huh.
is it?
It sure is. Because you know what? It was strictly for us, because they could match your shade,
I heard
and
about it. It's not
it
for us anymore.
wasn't tight on your face. It didn't burn. It was just like skin. You couldn't even
I
tell
did hear
you.
about it, but it's no longer for us anymore though. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
I heard that it made it come back, but this was a few years ago. I forgot about that, but I was told it was no longer for Black women. Is it back for Black women
Oh,
again? No,
yeah.
this is what I was told. I mean, I'm gonna say allegedly
Because a
because
woman, because of a woman of color bought that thing.
oh,
That worked in that fashion fair thing. See, because that was a black owned thing.
it
Because
was a Black
see,
one, but I was
yes,
told
because see,
that it was at
he
yeah,
owned Ebony magazine, and Jet magazine
yes,
was
it
also
was,
part of that.
and I heard it
Mhm.
made a comeback, but I was told that not
Mhm.
to waste my time because it was not. for us anymore. That's what I was
Okay,
told.
maybe because
Came back,
see, maybe the
but it was back there.
consistency of it is different. See, I don't know because you know what?
Uh-huh.
Sephora is carrying it,
Okay. And
or
okay.
either online, I was
And deal
told.
and I was told dealers too, because we still have a dealers here. And I was told dealers had it and that it was not
Okay,
for black women anymore. Now,
okay,
I don't mind it being for white women, non-black women too. I don't mind because if
sure.
it was for us, I would support it. It don't matter to me. If it was for black women too, I would be like, okay, fine. I don't care who, as long as it's for black women too. But I was told that
Because
it was
see, when that
no for
makeup first came out,
black.
they didn't have a shade for me. If you want a dark skinned woman of color,
Mhm.
none of those lipsticks or nail polish or
Yeah.
any of that powder, it didn't. You couldn't use it.
Oh,
But see, as years went on, they created so many shades of powder and cream makeup,
oh,
and they had cream to powder makeup. They had all types.
yeah.
But you didn't have to work with it fast or anything because some of the other race of makeup, if you don't work with it fast, it gets like concrete. It's hard to work with. But
Yes, I
fashion fair,
remember.
you could always go back and do what you needed to do. And whatever color you put on your lips, it was that color and it was silky smooth, beautiful. You were a beautiful woman when you washed your face, you was a different woman.
Yes,
But
I
that
remember
fashion
that.
fair makeup made you beautiful.
Yes, I remember that. And I remember when I was
Hmm.
younger, I used to look at my egg donor when she would put it on, and she was just, oh, she was dreamy. It made black women
Yes.
dreamy. That's what it was,
Uh-huh.
dreamy.
Yes.
Yes,
But it
yes, it
was
made you dreamy.
nothing, it wasn't never too dry or anything. It was
Yes,
just perfect.
it was
I don't
perfect.
I would said I would if I had money, that would have been a company I would have loved to have bought.
Ooh, that would have been, it was that was a terrible loss because I used to always say, once I get older, I'm going to wear this makeup. When I get and I remember
Yes.
playing in somebody's makeup, and in fact, I was only 7, and I made my face up, and I put on. It was like a burgundy. They had the burgundy. It was a high gloss burgundy lipstick, and
Mm-hmm.
that was that they used. And I will always say I was going to wear that makeup when I got older. And I
Yes.
remember it
Because
being an
my mother
eye.
plum raisin was her
Plum.
shade in
That's what
fashion
it was.
fair.
Plum. That's what it
That
was.
was that was oh mama,
Yes, mom.
she
That's
was
what it
just
was.
gorgeous. Yes.
Oh my goodness, that's
Uh-huh.
what it was. I kept trying to say, what was
Uh-huh.
it? It was plum.
Plum raisin.
Oh, you know your
Mm-hmm.
stuff. You know your stuff.
Mm-hmm. And I think she used, I'm trying to think, either it was Tawny or Copper Glow was the cream makeup that she used.
Uh-huh.
And it was, I'm trying to think, deep something blonde, loose powder that she touched over that makeup, over that cream makeup. And I'm telling you, she was a queen from the beginning of the day to the night.
Yeah. I remember my egg donor wearing that loose powder and she would get mad because it would get on her clothes. But someone told her you need to lock it in
With a damp
with
sponge.
yes. And she had this big, it
Hmm.
was about this big. It was about this
Yes.
sponge, about that big. Wow.
Yes. Because mama's was too. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Just beautiful.
And I used to sit and watch them all when they would get ready to go out to the clubs, my aunts and all them. And I was every time we would be in the basement playing because every time they go out, we would always do to stay with each other's house. And I would run out
Yes.
the basement and just sit and just watch them get ready every single time. And one of my aunts said, "You're gonna know how to put on makeup really well when you get older." And I used to think, maybe
Uh-huh.
I don't know. And
Because see, if I had a daughter, I'd have bought all that stuff for her.
yeah, my egg donor, she was too busy competing. But I thought
Okay.
when I get older, I'm going to know how to put them. I'm going to teach myself how to put on makeup. And it took me forever to do shadows and all that. But now that I'm on my own and just able to take care of me, I've been really, teaching
Yes.
myself
Because
certain things.
nobody can, you know what, nobody really can do your makeup like you can because you know your
Mhm.
face.
Yes.
Once
Yes.
you know your undertone, you're on your way. Because they told me that warm colors wasn't for me. I'm cool. Anything that's cool colored, I can use it. And they
Mhm.
were right.
See,
And
because
I
I have
don't
a
think it's been a
golden
whole
hair.
lot of years that I'm really getting this shade right. And I
Mm,
love makeup and I always have, but that was that barrier that makeup was just be a little too, was still really a little too dark or too red.
mm-hmm.
But I found out that long as it's cool colors, I can use it. And
Yeah.
I don't really care for it because I guess that my shade, I just can't. But see
See,
that makeup and colors that you can use is just beautiful to me.
oh, you're so sweet,
Hmm.
Mom. You're so sweet.
Hmm.
And you know what? I don't wear
Hmm.
I haven't worn makeup, and I can count how many times I've worn makeup, maybe 2 or 3 times since COVID broke out. So I don't wear face
Yes.
makeup. Yeah, because white
But
wasted.
see, you like mama. See, y'all, it's something about see y'all skin and everything. You don't really have to do anything but just something little on your lips and an eyeliner. Because your eyes and things would be so pretty and flashing, see. But see, like us, by me taking on with that other race like that, to me it just messed me up. I hate to say it, but that's just the way I
No, what?
always felt.
No, we were
Hmm.
bragging about how you,
Hmm. But
Mom. No,
see, y'all's texture of skin, see, y'all don't have to buy all that cream and moisturize and so much and wrinkle creams and stuff. See, it's a dilemma to do what I do, but it worked all these years. So, but I've been fortunate for my age. I don't have a crease or a line nowhere yet.
you don't, Mom. You look good. We were talking about
And that's
you this
unusual
last
for
live.
somebody my age. And the one guy told me at the drugstore, he said, he said, you look so youthful. He said,
Mom,
because
you do.
usually, he said, you just don't find women that has a girl look your age. He said, that's the thing.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you do.
Hmm.
You
He
look
said, you
very,
can marry or
you
get a
are
husband
presently.
anytime you want to.
Yeah, seriously.
Hmm.
And you know what? Speaking of which, um, I wanted to ask you. So, are you up for dating, or have you thought about dating, or?
You know what? I was going around with the guy and everything, but everything seemed like it was going well, and he was getting toward to where he wanted to marry and everything, and just all of a sudden, I didn't hear anything from him for a month, and then I started hearing from him, and then officially today, he called me. He told me that I was officially fired.
Where did that come from?
And he told me, he said that he didn't want me to try to contact him or call him. He said, because I would be wasting my time. And if I tried to reach him, he would put me under some kind of restraint. But I have not called him. I have not done anything. I have not sent him not one text message, not anything. I just assumed that, he just went on his merry way because I'm busy anyway. See.
That's reverse psychology. He just telling you that's to make you want him more, to want
Okay.
you.
But then this is the crazy part about it though. He told me he was gonna put me on block. But I felt like after I thought if he's so done with me, why don't he just erase my number?
Yeah, try that. But
But
he
I
just
mean,
that's
why would he
reverse
put me on
psychology.
block if it's officially over and he doesn't want me to try to contact him? Why would he
That
put me on
that
block?
that's a mind game. That was to make you. You know how they say, we always want what we can't have.
Okay.
That's what he's trying to make. He wants you to chase him. What it is, he was acting you okay, bye. And what it is, he been sitting up stressing over you, and now he's thinking somebody didn't told him to play that game. He didn't look at somebody on YouTube, and somebody
Okay.
told him to play that game, and so he's trying to do that thinking that KS mess. It's
Okay.
that's all
But
it is.
see, now this is the way I have always been. And I remember a guy, about 5 years ago. He come in the hospital when I was working, and he left his number, and he said for me to call him. And you know what? I turned around and I told him,
Mm.
I call my girlfriends, but a man that's interested in me, I don't call him.
I told a guy that too. I mean, of course, I
Did
wasn't going
you?
to do him, but yeah, yo,
But I
yes, I
told him,
told
I
a guy
said,
that.
but no,
Oh,
I
I
said, if
told
you
him.
want me to categorize you as a woman, I can put you there.
Oh yeah, you can be
I
a
said,
chick.
so I'll call you. I said, but it would be nothing else, no relationship or
You would
nothing
be
else. And if you
considered a
want to go
girlfriend.
girl shopping or something like that, we can do that. And you should
That
have
part.
seen his face, because I don't sugar up things. A lot of
That's
people
how I
do.
am, Ma. That's exactly how I am. Or you can be you can be considered a girlfriend. I could put
Yeah,
you,
I told him.
you
I
can be,
said, if you want to be
yeah,
part of the girl group, I'll call you. Sure.
yeah,
I
you
said,
can
but
be.
a
I can
man
throw
that's
you in.
interested in me, I've never
No,
had to do that.
I don't know. Because you're too pretty, for
And
one.
then a woman, and then one thing other too, they don't realize is a woman of my age, it don't matter. I don't care, because I'm
Once you hit
good.
a certain age, it's like, do you really?
Just long as I got my income and I can do because usually a normal woman, usually when she can pay her bills and she may have a credit card for emergency and she can handle her business, she don't want to be bothered with no man anyway, because they ain't nothing but a lot of issues, just a lot
And
of problem. Hmm.
Because you know what,
Hmm.
you know what, that's my biggest problem. That's what I'm going back and forth on my, do I want to get married? And then I lean towards, no, I don't want to disturb my peace.
No, and you're at the age to where you're a young, pretty woman, but you're at the age to where it doesn't matter no more.
It doesn't.
And you don't want that headache, and I get it. See,
It
but this
doesn't matter
man here,
anymore.
he done bought this big 100 something screen TV, and
Mhm.
I got mink coats. He done bought. I didn't even know people still wore mink coats
They're all the rave now, Ma. Yeah,
and
that's a
diamond
big deal.
pins and all kind of what are these Michael Kors jogging
Oh
outfits,
my
and you
word.
just name purses, and I don't even carry a purse no more. I'm an old woman. I carry a wallet. That's how you know a woman old. When she quit carrying a purse, you just see her with a wallet.
Yeah. Ma, you gonna have
Mhm.
to wear that. When I get
But
down, when I get down
I was just surprised at him, being the way that he is, so maybe he probably has a mental disturbance because
but this, see, that's what that sounds like. Seem like he ain't all there, Ma. It
he
sounds like
lives he lives about, let's see, an hour and 30 minutes from me. Let's see, what would he would be? Southeast of me. Hmm.
okay.
But it's just my kids, they didn't kind of like his vibe from the
Okay,
beginning,
trust that.
really.
Trust it. Trust that.
Hmm.
Trust it. Because a lot of times we can be in a situation and we really be like, well, I don't know. Trust their vibe. Trust their vibe.
You know what? And you know what? I started waking up to that when I didn't hear from him for a whole month too.
And then he pop up with that. He's not all there.
Hmm.
Trust their vibe.
Hmm.
And then he's playing
Hmm.
that cat and mouse game, that little mind. He is not. He's not. Just now, take that times it by 9, and then think about you in a house with him for good.
Hmm.
Now, is this the
Hmm.
same guy that wanted you to choose your kids over him? Is this the same guy?
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
no, we're not having that.
Hmm.
No, and
Mm-mm.
then your family
Mm-mm.
already said something ain't right
I
about him.
ain't
Trust
trade, honey. I ain't trading my kids and you in for nobody.
that. Okay, that
He,
part.
you
Because
know
I
what?
don't even.
He have to talk to that. He have to talk that mess to somebody else. But you know what though? As he has talked to me over time, he's been out of his thing divorce a decade, and it's something about that situation. Those kids don't, them 4 kids don't hunt him, and they don't even visit his parents. So it's something, I don't know, something must not too good happen.
You know what? I was just talking. Let me
Because
tell you
if you
something.
have a daughter, she always hunting her dad.
And she's gonna hang on to her dad. You will have a problem with his daughter because she'll be jealous. Let me say something. Let me tell
Right,
you
but
something.
they haven't talked to him, or they ain't tried to see him since after the day that divorce was granted.
That's the indication. And let me tell you something. Statistics show,
And
Mom,
she's college level too.
she will be hanging on.
See.
Is she that young? Oh my no.
Hmm.
Statistics shows that, and I said this to someone else. Statistics shows that when a man is divorced or widower or something like that,
That daughter
Mom,
steps in.
within 4 months they're married. Statistics shows that.
Yes.
And if
Mm-hmm.
they're not, it's for a reason. And
Okay.
you might want to look
Okay.
behind that.
Okay. Because I
And
always kind of
if he
wondered
was
about
coming at
that too.
you
I thought that was kind of odd too, you know?
in 10 years, and if he was coming at you that strong, he's coming at other women that strong. Find out
Mm-hmm.
why. Find out
Mm-hmm.
why he hasn't gotten married. It's not because of him saying no, it's because of other women saying no.
Okay. Okay. Because he told me something about it one time. It had been 4 or 5 years and he pursued a woman or something, but I guess she said he was crazy and threw all his stuff out and threw him out of her house. So I don't know.
See, Mom, check the
But see, I
pattern.
didn't get all this information until this thing got near the end. See.
Check the patterns. Check his pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Go
Mm-hmm.
by patterns, not episodes, patterns.
Mm-hmm.
If it's happened at least 3 or more times, if you hear you get some fishiness about a person at least 3 or more times. I say 2, but I even give it 3.
Mm-hmm. I'm done
That's
with
the
it
pattern.
because I'm gonna go with what you say and what these
Yeah.
boys say,
Mm-hmm.
and then one of my cousins. So
Because
I'm
one
not
man,
gonna I'm not gonna go back into that. You know.
a man knows another man better than a woman.
Yes.
Just like a
And I didn't
woman
even think
knows
about it
another
like that,
woman.
but you are right though.
Just like a woman knows another woman better than a man. We can look at a
Mm-hmm.
woman and be like,
Mm-hmm.
she, this is that and the other, even if we don't say anything. But a man can look and be
Mm-hmm.
like, no, you don't want that. And men
Mm-hmm.
don't say a whole lot a lot of the times. A lot of times men don't say a whole lot.
That's true.
But they may say, no, you don't want to mess with that there. And you be like, why? Just be like, just trust me. You don't want to deal with him. Then you may have another man that say more. And you may say, we'll find a couple of men that say less. If they tell all together, if they tell you no, listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't sound right, Mom.
Because they told me that pay attention to what they're telling me.
Mm-hmm.
See,
And
and
he
I
sounds
wasn't.
like he showers you. What he sounds like is he's love bombing you. And if things don't go his way, then he'll try to um do either a smear campaign. If he don't have nothing to do a smear campaign, then he would try to destroy you.
And you know what, baby? When you were on that other show, and I paid I don't mean to cut you off, but
no, man, go ahead.
I paid attention to that. You said it's pronounced narcissist?
Yes.
Okay. And you know what? And I had never really heard about that until you had a strong kind of campaign about that. And I listened to what you were saying. And you know what? That's kind of him.
Yeah, because as we were saying earlier, Michael Pennick and what's her name? Chrissy Arlena, both were saying that 70 to 80% of people are narcissists. And if you do the research, narcissism stems from demonic behavior.
Okay, baby, and
They
I'm
are
and
very
I'm gonna look that up too.
yeah, and if you look at on YouTube, I would suggest you start with what's her name? It's a doctor. What is her name? Let me start with her first. She's very reputable. She's a world-renowned doctor. She breaks it
Okay.
down good, and I'm gonna give you her name. I follow her. I started following her first. Well,
Okay.
second, but the first one that's what made me determine. I know it was an answer to my prayer. She made me determine to leave because she talked about a mother being jealous of her daughter.
Okay.
But this one here,
Cause you know what? I was never in a decision making or seemed like everything was always to be on his terms.
okay, oh yeah, and if they're not, then how would he respond?
That's what I always wondered too, because by us being living so far apart until I guess, and I was still had working to get ready to retire. I just really wasn't paying him that much attention. See. That was the thing, see, too.
Okay,
But
so
I've never been one that was to take orders and follow the leader. You know, I've never been that type. See, because me and my husband, when we first got together, I got into that with him. So when we moved from the apartment into the house, he told me the rules and the game plan was going to change.
can you hear me? Hear your voice?
Mm-hmm. I wonder what happened.
Hold on. It's on.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what happened.
Hold on. I put you in the chat. I just said I love you, my mommy.
Okay.
I just put in there I love you, my mommy. But
I think it stopped now.
yeah, I just put it in the chat. That was me. I put it in my I love you, my mommy.
Okay.
Okay, her name is Dr. Romani. She is good. She breaks narcissism down. And she talked about actually she's going to do a free gaslighting workshop. This is the one that says to stop teaching your kids about the 1, 2, 3s, the ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, and start teaching them about empathy. That's what her and her husband, they're both world-renowned doctors.
Okay.
And then she talks about pseudo narcissism. This woman, I mean, the dangers of pursuing people, people to include pressuring people to include the narcissist in your activities. The 7 types of narcissists. I'm telling this woman, when I tell you, she grinds it to the bone. Breakups with a narcissist, what to expect. Blame shifting versus gaslighting, what a narcissist would do in terms of that. Engaging with the narcissist 101. This woman is amazing. And then Dr. Phil has Dr. Phil has a show called Fill in the Blanks. PHIL. That's his first name, Phil. In the blanks. It says how to handle a narcissist. I'm telling you, narcissism is rampant.
Because you know what? Nothing I would want to plan or do, it never fitted.
Oh no, because it's about them. Everything is about them.
It sure was. Exactly.
And if you don't follow their what do you call that? Their
program. He had a big pouting issue that if I didn't.
Oh yeah, see that's gaslighting. They talk about this, and it talks about how to handle a narcissist. If you don't follow their if you don't follow their what did it say? And it talks about blame shifting. They will shift the blame. If you want, like for instance, if you want to do something and you say, oh, is it okay if I want to do this, this, that, and the other? They will make it about them. They'll turn into a victim. Even if you have their facts on why.
Just like that situation happened today, that just came out of the clear blue sky.
See, they'll call and they'll make.
We hadn't argued or anything.
Yeah. She's doing a narcissism master class on how to about a heart narcissism, and then she's the toxic broken heart. She talks about recovering from realizing your life with the narcissist was a lie. Unpacking the narcissistic I love you. I'm talking when I tell you this woman she had a narcissistic therapist, and she said this world-renowned therapist when she was younger, and I think she was in college, and she said how she lied to her therapist just to prove that she was breaking confidentiality, because the therapist tried to switch it on her. Because I just had a therapist I just left, and she did a smear campaign on me. It was a small one, just to make my new therapist think it was me. But this therapist, this world-renowned therapist that I'm telling you to follow, Dr. Romney, she said that she lied to her therapist just to prove that she was breaking confidentiality. So what she did was told her a lie to see what she would do with it, because she was leaving her. The therapist went and told. And when she told the lie, she said, see, that was a lie. See, I told you you were breaking confidentiality, but you try to switch it and do a gaslighting on me and said that I was lying. And see, that was a lie. And that proves that you were, and you try to switch it and gaslight me and turn it to a victim and go and make everybody think it was me. And what I told you was a lie. See, you did break confidentiality.
Because see, everything you're telling me, that's what that situation was.
See?
But see, I was getting out of it anyway, because it was, to me, it was just a dead end. I'm like, you know what? Why would you want to be with somebody that is just going to be a one-way street?
Because they want, what they do is they want to find someone that
they can control.
They can control. If that they can control. If see, like I said, what they do is they'll love bomb you, buy you all this stuff, tell you all these nice things, pour all this lovely stuff onto you, make you think that you're the best. They will emulate you. They will.
And you know what? And that's exactly what happened too.
Yes, you're the best.
I had you know what? In Valentine's Day, I had enough roses and balloons to have started a nursery and a funeral home.
See, because what they do is they'll say, "Oh, you're the best." Because see, you're very genuine. You're very nice. You're kind. You're open. You say, I don't have any.
And you know what? And he told me that too.
Because people like you, you're like a drop of blood in an ocean full of sharks, and those sharks are the narcissists. Well, and narcs, we break it down and say narcs. And you're those narcissists circle around that blood, and whoever can get to you the fastest, they come after you to devour you.
And he made it too.
Because they look at you like, oh, that you're free prey. And so what they do is they'll come after you, and they try to say, oh, but I'm here to love you. Let me shower you with everything you deserve. You're the love of my life. I want to marry. I want to save you. I want to protect you. I want to give you everything you've ever needed, because you're the one. You're the best. You're everything I've been looking for. Yes, I'm going to. And they do all the songs, dance to all the songs, and they do all the dances that they have studied you, and they have listened to you. They've asked you all the questions, and they say, this is the song that she wants to hear, and these are the dances that she wants to see. And
you know what? And that was the exact situation too. But I never asked for anything, and I never had any kind of expectation, because I always figure if somebody, that's his age and whatever, that ball game, I just felt like it just wasn't gonna go like that. I just thought it was just gonna be something kind of casual, because they used to say once a man got past 32 years old, he don't go to no altar or nothing. But
majority of them don't.
I mailed that debit card and 2 other credit cards and a couple of them diamonds. I sent a Federal Express where he had to sign for them, and I think that's what really pissed him off too.
Because he
Because I
wanted
said
you.
I don't need that drama. Because ain't no way we gonna be going to no altar or nothing. Because this seems not right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what he wanted to hold. That was like his way of his connection to you. Is the
Okay.
money. He thought he was going to be able to buy you.
Okay.
And
And
by
he
you not.
didn't have that to do.
Mm-hmm. And he thought, oh, okay, with this money, I'm going to be able to, hold on to it with this money. Because most women, that will be enough. You
Mm-hmm.
hook her with this money, and she's not going to
And
go.
jealous wasn't nothing. He said you get so much attention. And that part he didn't like too. When we go in Macy's, see there. But see, I've been going in there for so many years when it was Marshall Fields, that one before it changed over. See.
Mm-hmm.
And they would say, oh, Miss Chris, it's so good to see you. We hadn't seen you for a while. And it was a young man. You know what, baby? He's almost your age now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's one of the managers in the store. And I'm telling you, this guy almost flipped. Because I was wondering why he grabbed me so hard and had me under his arm. And at his height, I really wasn't walking. He was more carrying me than I was walking.
Mm-hmm.
And so I explained to him, I said, I remember when he was almost a teenager and he was just a clerk. But he remembered me out of all those years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
And
I
that
just
wasn't
couldn't
enough.
think of the kid's name. But when he said Andrew, then I knew who he was. He said, I'll never forget you. He said, because your mother and her cousin was my first big sale. Because
Wow.
Fields used to sell mink coats. And Mama and her cousin, they bought 2 mink coats apiece. And they bought a kit of Fashion Fair each. And I don't know how many pairs of shoes and dresses that day. But anyway, they spent $21,000 each that day.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But
He
see,
know.
me, I was always kind of more of a plain Jane. I could shop at Sears or J.C. Penney's or anywhere, and they just hated it. But they
Mm-hmm.
liked what I chose and I guess how I wore it. But just to go in those places, they just didn't like it. But I was never really a Lord and Taylor or a Bloomingdale's girl because to me, we just weren't necessary. I have some things from them, but it really wasn't necessary to me.
Yeah.
But everybody had their pick.
Yeah. And I have some of their
Uh-huh.
pictures too, but
Sure.
I could be rich or poor. It doesn't matter to me. So.
Because every woman deserves to have things from those stores. Yeah, my little situation, I'm telling you, I wasn't expecting all of that today, or yesterday, but I guess as they say, baby, it is what it is, huh?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
This especially a woman of my age too. But he is 5 years younger than me, I think.
And he's still that. He's still that.
But he ain't no baby though.
He sure isn't. No, he's not. No, he's not. But you know what? See, that's just way too many red flags. Way too many red flags.
So, but
it's
hopefully, I was thinking hopefully that will be it, but probably not because if I'm gonna be on his phone and on block, it's probably something else a few months later will probably pop up.
But you know
Who
what?
knows?
It's not gonna be the end. He'll be back. Trust me, he'll be back.
You think so? Okay.
I know it is, but he will. Because you're like, okay, bye. What up? Okay. And
I think that shocked him too.
Huh?
I think that shocked him too. I'm like, okay, bye.
I mean, you're telling him to swipe left. It's several ways, too many exits. And the fastest exit is for you to swipe left, sir. And he's the one that keeps showing up.
Right, because I've always told him that I have no secure locked doors, and that door is a revolving door. But I used to tell him he was always welcome to see me. I said, because I don't have no man jumping in and out of my house, or whatever. I said, I just really had got so that I just only really wanted to be with him. But I just realized that was just going to be impossible,
Mm-hmm.
because that man had too many Jekyll and Hydes going on. So
Yeah.
that just wasn't going to work out.
And you might have to have when your sons come, you might have to have them, to call him up and tell him, let him know, oh, I done moved in. Don't come, go ahead and kind of.
You know what? And they're splitting seams to give him a call, especially this youngest kid, But I didn't mention today or anything, because he just told me, he said, well, we ain't heard from him or whatever. I said, well, I'm kind of on the out a list or something, I guess, with him for now. And they were like, they said, well, Mama, you shouldn't have took him back anyway. And it was in October too. Almost Halloween weekend too. Was that Monday before Halloween? That Saturday
Mm-hmm.
too. And I almost didn't, but
And they're good at love bombing you to get you back in. And here's another thing: a lot of times they'll love bomb you to get you in, just to discard you, just to say that they won. That I'm telling you, this is how they are. I have
okay,
researched it. I've been researching it for over 3 years because I know them, and I have actually even taught it about
okay. But you
narcissism.
know what, baby? This is it though. This not gonna be no more.
Okay, and good.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna share some more with you. But Dr. Romney,
Yes, you do.
research.
Yes.
She's on YouTube, and
Okay. I
Dr.
wrote it
Romney.
down too,
Yes,
baby.
she's good. I mean, her and Dr. Phil is fill in the blanks. PHIL, fill in the blanks. Those two just
Okay.
start there, and then go from
Okay.
there. And I'll
And
see you.
I think too, and you know what, like I had said kind of from the beginning, I had been out of that dating game probably too long to even had gotten back into it too.
Mm-hmm,
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm. And the
Because
thing
see,
is,
I was see how it happened was, see, I was on a flight coming from London, and
mm-hmm,
see, and he's captain for one of those major airlines. See, and that's
mm-hmm,
how that thing got started.
mm-hmm,
See. But I never thought, that it would have ever happened, because I said, shoot, this man sees so many women until my number just be part of the toilet flush like that. I laughed and just kept on going. So, but then all of a sudden, it just got started. But it's been in and out, baby, for 3 years. I know now.
with him,
Mm-hmm.
we're
Mm-hmm.
done because
Mm-hmm.
he's a waste of your time. Remember, I said those 2 hours
Oh
with her.
yeah, but baby, like I say, Mama was working and I was busy and
Mm-hmm.
uh,
Yeah,
doing
and I
so
know.
many other things until he just really wasn't a Really, I just didn't look at him really as being a priority, really,
Yeah.
or anything. It
Mm-hmm.
was just more or less he was just pushing his way through, really. Mhm.
But you know
But
what?
financially and support wise or a home, that for me he did not need, because he comes out of a pretty wealthy family, actually, so
Mm-hmm.
too. And most Italians are, and we know how they make their money too.
Yeah.
Because usually their jobs and businesses are fronts.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I just, I don't know, but they hard men to deal with anyway,
I was gonna say
because
a lot of them could be hotheads. They can
I
be.
don't think I don't think that in fact I know that road wasn't easy for Mama. But I just remember one thing Daddy used to say, and it used to kind of tickle me. My mother's name was Leanne. And he said if Leanne didn't have a gun, see,
Oh, really?
and most women of color at that timing and of their ages, they carried them 24/7. Even when she worked in the yard, it was somewhere on her.
Mm-hmm.
And those older women, and they did, too. And I'm kind of that way too,
Mm-hmm.
so if an occasion arises, if
Mm-hmm.
I have to have it, I got it. but I don't show it. If
Okay.
that thing get too hot, it's
Mm-hmm.
going down.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Because a single woman, I always call it, should never travel light, always travel heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And especially a woman of color, she
Mm-hmm.
is not gonna have that support from no man. So you just do what you need to do and get it over with. Cause my oldest son, he said, "Mama, you still playing that game with that gun?" I said, baby, at my age, if I have to go inside of the penitentiary, I get me a church going, and they bring me an organ, and I have me a whole congregation.
Oh my
I
goodness.
told him, your mama ain't gonna have nothing to lose. I told
Mhm.
him.
That is so funny. Well, but
Hmm.
here's the thing. I really believe, you know, if you were to, have one of your sons call him and tell him, well, you know what? I wouldn't even bother with that. Just say you're a strong prayer to Jehovah and just go on with your life.
I
Just
am, and you know what? And I'll tell you like this too, baby. If you around, or if the boys is around, and if he
Mhm.
call, I'll let them answer it.
Yeah. And here's the thing. If if when I'm around, if he were to call, I would have a long conversation with him, just like this, and I would talk to him just like the narc that he is. See, I would just call
Hmm.
him out the way that I know that he is, and he will be shooketh because I know his kind. I know his
Hmm.
kind.
And I think it really disturbed him by me mailing things to him. And then
Mhm,
I told him at the end of his little conversation today, I told him, I said, it's always been the way you wanted it to be. I said, I've never had a say so in anything, you know?
mhm, mhm.
I
And
said,
see, when
it's
you
just
figure
like,
them out,
I said, it was always a relationship like I was 9 months old and you were the parent. And you make all of the decisions and I had nothing to say. I said, that's nothing new. You know, I say, so I'm used to the way you do, your program. A
mhm,
lot of people be like, well, wonder what is it or what is his program? I already know his program because it's a one-sided street. It's a one way.
mhm,
That
mhm,
street runs with him in front, and you just I guess chain on and he's pulling you, and that's just the way it goes.
mhm,
So mhm.
mhm. And you know
But
what?
like
She,
mhm.
but you know what? By you calling him out and let him know, oh, I saw you all along. I just showed
Mhm.
him. And by you letting him know, when you letting him know that you see him in his narc type ways, see, you're letting him know you're snatching his mask off, and they hate it.
Okay. And he's
Oh,
mad too.
they have
But
a
I
narcissist.
told him
It's
I'm
called
not
a
mad about
no,
anything.
but
I'm
see,
not.
and he knows that. But that's called a narcissistic rage. And what
Okay.
you're gonna have to do, and this, you're gonna have to hear me. When you snatch their mask off, and it's called a narcissistic rage, you be very careful and don't underestimate.
Okay.
Go on Dr. Romney and put in narc, NARK, rage. Put her name in and put
Okay.
in
I'm
narc
over I'm
rage.
writing it down. Narc rage.
Yes. Put in her name and
Okay.
put in narc rage. And
Okay.
you study her like you have never studied before. You listen to every word that she says.
Okay.
And she's
Because
going
my
to bring
youngest son felt like that he might would try to fight me. I don't know.
you, don't underestimate him. Don't
Okay.
underestimate
Because
your
my kid told me, he said, because you don't know him, you don't know what kind of record he has too.
yeah, yeah.
But they have some kind of thing was online, and I started it, and
Mhm,
I put where he was from and his name and everything, and it popped up, and I was
mhm,
just shocked. His address and his whole family names that I know of popped up, and
mhm.
it was saying like how many arrest records and different things that he has.
Wow.
And it even told me that he has 2 other phone numbers too. But I
Wow.
didn't get too far in it because I think they said something I was gonna end up, I think something like $30 a year, but it just wasn't
Yeah.
worth it, and I just didn't. just didn't pursue it.
Yeah,
But I imagine it. I don't know. I guess it would have told me a lot of things.
it would have. So you be
Mhm.
very careful, Ma. Be be extra careful, because
Mhm.
I'm telling you what my egg donor did to me. If she did something, when I tell you, I have 2 therapists for a reason, and I didn't know this woman. I have 2 therapists for a reason, to be able to deal with
Mhm.
me not knowing this woman. And when I tell
Okay.
you she's a
Mhm.
malignant narcissist, she's and my sperm, they're malignant narcs.
And so women are on that trail also, huh?
They're worse. They're worse
I
because
didn't know. I just didn't. Okay.
women think
But I
better
was
than.
paying attention to you that night when you were on the other show too.
Mhm,
Because I had kind of heard of it, but I really didn't know what it was about.
mhm. Women narcs
And
are they're
I'm
worse.
living in it and didn't even know it. Wasn't it a
Mhm,
mess?
yeah, they're good at what they do, but they're also
Oh, very
very
good.
uh because
Hmm.
that's the norm. The way narcissists act, by being 70 to 80%, that's the norm of how people act. So we think that that's just norm. That's just how, but they put a name on it.
Uh-huh. And you say I pulled that mask today.
You pulled it off. And by you sending those rings and stuff back, that's called a narcissistic discard. They hate for you to discard them. Will rather discard you. That's why he said, don't you ever do that. Call me, don't you ever this. And if you do, and he just called out of nowhere, he will rather discard you.
He gonna put me under restraint. Now I
He
didn't
gonna
even
put,
call,
but
I
see,
haven't talked to him and I don't know
but
him.
see, he want to feel like he's the big man and say, I discarded her. She didn't discard me. So he can walk around and beat his chest. It's all
Okay.
about pride and ego. They don't like to be discarded. They like to do the discarding. And so
Okay.
when I discarded she tried to discard me and thought I was going to chase her behind her, because the things that she tried to do to manipulate me, to ask me to beg her to come back home, I didn't. I did it, but
Hmm.
I did a complete no contact, which is what you did.
Okay.
And that is how
Hmm.
you deal with a narc. That's the
And
best
one
way.
other thing he did say too, he said, you didn't even ask me if when I was coming to see you or you coming here or anything.
That's the worst thing you can do, is to ignore them. If you
Okay.
want to make them feel like they are unimportant, because they're really broken and insecure little kids on the inside.
Okay.
But they
Because I
walk
thought that's
around.
what he wanted. I thought I'm the last somebody he would
No,
want to see.
all
You know,
he's
that's
doing
why I
is
didn't bother him.
he's sitting around raging because you're not kissing his butt, raging because you're
Okay.
not chasing her behind him, raging because you're not blowing his phone up, raging because you're not missing him and want him that much more. And the worst thing you can do in order to get under, the best thing I should say you can do, or the worst, to get under their skin, is to go no contact. Is
Okay.
put them on ice and treat them like they don't exist.
Okay. Because that's kind of the way it was rolling, you know, because like I say, I didn't try to, because my son here, he said, don't you call and don't you text, don't you do anything. And really, and I wasn't, you know.
And when you
But
don't,
see, I'm gonna tell you, baby, I don't. Some people look at that caller ID, and I don't, cause I got kid. I answered it, although I have him programmed, his name and everything comes up. But see, I just didn't look at it. See, I always just answer my phone.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And see,
But it was good just to hear to
older,
see where he's at.
but see, most older, and who was that? I was watching some YouTuber, and she was saying how her grandmother, which is from about your generation, she just answered the phone. And she said one time, she said, "Grandma, you better, why you answering that for? You better be careful. You better look at that." And then she said, "Baby, let me tell you something. I'll pay all my bills. I don't owe nobody nothing, and I ain't running from nobody. So why shouldn't I answer my phone?" See, that's the
Hmm.
mentality the older generations have. Whereas my
Okay, that's
cousin,
my generation.
yeah, So a
Okay.
lot of
But
us,
see,
we
I
duck
know
and dive.
days until where I wouldn't even be able to talk to you on this phone because I didn't know how to work that thing until this to
See,
these kids.
see. And so with us, we duck and dodge and run it, don't want to be bothered. We don't want to, a lot of us don't want to confront folks, don't want to deal with folks. And see, that's the, a duck and dodge and bill collector. And so that's the journey I'm on.
So
If I
I'm
want to
learning
talk to you,
today that I could even put him on block. See, I didn't know that either.
see, yeah. And she just said,
See,
Melanie too said, block his number. See, now that's
okay,
we call it the block party. Don't want to deal with
okay,
you, block. And see, your generation, y'all like, I don't even know how to work the phone. I don't even know nothing about no, but I don't know about that. Y'all, because y'all just like answer the phone, because that's your generation,
okay,
So
okay,
you all just pick the phone up and answer it. That's what you all do. So I get that. I do. I get it. You
okay.
all
Because
just
that's just me. I just pick the thing up and answer.
uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately with him, you're going to have to do something different, just out of the norm for your generation. Just it's out of the norm. What you're going to have to do is either pay attention to your ID or either block them, because
Okay,
we either or. You're going to have to do that because of your generation is just, that's not what you all do. But so with you
okay,
being just snatching your phone up, then just stick to what you do. But with him being that you answer your phone without looking at the ID, that's fine. Just have your son block him.
okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just have him to block him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That'll end that.
Yeah. And you shouldn't have to come out of what you're used to, out of your norm. So just block him. And so
Okay,
the fact that you're blocking him, he's having a narcissistic meltdown. That's all that is.
okay. Because I
So
was just, you
yeah,
know what, and like I always say, Mama used to always say, the less you say, the more you get. So I
that's
was
it.
just going about kind of the way he felt and what he said. That's why I didn't respond to him anymore. But see, like you telling me about this situation, that irks them.
And the thing is, men sit back and wait for women to talk. And by you not being a talker, that because when we talk, they study us. And
Okay,
by you not talking, and then you go on no contact, and when you did talk, you snatched his mask off.
okay.
And then you discarded him. And then you sent his things back, you discarded him more. That has
Ooh,
enraged him.
that really threw him a curve.
Yes,
Really made him mad too.
yes. So he can't deal with
Because
it.
he almost didn't sound like the same man when that came out.
See, so he's enraged right now. He's biting his pillow right now.
Okay, he probably woke too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's losing sleep. Oh, he's pacing the floor.
Okay,
Oh yeah, you got him exactly where he don't want to be, because that's
because
supposed
I
to be.
know his father had talked to me, a month or two before I took him back, and he was saying that he just didn't understand why he's like he is. He said because he had been single all those years, and he said he talks about how wonderful you are and things that you do, and I would even get up early and make a big breakfast for him and everything. When he would stay with me and everything, and I
Hmm.
just old fashioned, because I always say a woman usually does for a man when what his mother would do for him when she's not around. Just being old fashioned. That's all.
See.
Mhm.
Okay. See.
Mhm.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. The apple never falls too far from the tree.
Mhm.
It's a long lineage of toxicity. If his kids does not deal with his side of the family, and his dad is calling you,
Something's not right.
and his son, he's supporting his son. Blood is thicker than water,
Mhm.
as they say. He
Okay.
didn't talk to his dad, and his dad is helping him. And his
Okay.
dad is wanting to just go on and harness you and pull you right on into that toxicity.
Okay. And you know what? His mother probably is that way too, because it just seems like whatever his dad does or say, that's just kind of the program over there.
And it's all about her baby boy. And let me tell
Okay.
you something. Misery loves company. If she can't get out of it, she want to pull you into misery loves company. She's
Okay.
not strong enough to pull out of it, so why not you? And she's used
Mm-hmm.
to it. She's probably used to it by now.
Because I think they've been married 60-something years too.
Oh yeah, she would know her way out of a brown paper bag, let
Okay.
alone out of that toxicity.
And from what I gather, they've never separated or anything.
Yeah, he got her where he wants her. So yeah, why not
Okay.
help this baby boy? He don't see
And
nothing
it's
wrong with it.
five
That's
it's
how he is.
5 siblings and then one deceased.
And what now?
It's 5 siblings and one deceased.
Okay,
He's
that's
the
hilarious.
only boy left. The rest of them are girls.
Okay, and none of
So it's what is 3 girls and him?
so not even his daughter has anything to do with his sisters.
Nothing. Not a thing. Only
Read,
one sister, she tries. But she
tries.
told me it's a losing battle.
She tries what?
She tries to, want a relationship with him, but she told me it's a losing battle.
Read the room. Read the whole room when it comes to them. If
And I
she,
think the reason that I was hearing from them is because maybe he just had enough nerve to talk to them about me, I guess.
mm-mm. What did that one sister say to you again? She what?
She tried to have a relationship with him, but it's a losing battle.
You better run and run like Lot and his daughters and don't look back. Mom,
Just get going.
get going. And if his sister says this and she don't have a dog in that fight, she ain't in love with him. She not in love with him.
Mm-mm.
If she says she tried, that means
Mm-hmm. She
she's
said
done.
she tried to have a relationship with
So
him.
that means
She
past
said,
tense.
but but it's a losing battle.
That means past tense. She's done.
Okay.
I tried with the
Mm-hmm.
woman that I came out of her womb. I was subservient. I was she didn't have to get out the bed, literally. If she could walk, she can get up and move on. She didn't have to do Nathan. Her things
Mm-hmm.
came from Bloomingdale's, Nordstrom's, Macy's, Neiman Marcus, anything she wanted, Italian leather furniture, you name it. She had a vase almost taller than me,
No kidding.
wider than me. Anything she wanted. And then I put that up on when we moved into these really big, nice apartments. Once she didn't want the house anymore,
Okay.
and I had the house built from the ground up, brand new.
Oh wow.
And when she didn't, I gave her the key. It's yours. Bought a brand new car. When she didn't want that anymore, another beautiful home. We're going to lease to buy. She didn't want that anymore. Okay, we moved into moved to another apartment. Then we moved into a beautiful, beautiful apartment. Then because I wanted my niece to be in a nice area from when she went to school. The big, beautiful, posh apartment, 3-floor, posh. Moved all that Italian leather front, all that up. Cherry oak wood table set with the big old
Everything was
vase
just
and all that.
beautiful.
Moved it all up there to the top floor because guess what? I was getting ready to lay it out again.
No kidding.
I was finna set it up. But that's when my God called me to peace because he was letting me know, no, you're not. He showed me everything I needed to see. I had to read the room. I started reading the room. And that's when I ran across that video about narcissism.
And I'm writing that down too. You said read the room.
Mm-hmm. And that's when I came across that video. Are you the new girl on the block? Is your mother jealous of you? And I just kind of, I had never seen that. Never seen about narcissism. What?
Like me, baby, had never even heard about it.
And a lot of people are not aware because we're so used to this world being awaited. And I just kind of, and it was just like screaming out my name and her name. And
It
I
was
was like,
just something about that message that you had on that other show.
but by then I had started telling her I loved her, but I didn't like her. I had never thought nothing negative about her because I loved my mother. Everybody knew, look at her wrong, and here come her child. I was me. Don't you even look at her. Don't
Because you weren't gonna have it.
I wasn't having it.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
But by then I told her it was something that she had done, and she started turning, and I started seeing how she was turning against me. And then I realized she had been turning against me forever. Things started coming to life. Everything just started hitting me all of a sudden. And I realized, I told her, I said, when you touch me, I cringe.
And
you
know what, baby? And I did too. The last time I saw him, and when he touched me, I just cringed.
That's when you know. And that's when she.
Because the son, he asked me, he said, Mama, he said, do you love him? And I kind of turned around and I looked at my baby. I had just never thought he would ask that question. And I told him, I say, I love him. I said, but I'm not in love with him anymore.
And it's just that narcissists, they have you, it's like a Stockholm syndrome. You don't love them, but it's like you're trapped. They have you, it's like you're trying to find your way out, but you don't know where the door is. And the door is right there. But they have you, they manipulate you so much till you're like, the door is there, I just can't get to it. And you're looking dead at it. Because
and you know what? And I was feeling like that too.
They're master manipulators.
And I have, you know what? I have never been up under nothing like that before.
Because they're demonic. They have a demonic influence over you, and you don't even know it. They're that, and it's always everybody else's fault but theirs. Your fault, theirs. Everyone, and they will have you'll start off saying something, and you know what you're saying is right, and when they're done, they're either they're the victim, and you're the culprit, and you be knowing, and they're so good at their lying, they're so good and skillful. You'll walk around and they have you there, and you'll be doubting yourself. And you'll walk away trying to figure out how can you fix it.
Because you know what? At first, when I first started going around with him, this boy here has a big husky. And I would keep her a lot at night. Because son thought I needed extra protection. I would let he bring her, me and her, we are the best of buddies. And then he was like, he started saying, oh, that's your brother's dog, not your son's dog. And I had been telling him all the time, because if he called at night or whatever, he wasn't with me, he'd be like, oh, he said, have you got Jordan with you? And I said, yes. And then after a while, he was, oh, yeah. He said, that's your brother's dog. And I was kind of like, am I losing my mind or what's happening here? And so I told him, I said, no. I said, I always told you that was my son, my baby boy's dog. Then he would just start kind of changing things around, because I would tell him, I said, well, I'm going to go over to my brother's for a while this evening, probably have dinner. So then after a while, he was, oh, yeah. He said, what did you fix for him? He said, because he came to your house for dinner.
You said you were going to, but that was, he was trying to catch you in a lie. Trying to see if you were telling the truth. Trying to see if he could trip you up. Playing mind games.
Okay. You're a little old for that kind of game, don't you think? Yeah.
Yeah, but they're childlike. They have a childlike mentality. They're the biggest liars. If they tell you to go up the street and make a left, goes down the street and make a right. Trust me.
Okay.
Don't believe
Mm-hmm.
anything. And if they will tell you, like my egg donor, they said everything that she blamed her siblings about she did it. Everything that she accused me of, she did it. And
Okay.
they don't know how to be faithful.
Okay.
They're faithful. They're lying, and they're always trying to break up somebody's friendship or family.
Cause he didn't like it when I be visiting my son or nothing. He just didn't like it.
See, yeah.
And I think, like you say, by him being a liar, he didn't believe that I would be over there. So when the dog would start barking, cause she's a mess. If she was in here now and I'm on with you, she'd bark because she want me to give her all the attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that particular Sunday, that's when he really believed that I was at my son's house too. After you said that's the way they are.
That's how they are. And they will compete with your animals, and they abuse animals too. And they abuse kids.
Okay, because you know what, baby, is she the only one that he's the only person that would come around her, and we almost had to put her in a room.
The other day, I don't know if you watched my live. I said, in order and wondering chick, you can vouch for this. What did I say? Tell her, in order to use it as a barometer, there are two ways to determine and how you can trust a person. What are the two things that I say? I don't know, Melanie too. You might have been in the chat too. I said, in order to determine how you can trust a person, put them around two what? I mean, what? One of each. I said what and what. Hi, Lim. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Hey, must be the lemons. Hi, my lemon. How are you? All right. Going to buy you some new trainers in a bit. Got your hair good. Oh, looking good with 3 T's. Hey. Who you trying to impress?
That sounds so beautiful.
Wondering chick, who did I say to use? I don't know, Lim, you may remember this too. I said, in order to gauge a person and how you could trust them, do you all remember who I say? Oh, use children and animals. I said that I always say that. I always tell people, children and animals. If they don't trust them, and if the child is just precocious and always up in the person's face, that's different. But if a child's just a normal, typical child, or a shy child, or a child that's hard to trust, I'm doing good. I'm doing really well. It's good to see you. You doing you? Good. Hey, must be the lemons.
Sounds so pretty.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But that's 2 ways to gauge a person. And if your dog goes ballistic, that was
we almost have to put her up when he come around.
She was protected.
Because see, everybody else come, she be wagging her tail and she be brushing up against them, and she'll sit down and they can shake her hand and everything. But it was just something about him. She just don't like him.
See.
But I just never, put anything to it, because it's an animal and, he's human or whatever. But they always say a dog is human also because it has a soul.
Human was with her. That's what I call him.
But
what you been
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask Liam some questions.
Okay.
Um, Liam, what do you think about a guy that shows up out of nowhere when a woman is not even contacting him, and he goes ballistic and says she better not contact him again, and all this? Oh, you're going to get something to eat? What are you going to eat? Are you going to eat lemons? You must eat lemons. Hey,
I
guess
do.
what? Guess
I
what?
do.
And you have to remember this. This is what we're going to do.
Okay.
Guess what, man? We're coming over to the UK in a year. Are you going to show us around? Okay, so this is what Liam said. Okay, I got to pin it. See, Ma? He said,
Is it
wow.
gonna be in the London area?
Yes, it's going to be in the London area, Ma.
Okay, because some of my mother's people, when they left the island, they didn't come this way. That's where some of them are.
Really? Okay, Ma,
Mm-hmm.
you're kind of breaking up a little bit. Come a little
I
closer.
am.
Okay, now you're fine. Really, Ma?
Okay.
You hear
Mm-hmm.
that?
Mm-hmm. We
Yeah.
used to go too, but you know what? The oddest thing now, none of us have parents. We're all cousins and siblings now. We don't have no
Oh,
great aunts or really nothing left now. But I guess, like I said, everybody was just so much older. I guess when a lot of us showed up.
wow.
Hmm. But we used to go though, and you know what now? And I can remember too. We used to ride on what was that airline that went up? Pan Am.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Hmm.
Listen, Ma, do you have
And
pictures and stuff? Pan Am?
hmm,
Do you have pictures and all that of Pan Am or not?
you know what, baby? I was supposed to get out some pictures I was gonna have to send to Miss Anita's show. And
Uh-huh.
you know what? They met some of them. They messed up. I don't know what happened, but maybe because it was so long ago.
Okay, yeah, because I can only imagine. Yeah. But I bet you those were cool.
But you know what? There is a young man that's he was co-pilot on Delta the last time when I came from Georgia,
Mm-hmm.
and his father he was piloting during the time and when I was flying. I'm gonna try to get in touch with him and see if he has anything, because he was kind of our photographer of the different flights,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna see if he has anything on me.
Oh, Ma, I want some of your pictures. Ma, I want a picture of you because I want to put it in a frame. I do. In my
Okay,
room.
because you know what, my lot of pictures that I was just surprised too that they messed. I don't know how come they messed up, but maybe it was the filming or something at that time, and I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. But I've got a few pictures of me up now though, too.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Ma, I want a picture of a
Okay.
while back, and then I want a picture of you now, Ma. I want to put a picture of I'll be um decorating frames and things like that, Ma. And I
Okay.
want to, yeah,
Okay. You want
and
a before and after, I call it.
yes.
Okay.
I want
Mm-hmm. Because
I
the
want
kids they did want a mama too.
yeah.
Uh-huh. But it's
Oh
kind of
man.
hard for me still to look at her pictures. I don't know why though, because she passed away in '09. But
It's still, Ma.
sometimes I just kind of cry a little bit, just like it just happened.
You know what,
Mm-hmm.
Ma? That's a sting because it's unnatural. It's unnatural. Death is unnatural for man. It is unnatural. So that is normal.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's not meant for a man to lose a loved one. So that's
Okay.
normal. But what I'm gonna do the next time we talk, I'm going to share from the Bible a hope and a promise for our dead loved ones of us seeing them again. I'm gonna show it from the Bible.
Okay.
I want you to think I
Okay.
wrote that. I want to share with you from the Bible so you can say, I saw it for myself from the Bible.
Okay. Okay. Because you know what?
Mhm.
Dad and some of his family, they were going to have a reunion
Mhm.
in Italy, but when the COVID hit, everything just shut down. And so
Yeah.
I was talking to them, it must have been around Christmas time. And I think they were kind of talking about, probably trying to put it back together. And they came through on his computer system on Skype, and we
Hmm.
could see them and they could see us. And so I guess they were going to put together, like what you want to do, some pictures and things of the family.
Hmm.
And honey, I saw that picture of mom and daddy, and I'm telling, like, I got to crying and couldn't stop.
I'm sorry. And that's so
Hmm
normal. That's
But you know
normal.
what, though? I guess, like you say, and my little brother-in-law, I call him, I never cried enough. And I always just not to do it, too, because
Hmm.
this boy here, he asked me about my situation. He said, have you cried about it? And I told him, this time I have not. I said, I don't need a box of puffs and a smelling sauce bottle this time. I said, but I was hurt before, but not this time.
Mm.
Hmm
But you know what? You
So,
needed that. When you know what I always say, and I read this somewhere that when we cry, that is like our souls are saying what our mouths can't say anymore.
okay.
So it's like
hmm
when we cry, it's like a release or reset. It's a
Okay.
reset. And so that's why I always say not to just waddle in it forever, but allow
hmm
nature to take place. Because when you don't cry and you stifle your emotions, that turns into trauma. That
Okay.
turns into depression. Because
Because
depression
my
is
mother
really.
used to tell me in the early years in
Mhm,
her lifetime, she said, you know what? She said, you don't cry enough
mhm,
or like you should.
mhm,
And she said, "Now I don't really understand that because mama was a strong person, but things have a rise, and I've seen mama really cry too.
mhm.
But I don't know. I guess I'm always looking at something. You know how I am. I'll be like, it just ain't even worth this, and I'll just go on or something. So,
Mhm.
um, I probably should, but just like I told my little brother-in-law, bless his heart, I say, honey, I do have emotions. I do have some feeling,
Yeah, of
because
course.
he said he was just kind of worried about it. He said, because even when his brother passed, was my husband, he said, you just put that funeral together and had the kids looking so sweet in their suits and everybody was there. And they said, you were just under that veil and just like there. I say, but I didn't want to get that started on account of the kids because I figured if I get hysterical, them kids would have cried too. See? So that's why I didn't.
See, you always thinking about other people, so you hold back.
And he said that's the part. He said I used to be so mad at you about. He said because he said you put other people first.
That's okay, but that's to a fault. I've always done that. But it
Okay.
turns that turns into a whole nother vicious cycle. When
Okay.
and that's not always good, ma. That's good that you think about others, but in order for you to help other people, you have to tend to yourself first. It's like they say, and you work in the airlines. Whenever you always teach on the airline, if something
Mm-hmm.
plane goes down, you have to put the mask on who first,
Me,
and then you help who next.
the passengers.
That's with life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because you can't tend to someone else until you tend to yourself first.
Right.
And
Mm-hmm.
so, and that's with
Mm-hmm.
life.
Kind of like that scare when they had put that. What was it? In my time, and which one of them things came in? The 767 aircraft came in,
Yes,
Boeing.
yes,
And
yes.
that thing, we had came, we're out of Honolulu, baby.
Wait
And
a
we
minute, you
got
were on
over,
that?
we were getting near Denver, Colorado. And the electrical power went out
Wait a
on
minute,
that thing.
you weren't on that.
Oh yeah, I was
Mom,
on it.
you were on it?
And you know what? That thing fell, it looked like almost 1,000 feet. they say before those guys got that thing back in control. And Mama was in the airport because Daddy worked for America. He flew at American Airlines, but she said she came over to get me first because she said my plane was going to be in at least 30 to 35 minutes before his came in. She said, but the monitor kept clearing. And she said she felt like it was kind of trouble. And she said they up over you always something, the offices and everything in the airport. And they came out and they noticed she was in the airport and they called her back there. And they told her what was happening. But do you know that thing, they said came on ABC News when that
Yeah.
thing got in trouble too. It sure did. But
Oh, they wanted to
But
hide it.
miraculously, only reason I'm here today, it automatically started. Because
That was,
usually once something like that, honey, once it go out, that's it.
yeah.
See.
Oh
But
man.
that's when I gave it up, baby. They got that
Yeah.
thing into Chicago, and I told them I won't be back. And so they told me, they said, well, we want you to see a psychiatrist and all that. And I told them, I'm sorry, I'm not coming back. And so uniforms had changed, you know, the world, they was trying to make everything different. And those uniforms I didn't use, I returned them things, honey, and I never looked back.
I don't blame. That is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
So
It's
that
amazing.
was you know what, baby, that was enough for me. So, but it was an experience. I was scared though, but it was two little sugars. That's what I call kids, and I gathered around them and I told them, "You just squeeze me as tight as you can."
Mm-hmm.
And they shut their little eyes and everything. But honey, they had a time with that thing. But they got it, and we came down in Denver, Colorado, and they sent another plane because it was 280 people on that plane that July, including crew. So it was a big plane. But they got that thing on the ground, and when I got into Chicago, I said this to myself, honey, this is it.
You know what, Mike? You
Just,
sound like me. Well, I'd have been like they would have been. Why is she taking off her? Why is she walking through the terminal undressed with nothing but her slip on? I would have been taking off my ear. I'd have been Yaka had the earrings too. I would have been
Cause
like
I had,
the
cause
whole uniform.
that's all I had on too was that girdle and that
You
bra and that slip.
They would have been like, no, keep your girdle and stuff on. I've been, oh, I'm sorry, because I thought it was a
And
part of the uniform.
mama cut through that airport. And I told Mom, I said, where you parked at? And I said, she said, this is a miracle. And so I said, well, where's Dad? And she said, he's on his way over here. I said, well, we're going to go to the car and we can go pick him up.
I don't
But
blame
honey,
you.
I had enough. Let's see, I was 28 years old. You know, that's been a long time.
And you know what? But that's why, see, you were already, everything had already connected, and you were on your grown woman. You knew better. Instead of saying, no, I'll give you another chance. No, here go your uniform. I'm not cleaning it. It may be some stuff in
Nothing.
it that shouldn't be. It may,
But that's okay.
y'all can, I mean, it may smell a little funny because,
Yeah.
this was a little scared, but y'all can clean it.
And I said, honey,
Get out
I
my
am
check, my
going
last check.
home and I'm not coming back.
I ain't coming back.
And
It
I
may
didn't.
so some men it may be a look. It may look a little darker than me. I don't want to get graphic.
Right, because I had makeup was on it and everything.
I'm out, and I would have been backing up out of the door, doing just like this. I'm gone. No, sis ain't coming back. Just so you know.
I told him I'm not coming back, honey. No.
I don't care if I got to walk home on the interstate.
Right. No, honey, I didn't care because I'm like, you know what?
I would have
It
been
just
if
wasn't, it
some
wasn't worth
hit
all
a
of that.
bump in a roll, I'd have been screaming, thinking that was the plane. No,
Uh-huh.
I ain't getting nothing that's gonna hover over nothing and nobody. I'm gone.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Oh
Yeah,
my
honey, I
God.
come on out of that thing and went home and never looked back. They tried to get me back to a long time. I never will forget.
No. Uh-uh.
And you know the craziest thing about it, about a month or two after Mama had passed, I got a phone call from I was with United Airlines and they
Mhm.
called too. And I guess I must have had to because it was landlines was big at that time. And honey, I
Mhm.
answered the phone and I thought it was a joke at first.
Mhm.
And I told him, I said, no, honey, I said, I'm married and I got children and I done got fat and I can't come back.
Too many strikes against me. So again,
Yeah, I told him,
it'll be
I
another
said,
day.
got children and a husband and let's see. No, Frank was dead though. Let's see, Frank had been dead 8 years then. I said,
I
but
would have
I'm
been
a
still.
widow
I'm
and
still
got a
married.
baby here and I
I
done
still
got
got a husband.
fat and I'm not coming back. I
I ain't
can't.
coming back. Then by the way, that was some bars, just so you know. But I still got a husband.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't got look, he may be asleep, but I got a husband,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
kids, like you said,
Mm-hmm.
then got fat, I ain't coming back. Bars. No, I'm out.
No, I said, honey, I done
Nope.
got fat and I'm not coming back. And
Uh-uh.
you know what, baby? I think at that, let's see, because a lot of years I weighed with that 118, 120, but I think I was probably weighing about 138 probably. So
That
I
wasn't
probably
bad.
still could have fitted in it. But honey, I talked as though I weighed over 200.
Well, you know what? I would have been like, far as I'm concerned, I'm bigger than what y'all. Yeah, it don't matter. I'm too big to be coming back there. Okay,
Honey, I don't care what they did
it
and
don't
how they
matter.
felt. I was not coming back there.
Uh-uh. I'm too big
Mm-mm.
for that suit. That for that
Yes.
uniform I had on. How about that?
At that time, I couldn't. It wouldn't been no way I could have got in that uniform.
Well, here's the
Because
thing.
that
Good.
probably uniform probably was like a 4 maybe or
Okay, well, so I'm
less.
too big for the uniform. And if y'all didn't, of
Hmm.
course, and I'm sure what happened in that uniform, I'm sure y'all had to throw it away. So
Oh yeah,
I'm
I'm sure
sure
they did.
the
They
way
didn't
that
have no
uniform,
choice.
the way I would have left that uniform looking and smelling after being scared that bad, they would have had to throw it away.
Cause it
Trust me,
was in a that thing was rolled up in a plastic bag.
because they would have been like, oh my, because I'm telling you the residue with what I would have left in that uniform. Oh no, they would have been like, no, just trash it. She messed this whole outfit.
It was just
Mm-mm.
not ready to go. No. Mm-mm. But
I
it was
cannot
an
believe my
experience and
husband.
everything. But only thing I can say about that job, you just what I call it, like a hostess in a restaurant and customer service somewhere else.
But one of his
And
chicks said,
that's it. And then I was reading to where because when we board and the passengers and everything, our salary didn't start until that plane left the ground.
huh?
But now I'm reading, I believe Delta started it, and I think United or something. All Americans, they're mad about it. They're paying you now, but out of all the preparations and the seating and greeting the passengers, we didn't get paid for that.
No,
Mm-mm.
see that, and so
Our
okay,
salary didn't start until that last wheel left that runway.
and then it went down out of the so now I still ain't getting paid. No, no,
Nope.
no.
When that first wheel hit that runway, that was the end of the pay.
Out of there, so not. So y'all stop the clock. See,
They stopped. They
no,
stopped that
this is gonna
clock.
be a
They
problem. This
sure
is gonna be
do.
a negative. This is gonna be a negative.
You know what? It's a lot of non-union factories. Is like that too. Like if that machinery breaks down in that factory and
Mhm.
that machinery in that department's down for an hour, you don't get paid for that hour there too.
see. I remember working at Whirlpool years ago when I first moved here. And
Oh God, I bet that place was rolling
it was
because that's
I
a
was like, this
top
ain't for me.
product.
That's my first time working at a factory. And I
Oh
was like,
wow,
this is gonna be a negative. I'm just not a factory type chick.
that's
This
you
ain't
know
for
what?
me.
That does not sound like you.
No, that ain't that. I said no. This I'm gonna have to check it. I'm gonna do shot. I'm gonna have to go and do Charlotte out of here because I can't. This ain't for me. I
Like
just knew.
what we used to say, girlfriend got a pass on this one.
I was like, it's been real. I was like,
Yes,
Rocco, Peanut, Angie, Melinda, Rebecca. I was just deucing everybody out. I was like, it's been real. I can't. This ain't for me. They was like, you're not
uh-uh.
coming. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. This ain't for me.
I can tell too. That is not you.
This
They
ain't for
say
me.
my mom tried it back in the day too, a factory, and they said she did the same thing, calling everybody's name and walking out the door at the same time.
No, I was like, I can't. I tried it, and I gave it with everything. I gave it my. I can't. This ain't for me.
I worked for General Motors
Did you really?
in Dearborn,
Did what
not
Michigan?
really far from where I live, and I think I worked there like 2 years, but
Mm-hmm.
it was just too much work over there, too heavy for me for one thing.
Yeah, they
Too.
pay good though. They pay good.
Oh, you know what, honey? I never made that much money in
Did you
in
really?
one check because you know what? When I cashed my check and they had taken everything out of that check was $1,500 that week. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cause see in my time with the airline, it was $7,000 to $13,000. And the only way you really made any money in that situation, you had to have international flights. But when you flew around here in the States, your pay was just nothing. You know, you had a
I didn't
cleaning
know
bill
that.
and a makeup and a hairstyling bill. A lot of times ended up bigger than
Yeah.
what you made that whole year sometimes, yes. That job was almost, I would say, for maybe a rich girl or something, really. Because I mean, you weren't gonna achieve nothing with that
No.
money. Because you
I
know
can.
what? Every era, the pay kept up with the gross national product, like buying things and owning a home and stuff. You just mostly all you could do is almost have an efficiency or an apartment because you
Yeah.
didn't make no money.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that until I had got in that mess. But then too, I didn't expect to get called because you'd be surprised at the people that got trained for that job and also being a ticket agent. They never called them.
Mm.
See, so that was a job was kind of a hit and a miss,
I
so
see.
you lucky if they called you. Because some people they took it, like my one sister-in-law, she taken that to be at the ticket counter, but they never called her. But she has a certificate for it. And she's
Wow.
in her 70s now. So, but she retired from Boeing. She worked for them a lot of years.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
hmm
Wow.
She wanted me to join that team, but mama had passed, and this boy I got here, he was little, and I was like, you know what? I thanked her. I said, but I'm just gonna battle with what's happening for me right now. But I was finishing taking I got a paralegal degree. And I
Oh,
was just about finished with that. And so I finished it, and then I worked for an attorney for a while.
okay.
And he started getting kind of fresh, and so I left that job. Then I went on over to an insurance company. So then I was working on that nursing thing, and I had finally finished it. So that worked out because
Okay.
I enjoyed the people, and I know they weren't well, but we would talk and do things, and it for them it made a difference, and I enjoyed it. So,
Okay. Okay.
but time and passed, and I just came out of it. But I went back for a short time after the COVID hit because they realized they were short of nurses. The kids didn't want me to do it, but I did it, and I was blessed. I didn't get COVID, but I never said I won't get it. But
Mm-hmm.
I was blessed that I didn't. So
Okay. Did you ever get vaccinated? Oh, you had to get vaccinated to do that, right?
yes, that was no choice. But you know what? When that thing first happened, it was so many nurses and doctors and surgeons that weren't inoculated. So
Mm.
or didn't take the vaccine or whatever the young people saying of today. But
Yeah, yeah.
I've taken it because I felt like at my age, whatever they giving, you just go ahead and take it.
I
Because
did.
even
I
like the
got all
shingles,
three.
I didn't even know they had a shot for that. But I've taken it, but I never had the measles and the chicken pox. I never had the, when I was around a bunch of kids that had the chicken pox, but I just didn't get it.
I've never had. Watch, I end up with it, but I've never had
No?
it. I've never had it. I've never had
Okay,
chicken
you
pox.
either. And I think they claim that's part of that situation, the
Yeah,
shingles.
shingles. Shingles is yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. But see, I
Mm-hmm.
never had that other measles, the mumps,
Yeah, I've never had
whooping
that.
cough. I never had any of that.
No, me neither. Never had any of
Mm-mm.
that. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. So
Mm-mm.
I've been blessed a lot of years. And
Mm-hmm.
um I'm fortunate. I'm not a diabetic. I don't have high blood pressure or
I had it
um
until I walked. I had it until I walked away from my egg donor, and now I've
oh
I've
Lord,
lost 9
yes.
medicines.
Because
I'm
other
literally off.
people
I'm
can
not
give it
on.
to you.
Yeah, I've not. They and Knox they can kill you without putting their hands on you. I've not had any.
Mm-hmm.
I, I mean,
Yeah,
literally,
because he
my
was
doctor
work. He
took care
was
of
he
all of
had started working on my physical feelings and kind of my emotions. But one day I just threw my hands up to God and I said, you know what, you just gotta free me of this devil.
it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think I cried a little bit about that situation. And I'm like, you know what, you just miss it. You jump up from here because I guess, like his sister said, that was a losing battle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
And what was that song? Gladys Knight and the Pips sing every once in a while. I play it. I don't want to do wrong. But somewhere along the line, she said she felt like she had lost that battle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that just told me one day, I said, you know what, Missy, that's you.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I'm kind of old school when it comes to music.
No, I am too. I love music all from all different. I just love good music. It doesn't matter,
Me too.
what time or what.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just love the music. But you know what? Here's the thing. This is what I want you to do, Mom. And please promise me you'll do it. And I'm reaching
Okay.
out to you. I want you to find a love song, just a song saying how much you love someone. And
Okay.
I promise me that you'll look in the mirror and sing that love song to yourself.
Okay.
I want you to do that.
Okay. Cause I be playing them all the time. Cause my baby boy here, he would claim you as his sister or whatever. And he'd be saying, "Mama, and she done fell in love. She in there playing them love songs again."
That's what I want you to do. I want you.
Okay.
I want you to do that. I want you to take one of those love songs, and I want you to sit and look in the mirror. Look, find a mirror, and play one of those love songs and sing it to yourself. It doesn't matter
Okay.
how many love songs you find, how many
Okay.
times you sing it, until you're tired. But sing them and look at you and picture yourself. And
Oh, cause mom, I got you know what, baby, mama got a lot of them on this
yeah,
playlist. I'm telling you.
and just
But
fall
I
in love with
never
you.
put myself in,
That's
in
right.
part
And we
of it.
don't. We don't. We always think of
Okay.
someone else. And when you go to think about someone else, don't do it. I want you to
Okay.
stop. I want you to consciously stop thinking about someone else and picture yourself.
Okay.
Make yourself
Cause
stop
I've
thinking.
never done that before.
Many of us don't.
Mm-mm.
Stop thinking about the other person and picture you. Replace that other
Okay.
person with you.
Because I've always got that other person
Hmm.
in mind. I guess it never, like you said, never me.
Never you. We never do that.
Out of all these years, I guess I never never seemed like I really had time just for, for me or really anything. Or I guess I would be like, well, maybe next lifetime or something.
Yeah. No.
Mhm.
Start today. It's never too late. Start today.
Okay. My
That's
oldest son, he said, Mama, all these years, he said, Mama, you still beautiful. And I thanked him so, but
Mhm.
um, I never thought that about myself either. But I always thought I had what they call a win-win personality, though.
Yeah.
But as far as look wise and everything, I always felt like I got lost in the wash.
Oh, Mom, that's not true. We were just talking about you.
Hmm.
No, that is so not true.
I always said that when along the line, I guess, like maybe like when you being born, I said, well, I missed that occasion. So,
Mom, no, you're
hmm
beautiful and you have the most beautiful head of hair.
thank you
No,
so much. When I
that
was young, baby, back in the airline days, it was long, almost waist length, and I used to ball it
really.
up, baby.
What?
What they used to call back in the day was like a chignon. I'd turn it, and the guys would say it would be so pretty, and I would kind of make little things, around my forehead and stuff.
Wow,
I
Mom.
sure did. Then I would I would paint my fingernails and stuff. But after I got into nursing, that part just kind of went away. But I grew my own back in the day. The
Wow.
ones that they get at that salon, it irritated me, so I had to go to the doctor, so I couldn't do that one.
You know, this is another thing I want you to do. This is your this is your homework. These are your assignments. I want you to write them
Okay,
down.
okay,
Just sing yourself love songs, however many you want. If it's just one, fine. If it's more than one,
okay.
that's fine. But I want you to look in the mirror.
You said love songs.
Yep, sing yourself a love song. At least one. If you want to do more than one, that's great.
Okay, look in the mirror
And lean in and look at your mouth.
and at least one.
At least one. If you
Okay,
want to do more, that's fine.
okay,
And look at your mouth
okay,
and tell yourself and say, I love you.
okay. Oh gosh, you don't think it'll make me start crying, do you?
Good. We want you to purge. That's good.
Okay,
Those are good tears.
okay,
And say, okay, Chris, and smile. And you can even wink. Say, okay, I love you. Okay.
okay,
The same way you tell other people to reassure other people, you always reassuring other people. I want you to look in the mirror and lean into the mirror. And I want you to talk to yourself and reassure yourself. Look at your mouth. Look at your eyes briefly, because that's just the way it will be. But look
okay,
at your mouth and smile and look at your teeth. Look at your mouth and smile. Look at your teeth and say it again. And say it again. Reassure yourself as if you're reassuring a little one. Okay? I love you.
okay,
And the way you would reassure a little kid, you need to reassure that little girl in you.
okay,
And I need you to do that until you connect. Even if you cry and even if it becomes uncomfortable, say it again and say it again and say it again.
sound like it's a little tough.
It is.
Okay,
And it's going to
hmm
be tough. It's going to be uncomfortable. And you know why I know it's uncomfortable? Because it took me 2 months to say I love you. It took me 2 months.
okay.
So I know that. I know that.
So it's gonna take time.
It may take some time,
Okay,
but try as hard as you can to get it out.
okay,
I trembled, I cried, I fell to the floor. I held myself. It was so hard, but try to get it out. but look at your mouth and smile. And
Okay.
reassure that little girl that you love her. Tell her that. Tell her.
Oh gosh, kind of sound like I can hear Daddy saying it now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But what's important?
Oh God, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Daddy been gone since 1993. It's a long time.
That's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for you to tell her that. It's finally time for you to tell her that.
Okay.
You need to tell her that. And then sing her a love song in the mirror.
Okay.
Those are
Even
your,
how hard it's going to be,
it's
but
going
I
to be,
have it to do.
let it burn. That's what we call inner surgery with no anesthesia.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
And then get your tablet and write down how bad it felt and why.
Okay.
Write that down. Tell yourself why.
Really tell my own experience.
Yeah, write it down.
Mm-hmm.
And if you
Because I
want,
think that sometimes you don't do.
we
And I
don't.
think because I've always been a person that just set things aside and just push it back and just keep it moving.
We do.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have to find out, why do we do that? Because that's a coping mechanism.
Okay.
That's what we
Because
call
it always seems like an occasion arises to where it's never really a lot of comfort or something. Just seems like something's always happening all the time. But I don't never done anything to seem like as the saints say, make the devil busy. But it just seemed like something about it. It's just something all the time, just, I don't know. But I dress myself and do a little makeup and just keep it moving, the best that I can. I just try not to get involved in, what they used to call it, baby, a pity party.
a pity party. Yeah, but and
Mm-hmm.
that's good. That's good that you don't get in a pity party, because that's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's good.
Because I figure if I laid in that bed all day long, it's not gonna change anything. And this boy here, he always said, he says, Mama, he said, you read too much into things. He said that's one of the reasons why yourself gets neglected. Because I would be like, well, just don't get in it, because that person is enjoying and trying to make you miserable. And I would tell him, I said, so we no use of me getting on that bandwagon too. I said, because they enjoying it.
Mhm.
So, but he told me, he said, Mama, he said, sometimes he said, you just got the wrong views here. But
Well, no, it's called wisdom.
I
You
never
get it
shut
wrong.
him down, or I never try to change anything, things that he says to me and
Mhm.
everything. But he said, and I know what you're going to say. He said, because he said, this is your famous line. I'd always say, son, everything is all right.
Mhm.
And he told me, he said, Mama, but it's not. So, but I'd kiss him and hug him. I said, boy, get out of here.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah. Again,
But,
that's your coping mechanism. And a lot of times,
okay.
when a person says everything is not all right, meet them where they're at
Okay.
and ask them and say, okay, I believe you. I see you and I hear you. Tell me, why do you feel everything is not all right? What are you feeling? What is going on to make you think and feel that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But he He'll tell me things. He'll be like, well, he said, Mama, just things that you just be pushing back in your mind. He said, you just need to address it.
Mhm. Mhm. So here's
But
the
I
thing.
tell him though, but a lot of times, you know what, baby, I guess, you know what, I guess, what they we used to laugh at each other back in the day and say, I guess I'm half retarded because I guess a lot of things that people think is an issue or a problem, I just don't. And maybe that's how I kind of got lost in the wash in this deal. But I can tell you one thing though, when you were on that show, you opened my eyes. I'm gonna tell you, I'll sit there and I listened to everything you said about that situation.
Mhm.
And everything you said, that was true. And you
Mhm.
know what, baby? And then put it together that I'm in the middle of it.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that I'm so glad that when people get something out of, because that is the purpose of
Because I've
you know
always been a person that, you know what, I'm not what they call us. I never looked at soap operas, and
yeah.
to me it was just, you know what, it probably sounds crazy, but to me it was just a lot of creative drama. And
And
I
it,
just
it
felt
is.
like
It
and I
is.
just feel like there's no resources in that. And a lot of these other shows, like these Maury shows and everything, I'm like, you already know the man is hitched or he's having fun. Why are you pregnant and why are you here? And then
Mm.
you've been having fun. So I just don't watch them. But see, when you have an informational show, like what you're saying and things that you're doing, see, that caught my eye. See, that caught my attention span big time.
Mhm.
See,
Mhm.
so I've been a follower ever since. See,
Oh,
hmm
good. I'm glad.
because it's somewhere along the line, it's going to be something in there that's going to be for me. And
Mhm.
bless God, as we used to say in the early years, it happened. It's true. See,
Mhm.
so this is helping me understand my situation even more.
Mhm.
Although I'm not going to ever get back into it with this particular person. But the message in this is that I'm aware, I'm knowing what it is and what it's about, and seeing I can spot it from now on.
Mhm. Mhm.
See. To me,
Mhm.
that's the message in this whole situation here. See, by you, because I kept listening. I thought you were gonna say you were a doctor or something or whatever. And I looked at the name and everything. I said, well, so much do go on now. A lot of people just don't put things out there. But
Mhm.
I was saying, I said she's some kind of psychologist, and so that's what really caught my eye.
Mhm. You're so
Hmm
sweet.
but so much of that about the boyfriend or the husband or whatever, you can sell that mess in court. Just go down there and get that thing started and get that lawyer and go before that judge or whatever. Just get that over with.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Because see, most women, baby, when they get your age, they're waiting for that last child to graduate high school and then out that door. See,
Mhm.
see, that's what happened to my oldest brother, his wife. I
Mhm.
always said, I say, when that last kid graduate, she gonna be out that door. And sure enough,
Mhm.
she was out of that door.
Oh.
But she had a hell of a time getting rid of him, though. Had to put him under restraint and everything.
Mhm.
Because she was an executive secretary for Board Warner. That was some kind of joint type company that made things go, I guess, in the airplanes and trucks and things. But she
Wow.
was in the office part. And I used to tell my older brother, I said, you know what? Oh, he hated it. I said, don't be the man that looks better when you're going out of that door than when you're coming in.
That's sharp. Yeah.
hmm I say, because you're that man. I say, but I can tolerate you. I said, because I know you leaving. I said, I don't have to listen to that negativity and none of that. I said, but your wife, I feel for her. I said, because you guys were together from high school all the way through. I said,
Mm,
why you want to persecute her and mistreat her, I'll never know.
I know, right?
hmm But I said, maybe um, it's a demon in you. I told him maybe you need to talk to a psychologist or a psychiatrist or whatever's going on with you and just sit
Mhm.
down and try to figure it out. I said, because in a relationship, mother, son, daughter, grandparents, once that communication leaves, that's the end of any relationship. And see, he
You-
didn't realize that until she made that step. But I told him, I say, she done had children for you and she's been with you all those years. I say, so every spirit, any good times, anything that ever happened, I say, it's just like the old fashioned recording. You just accidentally hit the wrong button and everything is erased. I say,
Mhm.
she's all about the new. And I said, it don't include you. And he sat there and he kind of eyes kind of bucked. And I told him, I say, and get used to it. I say,
Mhm.
because that's the new program for her. I say, and I take my hat off to her. I say, so the family is behind it. I say, so stop trying to harm her. I say,
Mhm.
because if she gets hurt, we're gonna all go down there and testify. And if it comes out to be a mess and a trial, we're gonna be there. And sure enough, when they got their divorce, we all went down there too to make sure that thing went right because he was the kind of guy he wanted to jump on the judge. And you know that's just not gonna happen.
Oh my, no, 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 no.
See, so but she had a time with him even a year after that date and everything, because she agreed because they had built a new home, I think. Oh, they got that divorce in '82. And it was a $400,000 home at that time. That was some house.
I was gonna say, oh, and back then, oh my
But
word.
she walked out of it. She left that Mercedes Benz. She left everything. And you know what? She didn't even take all of her clothes. She
Hi,
packed her
ma'am.
a little something and she left.
I would have walked. That's what I'm saying. I walked. Listen, walked and left. Went to a shelter. I don't. You
hmm
had enough.
hmm
I get
And
it.
she got out of that mess too. And I don't blame her, really. Because like I say, a man, he's just a headache. And like I say, my situation, honey, I had no dream that that thing would have ever took off like that. But that's one thing about I noticed about guys, and I haven't really dated that many times, but I noticed they always a lot of women be like you say earlier, they be wanting a man to give them and stuff. And I've always managed to been around the money, but I guess one thing about it, he's in a position to do that. See, a lot
Hmm.
of men would give you, but they don't have the money to do it, the means
Yeah.
to do it. See, and the whole situation is just crazy and everything. But I just hope it's just gonna turn out to be a good ending and just don't turn into a mess. That's all.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Cause as far as I'm concerned, honey, it's done.
Hmm.
So, but I don't know how this thing can turn out. But I work for an attorney, and he's still practicing. I can turn it into a mess if I have to, but I just
Hmm.
don't want to.
Hmm.
Like I say, women of color, we know more about swallowing that boa constrictor than walking on easy street.
Hmm. Hmm.
But I just feel like I'm at the age to where I shouldn't have to go through something like you 19 years old. And I'm
Hmm.
standing up here 200 years old. That's all. Like my baby said, I'm always analyzing something, but it's true.
Hmm.
But like I say, if I have to spend some money, I guess, and turn it into a mess, I can. but I don't want to.
Yeah, who
Mhm.
has drama? I mean, it's just
Unnecessary drama too.
yeah. Mm-mm.
And I would have loved to, because was getting used to him and being around him and being with him and everything. But
Yeah,
like you say, that narcissism thing just come in there, and I'm telling you, that just killed the party. And I was like, you know what? This is a one-way street. And
yeah.
I couldn't figure out if that one-way street was traveling north, east, south, northwest, or what. But I can tell you one thing though, I want it out.
I'm with you.
Mhm.
I'm
Mhm.
like, it's not. It ain't enough money or material things that can keep me around. That's
Mm-mm.
only so much I'm gonna take.
Mm-mm.
It's
And
only so
everything he gets given me, he can have all of that stuff back,
much.
as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
All them mink coats and all that mess.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, he can have all that stuff back. hmm And this
Okay,
big
Wonder.
old teeth. Mm,
Good night, baby. Thank you, my lemon drop.
that's sweet. And all this big old TV, and he can have all that mess back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he didn't buy that car from me. He was talking about buying,
Mm-hmm.
but I'd have gave it back to him too.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have
I know
sent
that's
that
right.
to him too. I'd have put it on a flatbed truck and sent it to him.
So he's is he asking for the things back?
No,
Oh, you just
but I
volunteered.
mean, if he wanted them back, he could, because he's like you said, he's upset about those credit cards and that debit card and them 2 rings I sent back.
Mm-hmm.
That's because he knows it's over,
Yeah.
for sure.
Mm-hmm.
hmm So.
Yeah, he's thinking that because he's thinking secretly wishing and hoping that what you sent back that was just like a complete discard. That was,
hmm hmm And,
but
when don't many people have a black American Express card either.
oh, he got a black one.
I had a black one, was unlimited.
Oh, Baba, girl, you sent it
Mhm.
back.
Mhm.
I'm just
Now you sound like your little brother now.
oh, I'm
He
like
was
Baba,
like, he said, Mama, he said, you still got that card? He said, we go shopping and take a trip. I said, no, honey. I said, I sent that mess back, honey.
girl. Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Yeah. I said he give it to the next clown he meet.
Because that's what he's
I
doing is
told him,
doing.
I told your little brother, I said, honey, your mama, she the clown. She done retired that circus uniform.
Yeah,
She out.
yeah. But you know what you did was that was a class act. What you did was a class act. He is devastated. He didn't
Okay.
expect that.
Because
That
usually
was like
somebody
a
give you
touche.
something like that, they have to cut it off.
That was too like a touche. He did
But
not expect.
honey, we double bag that mess and I told him to put that thing on it where he had to sign for. So he
Wow.
couldn't lie and say he
Yeah,
didn't
and say
get it
he
because
didn't
I
get it.
got the message where he signed it.
Okay, so you got the what they call it, certified or something like that.
Yep, I
You sent
sure
the
did.
certified. Oh, that was clever. That was clever.
I said he won't be on that other end lying to me, said he didn't get it.
Uh-huh.
Uh, cause like I say, I always shop when they had that 50% and that 75% rack. I never got the front runner. I
Thanks
looked
for
at
the chick.
everything what they had in the store, but just to ever for me to have really walked in there and bought, just say a $200 shoe or something was on their main table, I never
Mhm.
did that.
Okay. So you
Mhm.
didn't just take advantage of his card or nothing.
You know what? That Black American Express card, baby, I never used it.
Are you kidding me?
And that debit card, I'm trying to think what we had a snowstorm or something that hit through here, and I paid my phone bill with it. And my little old phone bill ain't nothing compared to a lot of people. Baby, was $55. Laugh out loud.
Oh my,
Mhm.
I would have he would have been like, what? I would have.
And that always worried him too. He would be like, well, he said, because he asked me one time, he said, are you seeing somebody else? Just out of the clear blue sky after breakfast one morning. And I was like, are you serious here? And I told him, I said, now, any woman dealing with a 6'5" man wearing a 15.5 in a shoe, muscular and weighing 240 pounds. I said, you are 3 men. Are you kidding?
Why
I
would
said,
'cause you
I
want you
told
want
him,
to start.
I said, you are the man that you dream about, the boyfriend and the husband. You 3 men.
You know what? See, that was control right there for you because you weren't using the curb.
Okay.
And so that was a means of control, and you weren't falling for the bait. And so that's why he said, "Are you seeing somebody?" That was bait.
Okay. Because see, one thing about it, baby, what he never can get through his head. A lot of times, baby, I don't leave. It'd be over a week before I leave home. See,
Oh, Amazon would have
I
loved you.
don't go nowhere all the
With
time.
Amazon,
See,
let me tell you something. Amazon, they probably would have called the cops on me. They would have been like, "There's something going on. They're going to order so many packages." They would have called the cops. Got security
okay.
at my door. To
Because
tell you,
see,
try to
you
clean
know
them up.
what, baby, I'm just catching on that you can go online and order since COVID.
What?
See, I never really realized that. See,
You
because
know
see,
what?
kind of in my time, if you went in the store and they ordered a coat or something for you, they say, "Oh, well, Miss Chris, it'll be here in a week or 10 days. We're gonna
Okay,
give you
yeah,
a
like the
call." You go
JCPenney.
back, yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
go back there and pick it up, and that's the end of it. But see, I didn't, cause see, like I say to COVID, and I call him your little brother. I didn't know he had he had toilet paper and all kind of stuff,
yes.
grocery. I didn't know all that you could order like that.
Oh my.
I'm real old. Because the one guy told me, he said you make a good wife. He said because you really old fashioned.
You know
See,
what? See, again, he was noticed. See, he was reading the room. He was watching you. And he was
okay,
thinking, "Oh yeah, I could really do something with her because see, she won't clean me out." That was
okay.
bait. He was
But
watching
see,
you.
because even like me, I told him I was like my mother. Even through COVID, I got up. I shower and I painted my face and put on something every day. That used
Mhm.
to throw him too. I say, well, I'm gonna tell you. I say the kids will tell you. That's the way my mother was. She painted her face every day. I don't care what day it was or what kind of weather or whatever happened. And mama dressed, she was one of them women dressed sharp every day.
Mhm.
See, and in the fall and winter, she had those real alligator pumps and stuff, and she be in that house. She had that stuff on. You know, she didn't
Mhm.
dress her closet up. See, she'd
Wow.
go to the store or the drugstore or anything. Mama had on a full length mink coat. See, she was that kind. See,
See, already, listen, he better be glad you sent them cars back before we did this live.
oh, cause honey, me and you, I'd have flew down there. I'd have brought you up here, and we'd have did some damage, huh?
That car would have been ash gray. We wouldn't have been black. It would have been ash gray. Okay.
Because they say you can strike them so much until they say they have to send you another one.
Well, he would have needed it. I would have been telling him it's another one coming in the mail
Because I
because
used to wonder why when he'd come, he'd be looking around, and sometimes I'd open the closet and I'd look around, he'd be like right there. But I just never thought nothing about it. I told him, I said, I don't eat. You know what, baby? I can't tell you the last time I've been to any of these malls for anything. Because it's so I already had enough stuff. I said, you know what, I'm just gonna use what I got. See, but he just never could never get that instilled in him, I guess.
but you
So
know
what
what? I got the I got the I got the we gotta talk.
okay.
We gotta talk. We can't do this on live.
Okay. Cause even your little brother, cause he be like, he said, he said, well, all this stuff here from the grocery store. I said, son, he was out shopping and he thought about me. I said, he brought all this steaks and all this stuff here. I said, but any of that stuff you want, you welcome to it. Cause see, I don't eat meat, baby. And if I eat a piece of steak, it's not much bigger than you could say half of what that silver half a dollar round.
Really?
See, I don't fool with nothing like that. And he was surprised at how I could cook that for him. I cooked that thing in butter and everything, seasoned
Mm.
it. And he said he didn't need no A1 or Lean Perin or whatever sauce
Mhm.
and stuff. But I told him I don't eat. My mother didn't either. Mama baked a mini pie and a mini cake. Me and her never even ate it, thought about it. See,
Mhm.
because we leave them men in the kitchen and go on in that dining room and sit at that table and look at our Vogue and what is it, Harper Bazaar magazines, honey.
Oh, Harper Bazaar. Oh, I love Harper Bazaar. I
Oh
follow you on
yeah, me and
YouTube.
her, that. But you get a lot of fruit and a lot of vegetables and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love
I'm
that.
there. But you know, when
I'm a
you get a
fruit
lot
person.
of want to get meat and ham, I don't eat nothing like that, baby. I sure don't.
I don't like. I mean, I'll eat meat, but I don't like to have a whole lot of it too heavy. I like to.
Because most, you
I
know,
love a
baby,
lot of
most
fruit.
women don't. You
Yeah.
know.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I like a
Mm-hmm.
lot
But
of fruit and veggies.
I was I was just too different from him. You know, I told him I ain't never drank no liquor and I ain't never smoked no cigarette or nothing like
Mhm.
that.
I will drink, not a lot. I think I don't know when the last time I had a drink. I'm just not a drinker. If I do, I like 'em fruity,
Now
but it is New
Year's we ended up in Las Vegas, baby. And I
Oh,
drank a
really?
little champagne with him and shut him
Oh,
up.
good for you. Good for you. Um,
But
I
I
may
told
drink once
him,
a year if that, once every
okay,
year and a half or so. But they have to
sure,
be fruity. I don't like a whole lot of strong wine or liquor.
sure.
Um,
And we went
I love
to one of them things where they be in there playing them machines and stuff.
oh, the
Child, he had to
casino.
bring me out of the thing, gave me a headache, and them lights and stuff was
See,
flashing. I thought I had
I
the
don't do
vertigo.
I don't gamble at all. But the heavy smoke that's because I was talking to what's who I was talking to? I can't remember who I was talking to, but we were saying like she was saying she went to Tunica here. She went to in Westmajig. She went to came here and went to Tunica. I said I went to Tunica too, but I didn't go for because I don't gamble. But I went
hmm
to the shopping to go to the shopping malls.
Yes, I like the excitement of that. And sometimes
Yeah,
those places have a pretty good entertainment lineup too.
yeah.
hmm
So I
But
went out there
honey,
for
he had
that.
to bring me out of there. I told him them lights and things that just killed me. He said, "Your
Yeah.
eyes is just flashing." He said, "What does it look like to you?" I said, "Honey, it looked like the Fourth of July finale after they do the fireworks and they shoot them all off at one time.
Uh-huh.
That's just the way. That's what I was seeing."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't
Kids say
say
because
anything.
I'm at
I'm not
home
doing
all the time, for one thing,
it.
too. I
Yeah.
thought I had the vertigo because looked like things were sideways. It was just a mess.
Yeah, I
But
didn't. I
I
couldn't.
would drag along and I would enjoy him just the same. But
Mhm.
you know what, baby, I think I'm just too slow. And I always said a man, he likes a lot of excitement and a lot of going and stuff. And
Mhm.
that just
See,
ain't
you're
my
just a
role.
homebody. You're just a homebody, and that's okay. You're a homebody. I'm a homebody. But whenever I'm ready to go somewhere to visit, and okay, let's go. I can go visit. But then I'm ready to
Mm-hmm.
go. When I'm ready to go home, I want to go home, and that's it. It's downtime for me for
Sure.
a while.
Cause see, I
You're just
get
a
my
homebody.
sewing machine out, be fixing things, and
What? Mom, you
cause
so?
this kid,
You so?
cause this kid here, he had lifted weights and he got kind of heavy in the rump, and I left his suit pants and everything out for him,
Oh
and
my.
lifted him down and
I love to
and
sew.
everything, and then some
Yeah.
kind of dress shirt he wanted, but after his muscles got so big, he couldn't get one. Huh? And I went to that one fabric store and got that material, honey, and that lady cut that thing for me, and I come back home and cut it, made that thing, made the buttonholes and everything for him.
Oh my, you're gonna have to teach me the buttonholes and stuff. I like to sew. So I want
Okay.
that's something my egg don't want to try to take away from me. So that's I'm taking up sewing classes now and all that. So you're gonna yes, when I come
Okay.
out there,
Yeah, baby. All
you're
the
gonna have to do
girls, honey,
that.
if I had a daughter, honey, she'd know how to do all of that.
Yeah, see, I wish I had I wish I had a mother like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Yes.
baby,
Yeah.
because they're your daughters and things. You get them prepared, ready for the world because you see how big of a fool we men act.
Oh, tell me
I'm
about
not
it.
saying all
No, of
men, but
course,
the
not all men.
majority of them.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
something to see, and I guess things be happening and accumulating that I don't even realize be happening. But if I get past this situation though, baby, this gonna be the last time, and I'm gonna wish you girls well, and maybe I'll get to attend something you will have, and y'all will have a young man, and I'll get to meet him, but I'm mama gonna throw her hat in the ring here, cause I hadn't dated or did nothing for years, till I met him. So,
Okay. So, Mom, listen, when you say get past this situation, what do you help me to see what that looks like? What do you mean?
oh, I won't never date. I'm not gonna try to date no another man or nothing like that no more.
Why?
Like I say, baby, I'm too slow for a
No,
man.
you're not.
Like I said, a man, he wants you. It's just something about him. It's
No,
exciting things he like to do. He like to be, I guess, at bands and having
no,
cocktails
what
and
it is, he's just younger. That's it.
okay,
He's just younger. You
okay,
just up your age range. That's it.
okay,
And then
okay,
he's a narcissist too, Ma. You can't
okay.
you can't deal with a narcissist, and you need somebody that's older, that's more of a homebody like you. That's the difference.
Okay.
You don't have to throw your hat in. That's what he wants you to do.
Yeah, I
No,
was just gonna, cause I said, you know what? I said, I'll just go ahead and throw my hat in the
no,
ring here
mm-mm.
and call this quits
No.
here.
We're just gonna work on us.
Mhm.
In the meantime, we're gonna work on us. I want
Okay.
you to be able to say to
Cause
yourself,
I figure if I see this baby through his thing and
mhm,
and everything and get him going and
mhm.
and everything, I say, you know what? I'm just gonna just if anybody be trying to date or say anything, I'm just gonna look the other way and keep it moving.
Okay. Well,
Hmm.
if you do that, it needs to be for you, not because of what he's done. He doesn't deserve that.
You know what? That's what this boy, one of his friends too. I guess they had been talking about it because I sure hadn't said nothing to this other boy about it. And
Hmm.
he told me Saturday. He said he called me mama too. He said, Mama, he said, I mean, he said, don't you be crying and be falling out. And I told him, I said, baby, this time I hadn't shed a tear.
Good.
Hmm.
He doesn't deserve it. But here's the thing:
That's
if you,
exactly what he said too. His
yeah, he
name is
doesn't.
Jacob. Jacob, he said, Mama, he don't deserve nothing like that.
Mm-mm.
No tears, no nothing, no word, no nothing.
No, no, he doesn't. But here's the thing: what
Hmm.
you deserve. There's a difference. He doesn't deserve your energy, but
Okay.
what you, Mama, deserve is to be true to you. If you feel you need to purge emotionally for you to be true to you, then you go ahead and shed some tears just to relieve some energy because you have a lot on you.
But you know what, baby? I think the only thing that I'm upset about and just don't really want, like, I was telling you, just didn't want to start that crying about this boy.
But I think
But
what you need to do is
that old big old man, tall man, I ain't worried about him. That's
don't worry
just
about
him all bent out of shape.
yeah, he's the one that's stressing. So
But I'm not though, because I don't have no reason to be upset and mad about him, no kind of way, because I never have, But
No,
I mean, that's just like you say, what that situation about that name y'all call that thing, that's just him.
he's a narcissist. He's a narc.
But see, me, I'm not mad and upset about anything, and I was just trying to figure out what are all these. I call them like a child tantrums.
That's what they are.
And the kids be laughing at me. They say, Mama, listen, that's what kids do. I say, he has tantrums.
He is him. Then that's what they do. They have a tantrum. That's like
Oh,
you would have seen what my
and
egg
it
donor
just
did.
and
You would
it
have been
just
like,
tickles
"He is
me.
that old and
And
acting
it
like
just tickles me to death, as crazy as it sounds, though. But
Mhm.
he's just too old to be having tantrums. But I realized that he was stuck in a time war, but I didn't know the name of what it was because he always wanted to be with his high school friends, and I
Yeah.
guess they was going to these different old rock bands and stuff. And it was just funny. And I told him, I said, "Don't you think y'all a little old to be carrying on like this?"
Mm-hmm.
And he
But
just
see,
looked at me
and
kind
a
of
lot of
funny.
them, they'll be with they're so immature. They like my egg donor and my sperm donor. They're both, I can't say it, but they're petty. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
you I'm like,
And you know when he really is for his is be 50-some years old, baby.
yet if they're petty, and I like to file my nails. Petty. Let me file my nails.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
See, I think I told you that my egg donor, my younger siblings, they're twins. Their dad was like 13 or 14, and my
Oh,
egg
no
donor
kidding.
was 25. She was 25, and
Oh,
that's what
okay.
she's always going after. She loved younger guys because they're childlike,
Uh-huh.
and
Because I have a
they're
cousin,
immature.
baby. He was 14 years old, and this girl was 22 years old and had him two babies.
See, yeah, and
But them kids probably what? Let's see, what they were born, I believe, like in 84. So they grown, good and grown.
yeah. And my sperm donors, my last thought, memory of him. He was in the BED with my aunt, and she was 12, and he was helping me tie up my shoe. I was 4, 3 or 4, 3 or 4,
No kidding.
and he was helping me tie up my shoe, and he was in the bed with her. And she was 12, and he was fully grown,
Oh
and
wow.
he turned it on me and cursed me out
Oh
and
wow.
3 years ago, and then tried to turn around and apologize, and then curse me out again. So that's what they do. They turn it on you. Everything is your fault.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because
And
he's making everything
yeah,
he's
that's what
turning
they do.
everything in my direction.
Hmm. They never say they're sorry. They're never on. They always make it. They always turn into the victims.
He
Hmm.
apologized to me, baby, one time. I remember he was like, "Oh," he said, "I was acting, or you know what?" And he said, "I
Wait a
want
minute.
you
I
to forgive me." And
put your phone to your mouth. Mom. You said what now?
oh, okay. He said he was acting like, hey, you know what? And he was sorry, and he wanted me to forgive him. And I'm just kind of like to myself, what are you talking about?
Hmm. Hmm.
Because I had just got used to him having what I call baby tantrums.
Yeah,
I'm
and
sorry,
they have
but it
grown
just
folk
it just
grown folk
tickles
tantrum.
me
They
to
do.
death.
It is funny. You think of a child throwing a tantrum, then you think about a grown person, and that's exact. They have a grown folk person tantrum. Grown folk tantrum. That's what they do.
Hmm. But I
And this
did
is
tell him though. I
automatic.
said, if you had been my child, I told him, I said, but my kids didn't give me no trouble. I said, but I would have slapped you in your mouth a minute day.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Then
That's
he
how they
told me,
are.
he said, but I'm a grown man. I'm just trying to. I said,
No, they're not. They're grown by age, by their chronological age.
well, he'll never catch up.
You said what, ma? I can't hear you. You said what, ma?
He'll never catch up to his age.
No.
And and that's the sad part too. And he's a very handsome man too.
Hmm.
And it's just a shame that his mind is just distorted like that too.
Hmm.
But It's nothing I can do about it, but it's put in a situation like that. It is pitiful though.
It is. It's sad to
Hmm.
watch.
Hmm.
It is really sad to watch, but that's how they are.
Like
And
we
they,
always said in the Pentecostal churches, he has an inner demon
mm-hmm,
that
and they do.
he can't shake it.
And a lot of it is by choice because a lot of them know what they're doing. They are very aware.
Oh, sure, because there's a lot of grown people that, like I say, they just got that kid mentality and they just gonna do what they want to do, and it just ain't no other way.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Mm-hmm.
to me, that's what it is. They have names for things, but it all when it boils down to it, he just wants to do what he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
And like I explained to him a year or two ago, I told him, I said, when you're an adult, life don't run like that. You can't sit up and do and say what you want to say and do what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and have other people involved in your life too. See,
Mm-hmm.
and I said, other people want to have some peace too before they die.
Right.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I think being the type of person, baby, that I am, I think that's why I can survive so many things too,
Mm-hmm.
because I just see things different than a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I can say, I was in a situation that I felt like I couldn't conquer it, but I didn't really want to let him go either. But
Mm-hmm.
see, listening to you and everything you were saying, it was me and I was going through it. So
Mm-hmm.
then that just, when it just come to me, it just ended it. See,
Mm-hmm.
and as
Mm-hmm.
your little brother, he always told me, he said, Mama, the reason things come out as well as it do for you, he said, because you listen. He's saying a lot of people don't. See, he
That's
said,
it.
because a lot of people would get on in there and cuss him and like you say, with them credit cards, he'd have had to call the FBI on you.
Honey, he would have been like, put what they call a APB. We would have
Mm-hmm.
been in
All point
Aspen.
bulletin.
We would have been in Aspen by the. I'd have been like, oh, I'd have been like, well, hold on, don't SHOOT. Well, I can't say
Mm-hmm.
it on here. Don't just
Because
they'd
your
have been
little
like,
brother, he told me, he
in the
said,
bag,
Mama, he said, we ought to get some tickets and charge them and go to London and visit some of
honey.
my people and come back.
Thank you. They would have been like, just back away from the bags. I'm telling you, it'd been so back away from the bags. I'd have been just don't touch the one that I'm kicking because it's full of diamonds. I'm telling
So
you,
no. Baby, and that would have been a movie to
honey,
write for, and it would have sold. That
well, I'm
movie would
telling
have
you,
went too.
they would have been like they going off a cliff like Thelma and Louise. I'm telling you, Ma, he would have been the
But I always try to explain to him. I said, honey, I
I mean,
just don't be
listen, I'm
out
telling
and
you, you
shopping.
did,
Because like I said, baby, I just learned about that online deal here. You say Amazon, you say they would be sending you a gold crown with
honey,
diamonds.
Ma, let me tell you, they would have sent the news forecast. They would have been like, asking me to step out the door so that they can take a special picture of me and put it. I would have been their poster child. I'm telling you.
Because you'd have been ordering so.
They would have been like, why is she? I'd have been ordering blow up elephants, just stuff, just
Sure
stuff,
enough.
just stuff. Sending the poor food over in Ethiopia, just stuff. I mean,
Mm-hmm. 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 Cause
you
see,
can
my
you can
rule was,
always
baby,
find.
I bought, I think it was 5 outfits. And I
Huh?
always said they had to last me for 5 years.
Say it again, Mom. You said what now?
I always bought 5 outfits, and I always said they had to last me for 5 years. And I bought stuff where I could interchange it.
Mm-hmm.
But just to been out there just buying and hauling in stuff, baby, I just never did do that.
Rodeo Drive would have been like, get the camera, get the paparazzi out here. They would have been in for some entertainment. Do you?
I'm telling you, honey, you hot Beverly, what they say, Hollywood wouldn't have had nothing on you.
I'm telling you,
Cause you'd have had what's that gal that I seen on the what was it, Good Morning Man, Lady Gaga and all of them, they'd have been following you.
they would have been looking at me in awe. Do you?
And you'd have ended up with a job out there somewhere too,
Mhm,
making millions of dollars too.
mhm. I would. It
Hmm.
would have gone viral. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
it
Oh,
would have gone
definitely.
viral.
I
My
believe that.
and they would have been like, "Well, whose credit card?" They'd be like, "It's not even hers." I'm telling you, I would have been like, "Just charge it,
I'm
charge it."
telling you. You probably would have been driving one of them Rolls Royces too.
Ain't
I
no
guess they
problem.
still buy those.
Take probably out of it. They still, yeah, they do.
Okay.
Take probably out of it.
Hmm.
My app is good. Trust me, my God was involved in this that I didn't know about it prior to this life. My God is good.
I'm telling you, my baby is on the ball. What's your little brother? He said, Mama, we go get us a Ferrari.
You know what? Tell little bruh, we right here. We right here. He would have been like, what? Whatever he was doing for a living, trust me, he wouldn't have been able to retire from it. Just know that.
Okay. Cause your little brother, he's got that high.
Uh-oh. Okay, Ma.
Cause he has that same
Oh,
same way of, like you.
mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Cause he drives what is it? It's a Mercedes Benz, but it's a Maybach or something. It's
Oh
real
my
big.
word.
And that's what he drives one of those. And then he's got I believe, baby, with some kind of expensive Acura SUV too. And he got this old big old house out here with all this room in it that you can hear yourself talking.
Oh my
So
word.
you would just love him to. It's set. You know what, baby? It sits on 5 acres.
Mom, what does he do for a living? If you don't mind telling me.
Who, my baby?
Yes.
He has a science and engineering degree. So when you know what, I didn't realize that. Excuse me, that job paid that kind of money, but that thing
Yeah.
popped off for him at $250,000 a year. That's what they started him with, that salary. Hmm. That was a 7-year course too.
I believe it. And he pulled
Hmm.
7 years, Mom.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Oh my
So
word.
all of my babies was smart. What the oldest boy, he's a mechanical engineer. He works for General Electric. He's on the East Coast. And then the one in the middle, he's a pediatrician. So he's on UW staff at Madison, Wisconsin.
Insanely Mom.
Hmm. But I had him laugh and I said, Your mama, I'm the one that didn't really do nothing. But you know what, baby? I really didn't want to do nothing, and I could have, because I was supposed to have went to law school and I didn't.
But you know what, Ma,
So
they still have your intelligence. But you know what, Ma, listen, you're a woman. It's okay. You're a woman.
okay,
They're the men. There's a difference. You're a
okay,
woman.
mm-hmm,
You don't owe no explanation. You don't. They're the
okay,
men. They're the men. So you had a choice. I don't
okay,
you don't owe no explanation.
okay. Yeah, because I'm telling you, I said, you're smart. And they say, my baby's getting all the degrees and everything. I said, your mother's just here. And they said, well, mama, they said, oh, you just tell us what you want us to do. And so they bought me well, 2 years ago, mother said they bought me a Mercedes Benz, but I'm glad it wasn't no great big one.
What you
It's
say
a
you don't
C
drive it, Mom?
class. Hmm.
You say you don't drive it. Why don't you drive it, Mom?
Hmm.
Why don't you drive your Mercedes?
Baby, I don't really go nowhere and be doing that much, baby. You know what? I like that they showed me how to do that Uber. I like that.
You're so funny. I love it. Mom, you're so simple and easy breezy. You're so simple and easy breezy.
But see, when you come and everything, you can drive it though.
I can fly out there
Hmm.
and I'll drive you around. I'll drive you around.
Okay.
I'll fly out there and
Yeah,
drive.
baby, and then this boy here, he takes me, hauls me around. Sometimes I follow him, but not often though, cause like I said, I guess he know my pattern. He be done come in with stuff, and baby, it's just good enough. And he put my makeup and stuff on what that auto thing during COVID, so I like that.
Mhm.
So it just
Oh, it's
shows
like
up
you,
at the
you
house.
automatically get it to come in.
Hmm. It's good enough for me, cause in place of me be trying to be out and traffic and everything,
Yeah.
I said if they can send that stuff to the house, it's beautiful. I didn't know they did all of that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Hmm.
I'm satisfied with it. But like I say, a lot of men, they just don't really understand me. So like you say though, if maybe I can find me an older man like me, maybe it'll work.
Yeah, you just
Hmm.
need somebody that's older, and you need somebody that's not a narc.
Okay.
Because I
And
mean,
and the sad part about that situation though, it was an older guy I really liked and everything. But then he always thought I was fooling him about my age, so he felt like well I could be even, to be up with him and everything. I said, I'm just as old as you.
and he thought you
But
you could be what
he
now?
just he just thought I was like, I think he said he thought I was like 40 years old and I was just
Ma,
fooling him.
because Ma, you look young. You don't see yourself in the way that everyone sees you.
I don't. I really don't.
You don't look like seriously, Mom. You look young. You have this young spirit, this vibe, that this everything. You have this energy that you give off, and so
Okay, because that's
people,
what, and you know what, and that's what they be telling me too. But
yeah. And I seriously,
I really liked him too. But honey, that just always was in the way. And I said, you know what? I said, I'll just end this, and I won't call him no more. And hopefully, he don't call me. But you know what? He tried to reach me. I know for 6 months after that time and too.
mhm. He
Hmm.
tried to reach out to you.
He was a retired judge. Hmm. He was
Okay, Mom.
German and English, he said. Hmm. But like I said, I don't know, just something about me, and they just, like I said, I'm just too slow for them. That's all. And it's okay, if that's the way they view, because
But
you
you know
can't
what,
make
Mom?
nobody.
This is
Hmm.
what I'm gonna need you to do. Seriously, this is what I need you to
Okay.
do. You meet him, don't talk about what about you.
I don't always let you like this thing I got now. He always did all the talking, I really wasn't saying much of nothing.
And start spending their money.
Okay.
Stop
All
being so
right, you sound like your little brother now.
yep. Stop. And if your son, listen, my little brother is telling you the truth. If he
Okay.
is a man is gonna tell you what to do, listen to men. Stop being so polite because when you do a pushback, they think that you're easy.
Okay.
I know that sounds weird. Men, when it comes
It
to love,
does.
when men come to love, when it comes to love, men are irrational. To
Okay.
us, when we say no, that's okay. We think we're being polite. They don't think that.
Okay. Because I didn't, you know what, we was out that time and
Hmm.
about 6 months ago, and I think I owed Macy's $300 or something. I was gonna pay on the account, honey, and I pulled my wallet out, and he had a whole fit. He told me, he said, "You challenging my manhood now."
Yeah, they don't like that. Mm-mm.
And he said, "Well, how much do you owe them?" I said, "I owe them $300." and he gave it to him, and that
Yeah.
was the end of it.
Now, let me tell you something. What you did was right. This is what you do. When you with them, if it's your bill, you just pull out your wallet like you did.
Okay, because it was
And
my bill.
yeah, but your mindset has to change.
Okay.
Now, what you did was right. Pull out your wallet as if you're going to pay for it, but you let him step in and pay for
Okay.
it. And then
Because
why
I'm
you let
conscious
him
and
take over
everything, honey. I'm gonna slide. I slid my card and for
right
the
on back?
information and everything to go through. I guess with my country self, I was gonna hand them. I was only gonna pay what $200 on it that day, and oh my goodness, it was just like I had killed a man.
Okay, and you did right. You don't never make them think you need them because they're not your husband and they're not your. Yeah,
Cause
once they
really,
become, huh?
yeah, cause really, like I say, I for support wise, that way I really didn't need that part, but.
Yeah.
Shoot, I didn't know he. But you know what? I think the part I wasn't, like you said, I wasn't realizing, looking at that situation like I should have, because he done gave me cards and all this other stuff. So
Did you have his card?
yeah, at that time, yeah, I
You
had
know what, Mom?
that Black
Mom,
American Express card and two
no,
other
Mom,
card and a debit card.
Mom.
Mm-hmm.
He gave you that card to you. Listen, listen, listen. As women, see, and especially as black women, we always want to say, no, no, that's okay. It's no,
Mm-hmm. That's us too.
that's it. We are not. That's how
Mm-hmm.
we never put ourselves for non-black women. They act like princesses. If you're not taking care of them, they're like something is wrong. What is wrong?
Okay.
Black women, we always think we're doing a favor when we don't receive. No, listen. When
Mm-hmm.
when we set ourselves up to receive, we're doing them a favor. Our jobs are to receive. Now, with black men, they try to make us feel like we're gold diggers. It's not true. Because think about it. When
And
you
they
think
say
about
that
these
a lot
football,
too.
when you think about these football, all these athletes that get with these Kim Kardashians and all of them, all of it. Look what Kanye did when he was with Kim. He bought her stock, and what did he buy her stock in? It'll dawn on me in a minute.
Okay, and you know what, baby, and the kids was laughing at me because I had never heard of them. But I finally put two and two together, and I say, because I asked him, I say, was their father the one that worked on O.J. Simpson's
Yeah.
case? And they said that was him.
Uh-huh.
But
And
see, I
then
didn't know nothing about those girls, and I had never even seen that mess too. They say they got shows on TV, I
yeah,
guess.
don't even waste your time.
Okay.
Because they too busy trying to build their bodies to look like us and all that. Then they get mad
Okay, because
when
I've
they see
never
one black
seen
woman.
those girls
You
either.
ain't, yeah, just look at the average black woman and you'll see them because they look like us and dress like us and then hate on us. Those same, and
Okay.
then the black men
Okay.
put them up on the altar. Yeah,
So
and
you
then they
said
turn around
they
and do
married men of color, huh?
yeah, and then
Okay.
now they're destroying the black men that put them on the altar, which that's what they get. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
so my thing is these very black men are poured money into them, right? But
Mm-hmm.
these
Mm-hmm.
same black athletes or rappers go out their way and literally pour money into these women.
And they shouldn't do it.
But if they do it to us, we're gold diggers. But the thing
Mm-hmm.
is, these women are designed
So
to
that's one
sit
thing
there.
about a black man. He always think that we ask for too much.
Yeah. But let
Hmm
it be a non-black woman.
I've never had the opportunity to date one, but I just hear the different girls' experiences.
Mm-hmm. And if it's a non-black woman, they pour money into them because the non-black woman expects it. So my thing is, but when
Mm-hmm.
it comes to us, we're gold diggers. Let me tell you something.
Because the non-black woman, she always thinks she is the main queen, though.
Yeah, because they're raised that way. So
Mm-hmm.
my thing is, there's
Mm-hmm.
nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with
Mm-mm.
that because
Mm-mm.
because women are created to receive. When Adam and Eve were created, when Eve was put upon the earth, when she was created from his rib, and when she was created, when she showed up, what did she have to do to help? When she showed up, what did she have to do? Nothing.
Nothing.
Mm-mm. Because everything was already done. Adam had already done everything. He had named the animals.
Mm-hmm.
He had already done everything that was supposed to have been done. All the work that Jehovah God had, the assignments he had given him, he had already done.
Mm-hmm.
All she had to do was show up and be ready to receive his love, his attention, and everything else that was waiting on her. She just had to be his complement. So you
Mm-hmm.
think of your a pretty color, which is him, good looking, good looking color. And then you think of a pretty color that complements that color to make it look better, and that's you. That's it. You just make them look better. So
Okay.
you think of
Mm-hmm.
a beautiful flower and it's rooted in the ground. And you think of a bee buzzing around wanting to pollinate that flower.
Mm-hmm.
That flower, all it's doing is sitting there, rooted and
Mm-hmm.
giving off a beautiful smell. And that bee is buzzing around looking for that beautiful smell so that it can pollinate it. That flower is not uprooting itself and hopping around looking for the bee. That defies nature.
Mm-hmm.
The
That's the
bee
truth too.
is buzzing around, and that's the man. He's doing the
Okay.
searching.
He's
He's
doing
doing
all the work.
all the work. And then he's coming and he's still doing the work because he's pollinating. He's still doing the work. You're just sitting there receiving.
Mm-hmm.
You don't budge. You just receive. And he appreciates that. Now to you, you may feel like, oh no, it really doesn't feel right because it's been indoctrinated for us to feel uncomfortable because we thinking, I don't feel right taking. It's the difference to take and another thing to just receive.
Mm-hmm.
See, as women, we are supposed to remain in our feminine energy and receive. That is why he got offended. He said, you're messing with
Okay.
my manhood. See, when a man can take care of his woman and take care of his household, he's beating his chest. He's proud. Look what I can do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But when you try to do that and take over his job, you're shrinking his manhood. In other words, you're cutting off his scrotums. Excuse my French, but
Okay.
you're cutting
Okay.
them.
Cause I know old boy, he didn't like it.
And he was telling the truth. Seriously, he was telling the truth. He wasn't trying.
Okay.
In that
He
instance, I have
wasn't
to say he wasn't lying. Do you know
okay.
statistics shows, and I'm not making this up, you can research it. Look it up on YouTube or have your son help you to look it up. Statistics shows when a man cannot, a real man, not a dusty old boy, but a real alpha man, when he cannot provide for his family, do you know he cannot perform sexually? He
Okay.
physically cannot perform sexually.
Okay.
I don't care what walks around him. A real man is just impossible, no matter what's put in front of him.
Now
He just
one thing I did notice though, when I really let him really run things and, buying and adding TVs and things that he liked to do, that part of the situation, it was different. His performance and everything was really good, though.
See, he was
Hmm
beating his chest. He was beating his chest
But I just never just didn't even look at it like that too. And I guess I don't know, but my
because
son always said, he said, "Mama, you just different." But that's what a man do. He said he feels useless if he ain't running something,
and that's
doing
why
things.
he was questioning, like, "Are you seeing somebody? Because you won't let me take care of you. You won't let me provide."
Okay. And baby, mama ain't even thought about it like that.
Mhm. If you won't let me provide for you, who else is providing for you? Because you were
Hmm
like, it was like you were spitting on him, spitting
Okay.
on his provision.
And you know what, baby? And a couple of times he did make a statement too. He had called and he was leaving work, and I kind of laughed though. He was like, he said, "I'm gonna come by there." He said, "But your boyfriend better be gone when I get there."
He was pretending like, ha ha ha, but he was dead serious. He
But
was
I laughed
he was
about it
wanting you.
though. He didn't though. He didn't
No,
laugh though.
he thought he was wanting you to reassure. He was serious. Yeah, he was like, your boyfriend better be gone. It was like a ha ha. He
Okay.
wanted you to reassure him that it really isn't anyone, because he was trying to. He was
Okay.
fishing. He was fishing. Because if you're not using these
Okay.
credit cards, what is up with you? What's going on?
Okay. Because
Who?
I laughed, but he didn't though. Because he asked him, he said, "What's so funny?"
Okay, well, it wasn't a ha ha then. He was serious. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because if I'm not providing for
hmm
you, then who is?
Okay.
So that's where the
hmm
temper tantrums were coming from too.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because again, you keep shutting me down in every aspect. So not every aspect, but in his mind, the most important aspects.
Okay. hmm
So
Because he was a mess too. We was at one of these electronic stores, and when he bought that big, what I say, almost 100-inch TV, which I thought it was too big, but he said it wasn't, and he was like, he said, "Well," he said, "look like he said, I'm winning you over." He said, "Because you ain't saying a word." I told him, I said, "It's beautiful though,"
mm.
and he was really happy that day too.
See, you gave him a pat on the
So
head.
okay.
And when
hmm
you verbally tell a man, "Oh, I like that, thank you," you're saying to him, "You're providing for me, and I feel safe." And you say,
Okay. Because I sure did thank him for getting it though too.
mhm. You're saying, "Good job well done,"
Okay. Because
and
my TV,
you're stroking his.
it was just about out too. It was acting up.
Mhm.
hmm
So yeah, so
But I
he
just
wanted to
hate that.
overcompensate. Hmm.
Okay. Out of
Hmm.
all of the buying and the doing and everything, and you just out of the picture. Just I don't know. It just seems so odd though to me.
Because
hmm
he couldn't win you over. It was nothing he could do to impress you or really hook you or impress you enough to make you do what it
Okay.
is he wanted you to do, whatever that may be. And we can talk about that over the phone.
Okay,
We can go into
okay.
further
Cause
details
see,
over the
mama and
phone.
them in they lifetime and stuff too. They drove them over. I don't, they, kids be laughing. They drove them on Mercedes Benz's and this too. So it
Mhm.
it just wasn't.
See, the thing is, he wants you to be like the woman that's not used to anything, and here he comes like this knight in shining armor, and you're like, oh my goodness, I've never had this. Oh my, you're blowing my mind. And you're like, okay, thank you. This is nice. But
Okay.
he's
But
what?
but isn't that, I don't want to cut you off, baby, but
No,
ain't that more the Beckys that would be carrying on like that?
yeah, them or the lower class big Keishas.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
either or. And he wants someone that's not used to anything. And he's
Okay.
working
Oh,
on
baby, so it is 3, right? Because it's a Becky and a Karen, and you saying a Keisha.
uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. I'm
And
learning
that's what
because
he's looking for.
that Becky deal, I didn't get that at first, but I do now.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's looking for. And he
Okay.
wanted you to respond that way. And you're like, and see, because I even had a guy tell me, he said, it's sure not easy to impress you.
Okay.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
even if I'm fully impressed, I mean, I'm gonna let you know that's nice, but I'm not gonna do backward flips. I mean, you're doing what you're supposed to do. What do you? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you're doing
Mm-hmm.
what you're supposed to do, sir. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me where I'm supposed to be doing backward flips. This is what you're
That's
supposed to
all.
do if you want to be in my company, or because you have a nice job. You're supposed to, sir. You're a man. What? What?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Because you know what, baby, I don't really watch television or flat screen or
And I
whatever
don't
they
need.
say up today, but honey, he get his games and his snacks and his different shows he liked to watch, and he was enjoying that TV. He bought what you call one of them chairs you let men like you let them out.
Oh, the recliners.
Mhm. I guess you say I'm a mess, but
No,
it
it's
is
just
what it is. So I guess. But
no. It's just.
it was just tickled me though. But how about
But you know what? I'm so much because I'm for. I have a TV. It's new. I've never plugged it up before.
I
I've,
tell you?
it's
Oh,
for a
you
set.
know, the women just ain't really interested in electronic stuff. To tell you the truth.
I'm not. That's not my thing. I'm like, guy. That's why you and I is a lot. I'm not that impressed because that's
You
not my thing.
truly my daughter. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not. I mean, what is that? You're doing what you're supposed to do. I've seen that. Been there. I've turned down more than that, and that's not my thing anyway, sir. It's not. So I get where you're
Mhm.
coming. I so get where you're coming from. I'm gonna show you my TV. And here's the things. A lot of these things I made. That's for my company. I'm trying to build my. I'm trying to get started.
And I love the things that you make too, baby.
Oh, you do. Thank you, ma.
Oh yes, because you
See, did you see that?
involved a clock,
And so,
and I really like that.
thank you. You
Oh,
see,
baby, that's
I've never even
beautiful.
watched that TV. Seriously, I've never watched that TV. Is still new, brand new, and I've never watched it.
And you like me, you just decorated around. It's just a scenery.
It's just
You on the ball. You
it's
truly my child. I'm telling
yes,
you, you just decorate.
it yes. It's just for aesthetics. It is.
Okay. It's just part of the decor.
It is. So that's why certain things you say you talk about. I'm like, yeah, well, I get it.
Cause this big old thing here, I just took what is it, a king size sheet and throw it over.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm. To me, it's too big for anything. But I don't know, he claimed he could see that one better.
Put your mouth to the phone, ma. You said what now?
He claimed he could see that one better.
Oh,
So, and I said to myself, if he that blind, what is he doing trying to drive a plane? Woo,
Mike, you're so funny. You're so funny.
it's a
So,
mess.
is he a pilot or something like that?
Captain
Is he a
for
captain, man?
United.
I would took that. He would have been flying that plane looking for me. Do you understand me? He would have been touching down everywhere looking for me.
He told me too in the later times. He said, I just knew I was gonna be everywhere looking for you.
In terms of,
He just thought I was gonna be hard. He said he just thought I was gonna be hard to keep up with.
You should have made him think that. Never let a man know. Never let him know too much about you. Keep him. Always stay mysterious.
I didn't, but I
But
guess every time he would call, see, when he could make a call, between them flights and whatever he was doing, he'd be like, "What are you doing? And where you at?" Or something at home.
mm-mm.
And so,
We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk.
okay.
We're gonna talk.
And
Because
I guess he really got so he didn't believe it because she started doing what that thing called baby duo calls.
the duo. See, he thought he was gangster. He thought he was slick.
Okay.
See,
Because I was wondering why I said all of a sudden I just said to myself, I said he doing duo.
to be for sure, he wanted to put a stamp on. What he was trying to do was, men are territorial, so he was just trying to mark his territory, making sure that his
Okay.
territory stayed marked.
Okay.
Not until you put a ring on it.
And he had bought me one too.
You said what, Ma?
He bought me a ring too.
Oh, that's the ring you sent back.
Oh, I sent all that stuff back, baby. Mm-hmm.
If he ever send you that card again, make him regret that he sent you that card back.
Okay.
Make him regret it, because you let him know I told you to hold on to that card.
Cause you say he gonna reach back out.
Oh yeah, because you're too easy to walk away. They don't like that.
Okay. Cause what I say? Oh, he told him what he said he's putting me on block.
That's because he wants to discard you. And if you don't you just be like, oh, okay, and never ever try to call him ever again. Watch he
But
try.
he would. But if he put me on block, he wouldn't know I called him.
Yes, he will.
He?
Yes,
Oh.
it shows up. Your name will show up, and it'll be a little block sign. It'll be a circle with a line going through it showing block with your name next to it.
Oh. Okay, because I figured if he blocked me out, he couldn't see it. That's why I was trying to figure. I said, well, if he don't want me to call him, why would he put it on block? Why would he just erase it?
It's a mind game. He's trying to play a mind game with you.
Okay.
It's reverse psychology.
Okay. Okay.
So your name, he's watching his phone to see if you gonna fold and call him, because now he's trying to.
He said the mistake, and I'm not going to.
He's just trying to play reverse psychology.
He's gonna be watching a long time.
Okay, let me ask you this, Ma. Did he say that after he got the package to have to sign?
He called me today. He got the stuff today.
So he called you. Okay. Oh yeah. Hands down. That's it. He's mad because you discarded him. So he had to call you to tell you that I'm discarding you rather than you discarding me.
Okay. Yeah, he told me. He said I got the from Federal Express. He said I had to sign for it.
That's what I sent it that way for. That's what that's called.
And then he said, there you go. He said, you always laughing. I wasn't saying nothing, because see, I called on he was mad, see, but it just wasn't nothing to me, it just wasn't nothing to say.
It's not. You said it all when you sent it back. What else is there?
Because if it had been me, I wouldn't even call.
Exactly. He only called because he was pressed.
Okay.
Who calls when they've been told sent that? Who calls?
Because I figured, I said, well, if I do this and he get this page, I never hear from him again. But wrong.
And then he said, if you ever call, I'm going to put a distance down on you.
Should you be straight on me, honey?
Okay. Shouldn't you be should I be put right on you? Because you calling me?
He called me.
Right. What did you say when he said that? I can't hear you. He said what? When he, what'd you say?
But
When
I'm
he,
saying he. Oh, I told him. I said you called me. I didn't call you.
right. What'd he say? Oh, I don't know. I'm being so nosy. What
He
did
got real. He just got quiet, and I laughed. And he told me one. He said he didn't see nothing funny about it. But to me, it was because he
yeah.
called me. I didn't call him. And he talked about putting a restraint on me. Hell, he called me.
And when you said if he sounds see nothing funny, I would have been like, well, I do, because you making this comical and a lot more difficult than what it actually is.
But see, if that was my mother, and I'm gonna tell you what she would have told him.
Mm.
Mama would have told him, "I'll call you when I get good. And you know what, ready."
Oh, really?
Ooh, Mama, yes, honey. Mama was a little woman, but honey, Mama was a mess, honey. She make that horse drink that water. Who, Mama?
Um,
Oh, yeah, Mama put them heels on, honey. She balled that hair up, and she, whatever courtroom she had to go in, she'd go in it with it. Mama? Ooh, yeah, Mama's lifetime. And he told her that. Oh,
mhm.
Mama would call him until he'd have to get one of them restraints, and she'd
I
walk
know
in
that's
that
right. You don't tell
courtroom
me
with
what to
her
do.
lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Oh, yeah. Mama be sharp and she'd walk in that courtroom with him, stand up there with him, and tell him before that judge that she'll call him when she get ready.
Mm.
She tell that judge, she said, anytime a man do for a woman like what he do and everything, she tell us that he can't do nothing but change that number because I'm gonna call him when I get ready.
Mm-hmm.
Mama, she wasn't silent at all. Because I kind of laughed one time because she told Daddy to shut up one time. It
Really?
just tickled me. She told him to shut up. And he shut up too. You could tell he didn't like it. He started changing colors and power. Like, but he shut up. And she told him, you don't talk back to me and you don't be trying to tell me what to do.
Mm.
Mama was a mess on it. That was her theory. And she would tell Dad, I don't know what's happening in your lifetime. She said, but if you ever decide not to come home, she said, all I want you to do, you take that check and wrap it in a rock and throw it on that porch. And she said, you know what, surely to hit that door, so I know it's it.
Mm. Mm.
Mhm. That was my woman. She was a woman I always wanted to have on me. So,
Wow.
but I just didn't get involved in all that mess because I just didn't see no use in it. But your little brother, he always tell me, he said, Mama, you just don't talk enough.
But you know what? To a certain degree, that's good. But the things that you need to say, you don't. But
Okay,
not saying anything, I mean, not talking enough, sometimes that's good. Helps you to read
okay,
the room. Because
okay,
reading the room sometimes is best. No, all the times is
okay,
best. But
okay,
sometimes you have to drop them nuggets at the right time. And we're gonna
okay.
talk. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna I had your paper. And you know how when you go to look for the very thing that you need, you just can't find it. And I got
You
it.
can't find it.
Either it's between right there and right here. And I know it is because I just had it in my hand.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get it, Ma, and I'm going to
Baby, is
I don't want to.
anybody, are they still with us?
Yeah, it's one person on here.
Okay, because
And
by
I
me
don't.
being on the phone, I can't see anybody. I was just wondering.
Yeah, but I don't want your information. And don't give. Listen to me good.
Okay,
I want you to listen to me very good. and listen really good.
Okay.
Don't give anybody your contact information.
Okay.
I have your contact information,
Okay.
and that's enough
Okay.
because it's some stuff that happened. And right now, those who I love, I'm like a I'm like a I'm like a mother bear that protects her cubs.
Okay.
So right now, let me vet some people before I give you the go. And I'm not saying this person know that person. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying right now I'm like I'm going to protect you. I got to protect you.
Okay.
Um just let me protect you for a while.
Okay. Okay.
And just if anybody asks for your information, just say my daughter don't want me to give it out right now. And that they
Okay.
you can say it's Sunkiss and they can come to me
Okay.
and I can handle it from there. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want anybody having I don't care who it is. I don't want nobody having your contact information.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That's okay.
Okay. Right now, no. Not for a
Okay.
while. I
Okay.
gotta protect these YouTube streets are not safe. And
Okay.
and we'll talk. We'll talk.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to bed for right now because I have to go to school in the morning or in a little bit.
Okay.
Listen, I love you. I listen before my God Jehovah, and I don't when I mention His name, I'm telling yeah, I'm obligating myself before my God Jehovah. You're going to hear from me
Okay.
sometime today.
Okay.
I just got to find your email, and
Okay.
I don't want you giving it out over the air because I don't want nobody to know what your contact
Okay.
information. So, but I do have it because I just had it in my hand yesterday, day before, and I said, "Oh, here's my email."
Okay.
So I'm going to reach out to you and
Okay.
give you my phone number, and we're going to talk. But
Okay.
and I'm gonna give you my email address and my telephone number, and so that we
Okay.
can be able to talk. So that way you'll be able to reach out to me anytime you want to, day or night. Okay, so we can
Okay.
talk. Okay.
Okay.
So
That's beautiful too.
yes, and in the meantime, um, you know, pray to Jehovah and use Jehovah's name because He's always want us to use His name like we talk and use each other's name and
Yes.
talk to Him and pray to Him and remember, if you have anxiety, it's just like pray to Him for peace. Pray to Him to take your anxiety. It's like if you have anxiety to come back, it's like if you're cold, you go and put on an extra layer of clothes until you're comfortable.
Mhm.
Or if you're hot, you take off an extra layer of clothes until
Mhm.
you're comfortable. You keep doing that. But that's how you pray to Him. Each time you feel anxiety or you feel overwhelmed or you feel stressed or you feel scared, you go and you lean on Him and put all your trust in Him as if you are leaning on a wall. If you lean
Okay.
on a wall to tie up your shoes, you lean all of your body on your wall to tie up your shoes. You know that that wall can hold you. You
Mhm.
trust that that wall can hold all of your body weight.
Mhm.
But that's how you lean on Him. And remember to throw all of your anxiety and all of your burden on Him. Trust that because He said that He will sustain you. Never will He allow the righteous one to fall. Remember that He'll hold you. And remember, He says that He will hold you with His right arm of righteousness, with His right hand. See, always remember that. So He wants
Okay.
you to humble yourself and not try to do it yourself, to throw Him all of your anxiety because He cares for you. Okay?
Okay.
So if you get every time you get stressed, just say, Jehovah, please give me peace.
Okay.
1 Thessalonians 5:17, it's only 2 words. It says, pray constantly. That's that whole scripture. 1 Thessalonians 5:17.
Okay.
Pray constantly. So that's what that is. Always go to him with our stress and our anxiety. Lean back and throw it to him. And he didn't say, and then come back and take it. He didn't say that. When we throw it to him, that's it. Leave it there.
Okay.
Get anxiety, humble ourselves, and remember we can't do it. Throw it back. Leave it there. Say,
Because I mean, my plate is full too.
huh?
I said, I mean, my plate is full too.
Yes. And you just give it to him and ask him to please help you to just give it all to him. Whatever you're feeling and thinking at that moment, just give it to him. Just talk to him, just like I'm talking to you. Just say, I don't know how to give it to you and leave it there. So can you please teach me how to leave it there? Could you please teach me how to leave this with you? I don't know how. I'm scared. I'm nervous. My baby is this. I'm afraid that this is going to happen. I'm afraid I don't know how. I'm afraid that if I start crying, I'm not going to know how to stop. I'm afraid I'm going to lose my mind. I'm afraid I'm this, I'm that. Talk just like you're talking to me.
Okay.
Talk
And
like
I am,
Mm.
and I am worried though.
Yes, tell him.
For sure. I was scared last week, for sure.
Yeah, tell him.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you just said that to me, tell him that. And he's going to bless your efforts because he's going to be happy that you have enough faith to talk to him, just like this. Because I have to do the same thing. And tell him, I may forget to talk to you again, so please help me to remember to come to you again. Tell him that.
Okay.
Because you may say, I may get so afraid and so scared or so upset, I may not know how to say anything. If you don't,
And I'm the kind of person that I can easily shut down and just don't say anything too.
and you know what? Tell him that. Tell him just that. And when you get to that point, just say, Jehovah, help.
Okay.
His Holy Spirit is in the scriptures. I'll share with you when we talk.
Okay.
His Holy Spirit says it would intercede. And it already has, and he has already heard your prayer before you have even said it. His Holy Spirit has already read your heart and already formed the words for you. He just wants you to have enough faith to come to him. Even if you don't know how to form the words, he just wants you to be able to direct your pain and your anxieties to him, even if you can't put it in words. See,
Mm-hmm.
even when you say Jehovah help or just Jehovah, see his name, just you saying his name, or that's equivalent to you leaning on that wall.
Okay.
Sometimes you just can't say it, but when you are able to say it, he wants you to. He knows the difference. If you just refuse to, or if you just can't, he knows the difference. He knows
Okay.
if you're just not humbling yourself, or he knows when you just can't. Because he created you. He knows.
He knows what's happening.
He knows the difference. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what and I'm gonna keep you and my little brother in your prayer.
Okay.
In my
I'm
prayer. Now,
telling you.
what's my little brother? Give me his first name.
His name is Richard.
Richard. Tell my little
Mm-hmm.
brother Richard I said hi, and that
I
I am
sure will,
so,
baby.
so praying for him, and I will be mentioning his name and your name in my prayer. Okay?
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Okay. Good. I'm glad.
Look at my baby. 5 o'clock in the morning, still
Yeah.
beautiful.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
you're so sweet. But I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to talk to you and let you be able to talk. I really wanted to hear you. I did.
I'm so glad too.
Good.
Because
Good.
I usually don't, since he got that communication thing out here, see, I'll be able to tune in. But I
Mhm.
usually just come in the room and let the young women talk.
Yeah, but always feel free to come into the chat and let me know if I don't pull you up. It's only because I didn't see you. But always let me know a couple to a few times, and if or let one of them know that I didn't, that I may not have seen you, but never not let me know? Because clearly, if I don't pull you up or let you know, if I don't refer to you, that's only because I didn't see you. You know.
Because I know y'all gonna tell my babies, y'all be talking too.
We running our mouths. Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not see, and I don't be want to interrupt, see, because they young and be having issues. You know,
yeah.
I
Well, we
mean, you
all
help
do.
us all.
Yeah, we all do. We all do. But no,
Cause
that's what we're here for.
I really didn't know what the man was and everything, but everything you say, that's where he's at.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because they all do the same thing. They all are just, it's a common thread between ours. They all act the same. It's a common thread with all of them. Common thread.
Okay.
We all can when all of us talk and speak. It's a common thread.
Okay.
So, but we're going to talk more about that. Some things I don't want to mention online,
Sure, I understand.
but we're going to go deeper with that.
Okay.
We're going to go deeper.
Okay.
No, we're going to, and there's some tips I want to give you.
Okay.
But I, some
Okay.
things I don't want to say, but we're going to go deeper.
Okay. I have my pen and book and everything too, baby,
Good.
so I can remember.
Good.
Because I done been, I think on my own seem like so long, baby, until I'm always figuring and trying to keep myself together for the boys, you know.
Yeah. But and do that for your boys. But we're gonna put you at the top of the list because in order for you to help your boys, you gotta be okay first.
Okay.
We're gonna get you and keep you together for you first.
Okay.
So that you can be okay for the boys.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm telling this sweet too.
Yeah.
My baby with that pretty smile.
You're so sweet. You're so sweet.
You got to go to school though today.
Yeah, I have to go to school, but that's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
You'll be okay. I'm used to pulling some long nights in the mornings, and I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I
Okay.
just want to make sure that you're good. I want to make sure
Okay.
yeah.
You know what, baby, I'll check in on him and then I'll go ahead and lay down.
Okay. And I'm gonna get with you and because I want to know how he's doing, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Cause he has another doctor's appointment today too.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go in here and look and see what time. But I don't think it's not real early, but
Okay.
I'll do some food and see if he'll be able to eat anything and
What is he
get him
eating, Mama?
ready.
What is he eating? What is he eating now, Ma? What foods are now?
Is he eating?
Yeah, and what is he eating?
He has a lot of liquid type things, you know, but he be wanting some solid food, but he said it kind of hurts him when he eat it.
Okay.
So,
Is he eating soups? Is he eating? Do you all have like a adjacent deli there where he can eat some soups?
yeah, I ordered some soups for him. He really enjoyed it too.
Good. Because okay,
Mhm.
good.
So
Because they have some nice soups out there, and those soups be really good. They be hearty, and they taste like some solid foods. They really do taste like
he
solid
said it did too. He said it was really good too. He said he really needed it too.
food. Good.
Mhm.
So
But he don't listen now. My baby, he don't drink. Your little girl, he don't drink pop or nothing like that.
okay.
So he water. And,
What
um,
about Gatorades and Powerades?
yes, he has that. And what is that other thing? Pedialyte.
Good.
And he likes that. And then I got him those replacement kind of shakes. What is
Okay.
that, baby?
Um. Um. Um.
Just late. Just can't think.
You know those. I almost said it.
They kind of like milkshakes, but they supposed to be, I guess, protein. And
Those protein shakes. I know exactly what you said. I almost said the name. Yeah, you can get them in the big boxes. It'll dawn on me. I know what you're talking about. But
okay.
you know what's good too, Mom? Getting some good organic fruit and veggies and
Yeah,
grinding
you
them up.
know what? I got him some organic fruit too.
and get
And
and
he said he could tolerate it too.
okay, grind them up, put them in a juice and juice some of them sometimes, and just have them because that when you juice them, they go straight to his system really fast.
Okay. Okay.
And do you have like a Ninja or one of those juicers?
Yeah, he's got a Ninja,
Yeah.
and then it's some other type of something like a processor.
Yes.
You can put things in it.
Juice those and scrub them off. So you can scrub them real good, but don't take the skin
Okay.
off. Don't take the skin off.
Okay.
Just juice the whole thing. And start having and get vegetables too, and mix the vegetables along with the juice or with the fruit,
Okay.
and get some organic fruit and vegetables, and that is extremely. Those are good for him.
Okay.
And
Because he
you
likes
understand
that
the
kind of
difference with
stuff
this?
too, because that's part of his workout routine or meals
Yes,
he likes.
start juicing his fruit and vegetables and get them organic,
Okay.
and start having him drink that quite a bit.
Okay.
The Gatorades and Powerades are good, but start having him do those, and
Okay.
and
Okay.
have him drink those as much as possible too, along with the hearty um soups and things like that. And I'm going to Google some more things to go along with this. I'm gonna try to get a list of things to go, other than
Okay.
and that, to see what else we can come up with. But
Okay. Okay.
yeah, and don't let me forget to Google that, because my mind is, I'm on some medicines that make me forget. So yeah, but in the meantime,
Because you busy too, baby.
I am terribly busy a lot, and then
You
that's
sure are.
so not good.
Because you running a business and see say school and
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
And
you busy.
yeah, taking a yes, because my schedule is always busy, and then I have to go to physical therapy. Then I have to go get an MRI done tomorrow. It's going to be crazy, but that's okay. I'm still gonna.
Okay, I'm
It's going to be,
supposed to get one done, but
huh?
I was supposed to get one too, but I had to put that thing off now.
Oh, okay. I'm hoping it's warm here because it's daybreak. It's light.
MRI.
Mm-hmm. It's light
But I
outside
had
now,
to put
but
that
I'm
thing
hoping
on
it's
hold now.
Mhm. You say you would have to put one on hold?
I had to put that MRI on hold.
Did you?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have to do mine. So I have class today, and physical therapy and my MRI. I put my MRI off to today. So
Okay.
I have
But
to
it's
go
gonna
today.
run about an hour.
Huh?
It'll run about an hour.
Yeah.
The MRI. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I gotta do that. So
I hate you. I'll have to go into that tank type thing, but they make it just as easy as they can, though.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to have one last week. I gotta have another one done. So this
Okay.
one they're gonna this one here. Well, I had to have one done yesterday, but I put it off to today. But they're gonna this one they said I can stand up, and they have the new ones where you can stand up. So
You know what, I wish I don't know if they got that where I'm gonna have to go or not, but that'd be beautiful, though.
mm-hmm. So I'm
Because
going
that laying down is just too much. Like I see a message up there, baby.
you said what now, Mom?
I see a message.
You see a message here?
Mhm.
Where about this message that I just pinned up?
Something just came up.
You say you see a message.
Hmm. I guess. Let me see. Let me put these old racks on. I got here.
Oh, they didn't, Liam?
Some of them they don't have anything for new trainers.
Oh yeah. So you can see the things, Mom?
Yes, and they didn't have.
They didn't. He was gonna go get. He
Okay.
got a new haircut. He was going to get some new trainers, but they did. So, Ma, can you see? Can you see the number in the private chat?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you still can?
No, because you know what? Probably if I had a tablet or on
Okay.
a computer type thing. See.
Oh,
If
you
I
know what?
had a tablet, I couldn't communicate because you can't talk on a tablet though,
Oh, but
right?
that's okay. Let me see if let me put my email in the thing since you could see. Oops.
Because this is a person that's in the chat room, huh?
You're gonna try again in a couple of weeks. Hold on,
Mhm.
Mom. Let me see if
Okay.
you. Well, my contacts is. I can barely see even when I'm.
I think when we be up late like we do, it play with your vision though.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Well, I can't see even with fascist Monday. Can you see that, Mom?
Because it's so little, baby. Let's
Oh,
see.
you can. Okay. I'm okay. I'm gonna spell it out to you.
By me being on your phone, see. Let's
Can I
see.
spell it out to you?
I'm gonna go back in here where I got this pen and paper. Okay,
Okay, it's fashion. It's FASH
okay,
ION
okay,
dot
okay.
IZ as in zebra.
A big I or a small?
All small caps. All small
Okay,
lowercase.
okay. I,
Z as in zebra.
okay,
Dot
okay,
my
okay,
dot
okay,
DNA. Like a person's looking at, it's like it's in your DNA.
okay.
The at sign.
You say DIN?
DNA, not as in neighbor. D as in dog, N as in
Okay,
neighbor, and A as in apple.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
DNA.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fashion dot IZ dot my dot DNA.
Mm-hmm. At gmail.com.
Okay, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So y'all young folks on the ball.
Mm.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, Liam. You did. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha.
What you
Maybe
gonna do today,
somebody
Liam?
they still
Other
with
than,
us, huh?
huh? What you gonna do the rest of the day, Liam? Okay, it's light out. It's light here. Is it getting dark there? You're gonna go out to eat. What are you gonna eat? Greek food. Oh my word. That sounds so good. That sounds really good. So when we come to the UK, are you going to show us around? No lemons. No lemons when we come. No lemons. Ma's gonna come. Ma's gonna come. Ma has relatives over there. See, but okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna come in a year, and it's gonna be probably in September in the year. You need to email. Send me an email. You have my email address? Ma has relatives over there. We don't have to bum rush your place. We don't have to come near your place because we don't want you to feel dependent. Oh, okay, cool. Don't feel obligated to bring us to your house because that's so much pressure to have to do all that. We don't have to come near your place. That's cool. We can go there. Did you email Chrissy? I'm sleepy, you all. Okay, I better get like a
I'm
couple of hours of sleep.
chilling.
Okay, Mom, listen. I'm going, Liam. Listen, I'm going to do another live. Probably. What's this? Probably. I don't know. Not tonight. Probably tomorrow. I don't know. So in the meantime,
Maybe on Thursday, huh?
yeah, probably Thursday. Probably Thursday. It'll be late, but probably Thursday or Friday, whichever.
Because you're going to have a lot of stuff to do, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot. Yeah, probably Wednesday or Thursday, something like that.
Because this is just the beginning of the week, see.
Yeah. So it'll be Wednesday or Thursday by the time I do another live. So in the meantime, you and Liam, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna reach back out to you, but yeah, just remember what we talked about with
Okay, baby.
You keep me okay, Liam. Thanks for the lemons. I'm going. Let me know what the doctor say about my little brother. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Mom. And
I love you, baby.
I love you too, Ma. And you remember what we talked about? What you know, what your homework is for
Yes,
you? Okay.
because I wrote everything down too,
Okay.
baby.
Okay, Ma.
That's so
Okay.
sweet. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. Did this person, they from London?
Yes, Liam is. He is. He's from
Okay.
London area. You when will you when we come visit, or when next time I do a live? Which when? What are you talking about? When, Liam? Next live. I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm gonna hold you to it. Your next, and when you see me on live, you better get on. Or I'm gonna throw some lemons at you at your window. Ma, you heard what he said. He said he's gonna come down from behind his avatar. So
Okay.
oh, he's 2 hours away from London. That's not bad.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Okay. We'll find him.
That's right. We will. So
Because we'll get us one of those SUVs or whatever, and we'll all get in and go.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You can come hang out with us when we come there. Come
It'll
hang
be
out
a
with us.
fun time too.
That's right. That's right. We're
Mm-hmm.
gonna come. You're gonna hang out with us when we come there. So, that's right. You know, you better not hide. You're not gonna hide. We're gonna throw lemons at you. You can't hide. No.
I was trying to figure out where he's at. 2 hours from London.
2 hours from London. Where exactly are you, Lamb?
You think he in Wales?
He said near is it Norwich? You know where that's at, Mom?
Let's see. You said near Norwich? Baby, it sounds familiar. It's been so long since I've been over there now. Sounds familiar though.
Okay. Is that near Wales? I don't know. You gonna eat a sandwich with me and Christy? Okay.
Because I don't know if he's northern or southern.
Are you northern or southern? Is that you better I'm gonna remember that on the next live. Because she was wondering, was that near Wales? If you're northern or southern. He said no, the opposite side.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're oh, that's right. You were in the middle of me and Chrissy. Oh, that's right. So you're going to be in the sandwich of me and Chrissy the next live. That's right. We're going to see to it. So you're gonna have to be this like in the sandwich of mimicry. That's right. And you're gonna have to be, you have to come off behind that avatar. That's right. Remember the live. That's right. I forgot about that. That live.
He's
Yeah.
a regular baby.
He is. He is, Ma. He
Okay.
is.
Because I thought of one other gentleman, I think he comes from that way too.
Who's that? Oh,
Mr.
Mark.
Baby. Mr.
Yeah.
Baby.
You talking about Mark Baven? Ma?
Mm.
You talking about Mark Baven?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed there's another gentleman that be's in your room too, but I don't know who he is though.
Yeah, his name is Michael Pennick.
Okay.
Yes, he's a regular as well. He is.
Okay.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
he's a lemon as well.
He's probably a young man too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But Mark said he has a friend that's wanting to get married. He mentioned that yesterday, well, technically yesterday. And I was he's a regular, so I didn't get a chance to address it. But when he comes back, I'm gonna ask him about that and ask him about him. Ask about him, that guy.
Okay.
And ask
Mm-hmm.
for his age and all that about you. What's your age cap, or what's your age range, Mom?
Mm-hmm.
What's the age range?
Who, my age range?
Your age range in gentlemen.
You mean for me a mate or my age?
Yeah, for a mate. What's your age? Because Mark said it was a gentleman that was looking for a mate.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't know, babe. Would you say 55 and over for me? Maybe you think?
Yeah,
You
that's a
think
good
that'd be
rate.
right?
Yeah, that's good. I think that's good.
Okay. Cause 50 may be too young, baby.
Yeah, I think 55 and over is good. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Mark about, because Mark mentioned it. So I'm
Okay.
gonna ask him about that, the gentleman. I didn't get a chance to address him, but I'm gonna ask him for you.
Okay.
Okay. Either way, whatever you feel, long as it's nice and neat and trimmed up, I think that's fine. It's up to you.
Oh, what is he doing?
He wants to know if he should, when he comes out from behind his avatar, if he should keep his stubble or shave it. And I said, long as
Keep it.
yeah, I think keeping it is good. Long as he
Cause that's what the men, that's what they doing now.
yeah, I think so, because men are wearing it hair in their face. So long as
Mm-hmm.
it's lined up, that's fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
You don't have to shave his face.
Yeah.
Cause that's the difference between us girls and a man. A man is hairy. You don't
Yeah.
have to be shamed.
Mm-mm. He said Tom Cruise risky business. That's funny.
Sure enough.
Yeah.
As my mother and them used to say back in the day, we're gonna have to get some nuptials and some wedding bells and tongs ringing for you.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Does he have a deep accent, baby?
Mm-hmm. He has a
Okay.
really thick accent.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love to hear him talk.
Yeah. That's right. I give you something to cry about. Yeah, we had a ball talking about what mom say, the things we remember our mom saying when we were little. That we were
Oh
cracking up laughing. We had a
We
great
be
time.
laughing at them too.
Uh-huh. We're gonna have to pick that up when we do the live again. We have to pick up something else. Um,
Cause mama knew they was a mess.
it was that childhood was something else.
Mm-hmm.
What the things that mom said.
I'm telling you. They be like, yeah, they say he think he's sharp, don't he?
You know, right? Better don't
Mhm.
you
And they
touch.
be laughing. They was laughing at some man. I guess he had on what's what she said, a light colored suit and some lemon colored socks or something. And we
Ooh,
just
don't
fell
you
out.
better not tell them.
But
Yeah, them
see,
light
you can
blue.
tell a man when he got used to be a time when he had a mate and he didn't. Because he dressed wild when he didn't have no wife.
You could tell
Mm-hmm.
when they have one of them light blue tuxedos with the
Mm-hmm.
hammer bomb.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know how you tell a man now when he ain't got no wife, because they all kind of on the same accord, the younger men though.
Yes, yeah, they don't care no
Mm-hmm.
more. With the remote control.
Because people don't have no certain
Yeah.
thing to wear anymore.
You said what, Mom?
You know, everybody don't have a certain thing to wear anymore.
Yeah, it's just right now anything goes. It's just
Casual,
so depressing. Oh.
casual, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's now if a guy dresses up and fix himself up, he's he's either gay or he's weak or he's a simp or it's pitiful. It's just so
It
sad.
is. It is. Because your little brother, he be what they aware of it, I guess too. Because some color shirt I thought was pretty. He said, "Yeah, Mama, it is." He said, "But you know, I can't."
Really?
I laughed. Mm-hmm. Cause
Wow.
see, every era or every generation, certain colors and certain things marks that. See, and I didn't keep, I haven't kept up in years, but it was certain colors that this the man wore, whatever. It gave that signal, I guess. But like I told him, in different parts of the world, especially like in South America, a man may have on a pink shirt or a yellow shirt or a lime green. Just depends on where you come from,
Mm-hmm.
too. Hmm.
Yep. But you
I
know
just
what?
never
Like this,
really thought about it.
I just like I said, like they said, real men wear pink. I love it when a man wears pink. Really, I do.
Okay, I
I
just
love
never
it.
thought about it because you know what, his skin and tone and hair a lot of times bring things out too.
Mm-hmm. I love
Colors.
it when I see a man wearing soft colors. I that is such that's masculine to me.
Okay.
Especially when he's heterosexual and he's secure with it, and he'll rock
Mm-hmm.
it anyway. That is such. I love it.
Cause see, sometimes that brings a man out
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Liam said, children nowadays got it easier compared to us, and it's true. Oh my goodness, don't they? And they're so
Mm-hmm.
these kids nowadays.
Cause honey, some of these kids and things they be saying, honey, in my time it'd have been a funeral every day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cause if their parents didn't kill them, somebody else would. Wrong.
Mm-hmm. These kids nowadays, oh my, they are
They
so
off the
entitled.
chain,
They're so
as
entitled.
y'all say.
You said what, Mom?
As y'all young people say, some of these kids of today, they off the chain.
Oh my goodness. They are so entitled. If something is not given to them right now, I mean, immediately,
Mm-hmm.
they're so entitled. I can't.
Cause I told that one child we was in Coles a few weeks ago, and the way he was talking to his mother, I said, if you came in my time, you'd be on your way to a funeral home.
Mm-hmm. They'd be saying, "Oh, son, kids, you bringing another one?" I'll be, "Yep." It's back it up, back up the truck. I don't know how y'all gonna bury it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Cremate it. I don't
Cause
know.
her hers won't hold them all.
That I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. No, and you can't tell me what to do. And see, these teachers that don't have no control over, but the teachers are too busy doing things with them they ain't supposed to be doing.
But
And
see, they put that law in. What is that, baby? DCFS that got in it.
yeah,
So every time you go to chastise a child, they in it.
yep.
Because my oldest told me one time he was gonna call him, and I said, "Well, you be sure that when you leave my house, that you're not coming back here."
You better know it.
See, he was getting fresh. See, after Frank died, see. But I told him, I said, "But you make sure that's gonna be your choice." I said, "Because I'm not taking you back." I said, "Because they put you through a program and let you go somewhere, and they feel like you done made and you come back home." I said, "But you may leave that place, but you won't come back here."
Yeah. So you make your choices.
Ain't
You
gonna
you
be
choose
bad
wisely.
sleep like that.
Mm-mm. You choose
But
wisely.
he shaped up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Cause see, he couldn't go nowhere else and run that refrigerator like he was running by.
Right. That's right, Lim. Like Lim said, see, we didn't have cupboards full of food and drinks. It was the bare minimum. That's right. We barely had what we needed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a lot of these kids, not all, but a lot of them don't know what it's like to go without.
No, they don't.
A lot of them don't because, you know,
Some of them so young being born until their grandmothers and uncles and everybody just practically put a gold spoon in their mouth.
wait a minute, would you say what, Mom? Say it again.
Some of these mothers are so young now until a lot of times their grandmothers and uncles are so young until they just about put a gold spoon in their mouth now.
And see, that's what it is. A lot of them, the grandparents, their grandparents are not the typical grandparents that we had.
Mm-mm. They're so different now.
They're different now. Their grandparents are now
They
almost
smoke with them, they
the same
drink
age
with them,
as the
they
mother.
cuss with them. See, our
Yes.
grandparents didn't do that.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So there, it's just a whole. It's totally different now. The
Mm-hmm.
grandparents are beating them up, the parents to the clubs and hanging out with the grandkids and acting the same way as the grandkids and the great. So it's totally different. So yeah,
It is.
and they don't know what it's like to go and have the bear. And like I said, it's not all of them. And now
Mm-mm.
grandparents are doing just as many illegal things just to pretend like they have it like that, so that these grandkids and all that could have the cupboards full of food, but these kids don't know what it's like to go without because these grandparents are doing illegal stuff to make them think
Mm-hmm.
it's coming easy.
This
Okay,
one
so
older lady was saying something about she smokes pot with her grandson. I was like, that's
see,
a bad thing to do.
and they think that mess is cute.
Mm-hmm. But it's not though. That's a bad reflection.
See, but they're like they regret it. See, that's what I'm talking about, Lim. He said my oldest grandma was 97. See that right there. Those are the grandparents that doesn't exist. And I shouldn't say at all, but majority of them are dying off
Mm-hmm.
or have died off.
That's true.
And a lot of them, and when I see these kids with older people standing around and these kids cursing like a sailor and the music they play in front of them, I cringe. I cringe. I'm like, that did not used to be. We were talking about how older guys, how they used to hide their cigarettes in front of older people or take off their caps in front of older people and all that. It
And hold the doors,
yes,
but
ma'am.
they don't do that anymore.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
Now they're
They
beating them
sure
and killing them.
don't, baby.
It says
Cause
she
I
was.
taken a bus one day and this older lady got on. She had a walker, and it was just bus was just full of men, and I was just kind of like I said, is there a man on this bus to stand up and let her have a seat?
Wait a minute. They all sat down. They didn't none of them
They
got
were
up.
sitting down, but I was just like I said, is there a man on this bus? Because see, the front of that bus, see, is for the elderly and handicapped. See, in any time, and it's wrote on the window, anytime an elderly or handicapped approach, you're supposed to give that seat up. See,
That's a doggone
Mhm.
shame.
It's pitiful.
She was 102 this year. Wow. She would have been 102. That is wow.
That was been beautiful.
Yeah. Main dinner at lunchtime with the long table. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. I feel so sorry for these older people. And they did not get up. None of them. Did anybody eventually get up, Ma?
Uh-uh.
What?
Even the bus driver asked too, but if they get to saying too much, you know how these kids of today,
Yeah.
they be wanting to jump on them too. Mhm. It's just pitiful. But they're not all like that, but seem like the bigger of the majority of them are.
And they did not get up for the
Mm-mm, mm-mm. So she had to get off that bus and wait for another bus. But just luckily, uh, here in the city, it's every 10 minutes. Well, who knows if she felt like standing that long again, you know?
That is insane.
hmm But see, I was in a regular seat in between a seat. The way she was set up, she wasn't able to. We couldn't have got her in there. See, and I would put her in there, and I was stood up. See,
You shouldn't have had to stand up. No.
no, I'm just saying I would have though
Yeah.
if I could have got her in that seat. See, because in her safety as well, that she just got on the bus we were on. Because sometimes you never know in cities things be happening. Mhm. It's just
That
pitiful.
just see.
But just seeing how everybody's upset, miserable, and mad, and I don't know why. Of today, because
Mhm.
every card thrown out on that table, you throwing it down. You run your own casino. Ain't nobody running it but you. So I don't know what they so mad about. That's the way I view it. You know.
I don't know. Did you hear that scripture that I read at 1 John 5:19?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yes.
The whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one. And that's what they're lying in the power of Satan. And they have no remorse and no feelings. And then at 2 Timothy 3:1-5, when it says that they're disloyal, they have no natural affection, that they have no love for one another, disobedient to parents, so that they're definitely going to be disobedient to strangers.
And see, they always will tell us that if you be disobedient to your parents and older adults, it cuts your life short.
Yeah.
It does too.
Yeah, that's why they die off faster than older people.
Or either it keeps your life in so much of chaos until they can't hardly live too.
It's so sad. If I had seen that woman standing and them not getting up, I would have been oh my goodness.
Because I believe the bus driver really wanted to call in security, but it was so.
You said what, Ma? It was
traffic
what?
Was so heavy until they probably would have been getting through that traffic. Probably would have been an hour getting to us. But if that had been a long peak time, as they call it, he would have called and they would have came and got them off at bus though.
As they should. I wish they had. Lim, you're gonna see at the main
such a busy part of the day. See, he just couldn't. Because see, some people buy that thing is on their way to work too. See. He felt bad, he said, about having to leave her, but he did call ahead and let them know, to see her on that bus though. The next bus.
That's ridiculous. You're eating at the main table, you said? That squash, I love squash.
Well, it's about 12 o'clock in the morning, afternoon over there, huh?
Oh, it is. Oh.
Probably what he said.
Okay, I'm going to get ready to get off because I got to get, that.
Baby, you got to go to bed. Me and you both.
Yeah. Jugs of orange squash, except main dinner at the lunchtime was the long table. Jugs of orange squash. Really? Jugs. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Remember that this right here, that's going to be our topic of our discussion. The things that we had to eat just to make things, the meal stretch, or the worst meal we had
to make ends meet.
Yeah, make ends meet. Please.
Okay.
Ma and Lim, please, because I know I'll forget. Please, let's start off strong. Just hitting the floor laughing.
Okay.
I mean, being utterly disgusted, but laughing at the same time. So that's going to be the topic of our discussion. And you coming up behind the avatar. Liam. So let me see. What's this? Okay, so tomorrow I'll do a live tomorrow. Okay. Is that a okay? Is that a thumbs up, Liam? Is that okay? You're gonna come up. You're gonna have to unveil. You're gonna unveil.
He don't
Yes,
want
you
to
can
take
put
it
it in the
off.
comments. You can put it in the comments, but at some point in time, you're gonna have to come up and get between me and Chrissy and unveil. And mine's gonna be up too, I'm sure. Is that okay? You can put it in the comments so we can crack up laughing. But a part of the show, you're gonna have to come up. You're not getting away. You shouldn't have started something. Oh, what time? What's a good time for you? What day don't you have to work? I put it to you like that. It can't be Thursday. I'll be booked Thursday. Six 6:16 a.m. Okay, that's not gonna work here. Friday. Say Friday. If we do a live Friday. That'll be fine. I can do a live Friday. I can do a live Friday. Friday night. I can do a live Thursday night. Thursday night. It'll be Thursday night, probably around 10. Yeah, I can do a live Thursday night. That's cool. Okay. Well, gotta go. Have a good night, Lynn.
Adios, huh?
Huh? Ma?
Adios, huh?
Yep. I'll talk to you soon, Ma. And I'll see you
Okay.
Thursday night. See you Thursday night, Liam. I'll talk to you
Love
soon.
you, baby.
Love you too, Ma. Have a good night.
Okay.
I'll talk to you a little later on today, okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Be careful. Bye-bye now.
Okay.
Okay. Be careful, Liam. Bye-bye.